welcome back to the Perfect World Shanghai Major European RMR Group B. It's elimination day for a couple of our teams here today, Jason.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
It certainly is. We hate to see him go.
We would love to watch them leave.
Talking about your exes now? Yeah, it's going to be a tough day for some of these squads, obviously, and put themselves in a rough position. These are the 1-2 matches we're going to have in the B stream. 9 Pandas Aurora going to open things up. TSM taking on NIP for the middle of the day, the meat of the sandwich, and then Eternal Fire Astralis to close things out. And that's actually a crazy match, seeing Eternal Fire in that 1-2 game. I never expected that in a million years.
Well, that is crazy.
That was one of my teams I had in this group as a lock, Dinko.
Dude, Eternal Fire, what happened? They're all over the place this year, aren't they? They can have some terrible starts to the year, then a fantastic major, and then back to being bad again, then being amazing in Pro League, and then coming here and being bad again. So it feels like it's just a lot of inconsistencies for Eternal Fire.
I would imagine it's a lot of the pressure on them now that they had some success as well to capitalize that going into the major. But obviously the first one we have, 9 Pandas Aurora. We can get right into it because it's what you would call a grudge match. There's some emotions involved in this head-to-head.
There absolutely is. So Aurora at the start of the year, they had a great year. They had 2 first places. They won some online tournaments.
Great's a strong word, but good. Yeah,
for them, it's great.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, it's all relative. Jason.
Relative, yeah.
But they had Result on their team, and he was one of their top performers. They got some first places, second place at Melbourne in the Challenger event where they lost to MIBR. So some great results. Unfortunately, the Result decided he wanted to move very recently. And just before the RMR switched over and joined his rival team of 9 Pandas, Jason.
Back in August, and it was quite the drama. There was the move that was like pretty much gone through, and then it got canceled last minute, and then they figured out a way to make it happen. And a lot of his complaints were not understanding the practice routine and the kind of system that Aurora wanted to set up in terms of improvement. And his direct quote, I will be quoting Result, this is word for word, "I've moved to 9 Pandas to fuck even harder than I do now."
Yeah, he did say that.
That's a legit quote.
Yeah, well, his rating is a little bit lower than it was at times in Aurora at the moment, but
he ain't be effing right now.
No, definitely not. But he might have effed up. That might be a problem because today is elimination day, and they're playing against their former teammates. So a lot of grudges in this one. There's a lot of back and forth. Like Izoma is Aurora's assistant coach. He used to be the coach of 9 Pandas at the last RMR where they qualified for the major and didn't get to go. Now he's on the other team.
A lot of back and forth behind the scenes, emotional, like personal drama, but really not a whole lot of back and forth in terms of the head-to-head. In 2024, Aurora has won 4 series over 9 Panda to 9 Panda 0 that they've won. In terms of maps, it's 7-1. This is a matchup that is heavily dominated by Aurora.
Well, none of them matter as much as this one today.
That's true. You win this one and you get to forget about all those other ones if you're 9 Pandas. And it's weird. It was weird for me to see that, like looking into this match this morning and then last night, because like when I've watched these two teams play, we haven't got casted all their games, but at the matches we've casted of each team, I feel like 9 Pandas has looked like the better squad.
Yeah, definitely. I think their ceiling's super high, but I think the thing with Aurora is when Deco's having a great game, he elevates the team that bit more. I think he's just a solid opper, but I don't see it that often. Like, he's a hyped player. A lot of people talk about him as one of the next up-and-coming players. We haven't necessarily seen that every time, but here's the veto. Anubis and Vertigo out as the bans. Mirage coming up first here.
Spicy. Real spicy. Nice little aim map to get things started to wake us all up. Oh, this is great. This is the pug system. I'm all in.
This is what we like.
I'm going to put the notes away. I don't even want to think about anything. I just want to get into the game.
All brawls,
just give me the headshots, give me the action, give me the fast-paced Counter-Strike. Let's see what these two teams got. And I guess if you're Result, obviously, if you're both of these teams considering that drama, you're coming in today super locked in, razor sharp and focused. But for Result especially, this is kind of like, yeah,
you gotta prove yourself.
If you lose this series, you're like, I effed up.
Yes.
Like maybe the system that Aurora had or whatever they were doing in terms of their practice regimen was a little bit better than I thought.
Yes, because you were winning tournaments, and now you might not make the major. Now the other side of the story is that's just specific to 9 Pandas, is the fact that they qualified for the major last time and they didn't get to go due to visa issues. Now they're in an elimination game 1 and 2. It looks like a very difficult path to actually qualify for the major, but if they lose this today, that dream of actually going is dead. Dead again.
Yeah, dead again. And I mean, such the heartbreak too. Like dead again after, as you mentioned, qualifying for the previous one. So it could be heartbreak city for 9 Pandas. The same thing for Aurora, obviously. Here we go, live into the pistol round on Mirage. Dualies on I Disbalance. A little bit of utility on Diladez. No kit for the CT side. For the T side, a pair of Molotovs and a smoke to utilize. And Diladez has already spotted a little bit of attention towards top middle.
Molotov towards Diladez. Oh, left a gap, and Deco's able to
got the fight he wanted.
Yeah, he did get the fight he wanted, not the result though. As Deco is able to open up here for Aurora as they go for the B pounce. Shelfie's here and steps in the apartments. Resalt under pressure with that Molotov, and Resalt goes down first here on the B bomb side defense. Shelfie follows quickly after, and Aurora with a convincing pistol round win.
Yeah, nice and easy. That's a pretty disgusting sequence. No reason to even rotate over if you're glowing and Idis balance. You ain't winning this round. You might as well save the armor. 1 kill at the end of the day. Beautiful headshot. You aren't progressing into the bomb site. Certainly not with the time to defuse, but a couple of kills, and maybe they're motivated to move on forward, but that Gush is certainly going to keep it away. Glowing's going to have to back off. So pistol round to Aurora. 1-0.
Another hunt on. Lackey wanted to make sure they don't get that Kevlar. And he's going to take a fight against Idis balance and win it. Knocks him off his perch. And Glowing's just going to wait and start the ramp on 2 HP. Relatively close towards him as well here. And Glowing's going to go down. So every single kill picked up here for Aurora. Locked into the pistol round. We'll see if there's a force buy here for 9 Pandas or if they go for the full eco.
Really, I don't think great fight selection at all from 9 Pandas. Like the smoke into the Molotov and window, like once they see that smoke pop, it's like we know there's someone's going to peek. We know exactly where that next fight is going to come from. Not paired up with a catwalk peek as well, so nothing to take the attention away. No one to exploit the fact that they're focused on window. 2 individual fights. And good work from Aurora to win out the pistol with some long-range Glock shots and a P250. P250.
Yeah, P250 always great to have on the T side, especially for those long-range fights, and Deco makes it work perfectly. So, Aurora off to the races. Idis balance has been a player that's been around for such a long time, but never made it to a major. He's been a part of Team Spirit. He's been a player that everyone was excited about a couple of years ago as one of the next up-and-coming Alpers, but not necessarily hitting the heights. Due to maybe some consistency issues, maybe hitting his ceiling, but back again. He's got another opportunity here this year, Jason.
Not able to capitalize when he's been given some opportunities, so now he's got to do it the hard way. Got to grind his way back up. He's going to go for the glass cannon AWP right out of the gate, round number 3. There is that MAC-10 in play. Lack of head armor on Glowing, so keep your eye on that. And obviously the no armor on Idis balance is off. That MAC-10 can sing. Deep utility, but no one from Aurora is behind these smokes, so that nade goes to waste as it breaks the base cat smoke.
Idis balance gets the AWP out nice and early here. Smoked out of the window though. Not able to do too much about that. But his teammate's about to boost him up into ladder room. So he'll be, or rather, he's going to boost his teammate up onto the box outside of ladder room.
Yeah, just mid-control right now. Everything's standard. 9 Pandas, without a whole lot of utility in this opening buy, playing it pretty passively. Waiting for Aurora to attack into them. Another window smoke goes up. Dilladez going to be challenged by Lackey. There's the flashbang in off the peak. Good job. Anti-flash, and gets a great timing on the swing after the fact.
So working with the advantage now for 9 Pandas. Aurora having to change this back with 40 seconds left. Kenzie's about to peek up in towards ladder room. Result's going aggressive and short with that action going down. Should actually turn its attentions underneath the window, but Result unable to take any of those kills and now dives back into short to try and help with the B-bomb side. But Clacks out of pallets, gets taken out by Shelfie. And 4v3 is Dilladez in the window. Great angle. Right up on top of Norvi. So 2 versus 4 recovery here for Aurora with 20 seconds left. Doesn't look all that likely.
This follow-up in Palace can do some work, though. All out in the open. Oh, missed shot.
Yeah, that's
that would have been
a... That's a...
Yeah, they had to have that kill in that sequence. And now Idis balance very, very aware. Both players spotted out. Good swing from top stairs. And quickly, the round is done. 9 Pandas survive with 4 players alive to get their first round on the board.
Yeah, not a whole lot of money here either for Aurora, so they're gonna have to likely take an eco. There's quite a bit of money on Clack, so maybe you can draw for go for a hero AK. But 9 Panda is gonna be pretty happy with this first gun round. Kept the majority of their players up as well. 4 on the board still. Have an opportunity now to build the CT economy early.
What do you say? What do you say, Dinko? Translate that.
Don't wanna try, to be honest.
Don't wanna close my eyes. Clacks with the deagle down at a ramp. Gonna be taken down very, very low.
Good shot.
And exploded.
Yeah. Goodbye, Clacks. He's got to feel pretty rough in this whole engagement, doesn't he? He's like, Yes, Clax, you will be our bargaining chip. We want Resalt.
Yeah, he really, we didn't really touch on the Clax side of the equation, did we?
No one does. No one thinks about Clax.
It's never the fun position to be in when you're just the, bargaining chip is a good way to put it, of just like the expendable guy.
We want you here least. So if you would just, you know, go to that team or be unemployed.
There is like a very, it's a very solid message of, we think this guy's better than you.
Yeah. And that, you know, he's going to have a chip on his shoulder. 6-2 start for Clax. Where's the rest of his squad? He wants to win this one. All right, a lot of money left over for Clax. $7,000. He'll get the off out.
Yeah, but speaking of money, I mean...
Throw it over to Deco. And Clax has to get a Galil. So he's the one with the most money, and he has to play with the worst weapon. You see, this is Clax. This is the life of a Clax.
It's all good. You know, sometimes you got to do things for the team, and there's a certain level of satisfaction you can get internally for being the team player.
Yeah, sure.
Only one player's gone down in the past 2 rounds for 9Pandas, so they got a good economy behind them already. And a clear of A ramp, that's going to be heard. That information passed to Aurora that 9Pandas early on have gained control of A ramp and know nobody's home.
Yeah, Aurora aware that the lack of money in the next round could be a big problem for them if you allow 9Pandas to build here. So just a lot slower to kick things off. Norvi, the in-game leader, playing through the underpass. He's got Lackey up on short. B-split opportunity being set up here, but Shelfie, that's smoke.
They haven't spotted this catwalk play. He's crept up quietly this whole time.
And Shelfie gonna peek out towards Cat, gets that information. Lackey's slow approach is now stalled out, so Resalt under pressure. He just bounces AWP, gonna miss a crucial shot, and this puts Resalt under a lot of pressure inside of the bomb site. Norvi's gone down elsewhere. I Just Balance moving into the open, and Resalt got nothing done. Nor did I Just Balance. A lot of great opportunities here for the 9Pandas defense, but they don't make it happen on the initial plays. And now Deco cutting off the final 2 players, and that is the kind of impact you want from your AWPer.
Yeah, really rough sequence. That first kill towards Catwalk is great, but couldn't get off the platform in time. Molotov at his feet, Spam coming through the smoke. He stuck around to fire some bullets back, and I think that's what got him killed. But after that, it is the misses from Idance Balance. One kill up in holes from Market from that AWP, and Resalt's got a little bit more time and space to work with. Kills came out elsewhere, but man, they just could not hold on to this B bomb site. Well struck from Aurora, they're up by 1. And that's an AWP difference in the round.
Well, they still got a good buy here in 9Pandas, so coming out again with that AWP. Just Balance will get headshots this time. So Lackey goes down on ramp, he has to drop back. Glowing was his sacrificial bodyguard, but Norvi already up through connector. And if I'm Just Balance, I'm a little pissed off because Diladez just get caught in the open, wasn't watching connector, and it's all falling apart here for the defense.
That's a couple times now we've seen 9Pandas lose track of a player in middle. Very fast pace from Aurora. Going 1 for 1, opening up the mid play to take down the AWP, which opens up the Palace play to take down the player in jungle. And all the individuals from Aurora synced up at different parts of the map. Good teamwork, good collapse onto this A bomb site, and the defense crumbles.
Well, not the start 9Pandas would have liked.
Not at all.
I think their initial gun round.
I'd say the exact opposite.
Yeah, true. But their initial gun round looked pretty good. You know, they only lost 1 player. You think it's all looking pretty for 9Pandas?
There's a little bit of like a slower tactical round, that first gun round from Aurora. Now that they've picked up the pace in this round, we obviously see them, they've just battered down the defense. Money is kind of in a rough place. Oh, that's...
It gets worse. It gets way worse.
I did not see that coming.
Nor did Resalt. Just Balance even started this round off with an opening kill, but unfortunately, this was just terrible. The A defense, unfortunately, getting caught looking the wrong way, not aware of the blind spots, not aware of the gaps. And Aurora able to exploit them. So M4 for Shelfie, he's going to have to be the hero.
Rifles of Aurora doing a good job making space for the AWP to get involved in the action. That push gets nothing done. Galil takes down the M4. Now it's just unarmored USPs. That rifle, no chance of being recovered. So Aurora's going to go up to 5 more than likely.
Well, so far, I mean, given the fact that you brought up the recent head-to-heads between 9Pandas and Aurora, you would have to favor Aurora coming into the series, and I think the start of this map is definitely helping that.
Yeah, they're looking sharp right now.
They're looking great. Result, not going to win that fight, landing a lot of bullets and eventually taken out by Norvi. Now 9Pandas with eye disbalance and glowing, stuck inside of connectors. So 5-2 coming right up for Aurora. B-bomb site empty. Oh, oof, that's not great.
Yeah, he's actually alone now. I mean, thank God this is just against USPs.
Yeah, well, at this point, they could do anything. And they just have to plant the bomb, and they won the round.
Glowing's picked up an AK, and he's got to prioritize keeping it in his hand, so he's going to back off to the A-bomb site. 5-2. Yeah, Aurora looking really, really good. No stopping power quite yet from 9Pandas. They got to address the issue in middle. Player getting up catwalk to the B-bomb site without being spotted. Player getting up con to trade an AWP inside the A-bomb site without being spotted, without being handled. Middle of the map is getting exposed for 9Pandas, and that AK-47 does go down at the end of the day. So Aurora move forward with a 3-round lead. It might be time for a timeout.
I think you're right. I think this is 9Pandas in a real rough spot at the moment, and it doesn't look like it's getting any better for them. Maybe just wait to see how the outcome of this gun round goes before they go for that timeout, but might be a little bit too late. You're allowing Aurora up to 6, likely 7.
Yeah, and this is one of these matches where, like, because there's like such a large personal element to it, you can very easily get kind of lost in the emotion.
Yeah.
Like this can happen. This can feel very fast as a player, and they do try and handle middle. 2 players push up towards top middle. Eye disbalance hits a shot towards ramp. There's the M4 inside the bomb site. AWP misses the follow-up shot, but they're doing a good job of holding on so far. 3 versus 4.
Just direct hit in towards the A-bomb site for Aurora, and it's not gone well for them. Great defense from 9Pandas. They played a lot more passive this time.
Oh, I mean, let's be real. It helps that eye disbalance hits that first shot.
True. But he did have that first shot in the previous gun round, but because they were playing aggressive on ramp, the trade came in immediately, whereas this time, the rifles have better spots.
And the two players pushed towards mid means they knew nobody was pushing towards
exactly.
con.
So much better.
They had a few different elements.
A few different elephants in the room.
A lot of elephants.
There is a lot of elephants.
Speaking of elephants, we've got our first timeout.
Hey, look at this. I love that Lackey is using his kilowatt case as sort of a footstool.
A footrest?
Yeah, everyone's getting one of those over in Shanghai.
It looks like he's got 2.
I think it's just opened. You know?
Oh, sure.
It's just opened up and folded out.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's got a little waving cat as well. He's got a lucky cat on his desk. You see that?
Yeah.
That has to be one of the most highly produced items in the world. The lucky cat. I feel like I've seen millions of them in my lifetime, and I haven't been to China.
And you're a young man.
Yeah, exactly. And I haven't even been to China, where I'd imagine they're most popular.
Imagine they're everywhere. Love those jerseys.
They are pretty cool.
Get hyped up, boys. Let's go, Pandas.
It's still a good buy for Aurora. Although this round will likely decide who has the momentum for the next few rounds here.
Yeah, it's going to be economic control. Although 9Pandas have some money to
Everyone's missing these window smokes now, Jason.
Yeah, they're a little sketchy. That was a big topic of conversation when the update came in.
Kenzie. Looking to be a little bit risky around these smokes.
He's kind of thinking any play I want to make is sort of taken away from me by that missed smoke. It's dropped in front of my face. AWP is going to peer into the A-bomb site, finds glowing. Just wanted to jiggle to top ramp, and that opens up the avenue to start moving in. Need to start putting down some smokes to cross, but Kenzie's going to open things up from con. Once again, middle. A real point of contention. Shelfie brings it back. And we're now at a 3-on-3 as the bomb gets planted.
Strong post plants for Aurora. One player at Palace, one at Tetris, one at Ramp. Actually, the Palace players elected to play on default instead. Problem for 9Pandas is going for this retake without any utility is going to be tough. You can't force Clax out of Firebox. You can't force the Ramp players further back or even cover off their vision. So this looks good for Aurora, especially with the time ticking on now. Clax hears them come in, and they don't check him. They lazy peek him. He's got the kill on Result. That's the round done. Clax on the double. Can't get all three, but he'll be happy with the round win.
Boom.
Deco gets away with his AWP. Shelfie goes down on the site, and that's 9Pandas forced to make a decision. Now they've got 3 players with 4K, so they can still get a decent enough buy here, but Aurora, they're putting themselves in the best position possible to have a great T-side in this first half.
Yeah, and you brought it up before this game went live, the element of Deco being able to elevate Aurora as a team and make them look much, much better. He's had some very big rounds. This is a nice opening he provides. We saw him parked up in Buchholz earlier, cutting off rotations, winning out a 2v2 with his op shots towards market at the B-bomb site. So that op is having impact. It's not popping off, but he's doing his job. And it's looking real solid because the riflers are creating the opportunities for him to be patient with the op and find some easy angles and easy shots. So Fierce calls a timeout for 9Pandas. I read a news story about a man who, his kid dropped a toy in a panda enclosure at the zoo.
Okay.
So he jumped in to go get it. And this panda started charging at him. And all the bystanders shouted, "Stand your ground, it's a panda, it's pretty chill."
Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah, basically. It turns out pandas are still bears, so it did bite the guy twice on each leg.
Damn.
Yeah.
That for a toy, Jason.
All for a toy.
Well, that's true love.
Don't underestimate pandas.
That is inspirational father right there.
Yeah. I wouldn't do it. Speaking as a father,
no.
I would not be jumping into a bear enclosure.
But a panda. Imagine getting attacked by a panda.
You don't see it every day, do you?
No. Usually, the only thing I ever see of videos of pandas online is humans dressed up in panda suits helping the pandas out. That's all I see.
Okay. I'm glad you went to helping the pandas out. That felt like it was gonna go to a weird place.
Yeah. Well, Dilodez 5-7 from the top of connector to the head of Kenzie. And the double spray opportunity was there for Idis Balance. He did some damage onto the second player.
Okay.
So Dilodez finishes him off. 9Pandas. They're suddenly on the charge.
It appears the foot has the other shoe now.
Yes. The other shoe. Deco and Clax. Pretty impossible round to pull back now with all the util going into the underpass. Bomb being at top mid. Time that molly fades away. We're at 36 seconds here, and it's gonna be rough to even move forward. So Deco's just gonna wait patiently for a mistake, and 9Pandas will not provide because they know how much of a golden ticket this round victory is.
Those pesky 5-7s.
They're so good. Keep it clean if you're the 9Pandas. Don't drop anybody here.
I mean, Clocks just desperately wants a rifle. He's just hoping he can get. Ooh, okay, nice little nade.
Oh, it blasted into the wall. He got it, but at what cost? Okay, you got a headshot and you got away.
Oh.
Enough. 1 second left on the clock as well, just before he dies there. So very fortunate to get away with a bonus cash. Otherwise, could have been a rough scenario.
That's a banger shot from the Glil, though. That quick peek when you've been brought down to red HP under pressure. Dilladez stepping through the smoke. Cheeky, cheesy kill.
Do you like your cheese drippy, Jason?
Sometimes. On nachos, yes.
That's good. Look at that buy from Aurora. It's got some holes in it. Like Swiss cheese.
Well, last time we saw this kind of a situation with the op, Deco peeked into the A-bomb site to go for a pick. Idis Balance is looking for this play back at Ticket. So maybe a flashbang to take him off the angle, and you get Deco to keep him pinned down while the pistols try and create some magic.
Kenzie going down first. Aurora lost the advantage immediately.
That's their mid player, and he's been a real nuisance. Only 4 kills, but he's had some very impactful, isolated frags coming through Con, so a good piece to find. And that little play to set Deco up for an op pick towards Ticket doesn't pan out. Balance never peeks back into him, and they have to back away. Aurora kicking themselves for losing against the 5-7.
Yeah, it could have been a fantastic scoreline at the half here, but missing out on that opportunity. Becomes increasingly likely that we see 9Pandas try and draw this back to an even scoreline. 35 seconds left. That's all they've got to work with here, Aurora.
I mean, what you're going to do is go up Con, make some noise, try and take some attention away, and find Lackey some time to jump on in. He's going to try and initiate, and he will. Oh, he delivers. Yeah. That's a very nice opening kill. He still got Glowing,
20 seconds, though, and that's a big problem. Glowing under the wood. Just needs to deliver. He's got 1, and he stayed committed to the fight, and so he gets traded out. Low HP on the Aurora players as they move into the bomb site. Plant coming in right now. Not stopped by any of the players from 9Pandas, and this is flipped back for Aurora, but a shot off the top of the ticket here from Balance. His teammate Resalt moves into the bomb site. Balance take it away, and it has to be Resalt in this 1v1 up against Deco, who's elusive as he goes behind triple. The Resalt goes into the firebox, and now Deco's starting to second guess where he could have gone, but Resalt, oh! The flick out to the headshot. Deco's down low. And the Opera moves around triple, but Resalt comes in. And it's their ex-teammate that pulls off a great clutch here to keep this going for 9Pandas in the first half as they get closer and closer to tying it up.
Yeah, it's a feel-good clutch for Resalt, the 1v2. I mean, technically a 2v2, but he gets both the final kills as his teammate goes down. Really, really well-constructed round for Aurora. Crazy to see him get this close. This was a 4v5 as well. And hit some absolutely lovely shots. That one on Catwalk from Lackey is beautiful, but just enough on the returns on the rebuttals from 9Pandas and specifically Results. Oh, that's a scream.
That's a yell and a half.
That sounded like someone got stabbed. That's how hyped up they are.
Getting stabbed hype. Shelfie swinging. Double from the bottom at connector. Deco to bring him down with a deco, and Aurora still fighting, but fight as much as they want. They can't stop this from happening. It is going to be a 6-6 scoreline. Great comeback from 9Pandas. Crucial clutch won by Resalt. They won a 5-7 round. It wasn't the prettiest defensive half, but it was effective enough to make sure the scoreline stays even.
Yeah, it wasn't, but credit to him. Like, on a half like that, to scrape together 6, to find some magic here and there. Aurora, I think, it looked like a much stronger team and just could not convert some of the critical rounds. Those last 3, that's beautiful from 9Pandas. Coming right back into this, so as close as you like in this emotional grudge match.
Yeah, emotional grudge match indeed. Kenzie, he's got the Queserado sitting position. You know, just the desk super high, shoulders up.
Yeah, the good posture.
Yeah, great posture. He's fragging out as well. Good double from Shelfie. That helped out 9Pandas.
Man, I'm frustrated if I'm Aurora.
Yeah, just how many chances they had in that first half to be able to walk away with a very convincing scoreline. This could have been 8-4 for Aurora out of the half, but we'll have to settle for 6. Pistaron coming right up. Jewel Berettas on Kenzie and Deco.
Only 3 opening kills for Aurora. Still managing to scrape together 6. Doing a very good job in the man disadvantaged situations. Julie's on Kenzie and Deco. 3-man start at the A bomb site. 9Pandas geared up towards B. And Deco at the B bomb site with those dualies is, I imagine you're going to look for him to get into a cheeky corner. A little bait and switch.
Norvi, hungry for some information. Gonna start moving up into the apartments. Around the corner is Dilodez, glowing in behind him. Lackey kicks off this pistol with a kill on Resalt. Info picked up for Norvi, that's all he wanted. So jump out of the window and then release Deco into the swing. Important that Dilodez got that trade effectively, and now he's searching for the second player. Dilodez is deadly. Second kill, locked into this pistol, bomb planted, and 9Pandas look to secure the pistol round victory here.
Oh, keep the Glock, my man. USP gonna peek in towards the market door. 2 players. Kenzie trying to keep him pinned down. Oh, nope. Good on you. Take that, USP.
Yeah, and he makes it work well onto Kenzie. There's his own pistol against him. Now Lackey and Clax left at a 2v2. Shelfie playing it short. He's going to peek out to the right side and separate himself into that 1v1 fight against Lackey. Now Clax moves into the bomb site, taps the D. If he was no kid on his back, nor any utility, this pistol is too far gone. And Shelfie closes the round with a double. Great impact from Diladez.
Yeah.
9 Pandas have the pistol.
3 kills for Diladez, including that opening over towards well, all the openings, but really that one towards bench that actually secures the bomb site. Absolutely filthy. Tracks him the whole way, spots a little bit of leg, and look at this pre-fire as well.
Yeah, great.
Beautiful.
Even doing it on the USP. And I know you're a big fan of the Glock in the pistol rounds, Jason.
Glocks are very scary.
They are very scary. Davai, davai.
Yeah, if you needed to see how much it means to them, this elimination game. 9 Pandas taking every opportunity to get hyped up. That's 4 in a row now for 9 Pandas going back to the end of the first half.
Clax waiting, here comes the flashes, and here comes Shelfie. No stopping him as he comes out of the ramp. Clax is down first, Glowing makes sure Deco follows suit, and Glowing jumping with that MAC-10. 9 Pandas ripping the pistols, and even a little bit of team kill action going on.
Just a little bit of love. He's flirting. Vertigo can't connect enough to take down results before the plants. And now they know exactly where Kenzie is, so likely he'll back away, maybe go for one little kill, but 8 now for 9 Pandas as they take a lead, and it should be a full-blown save in the next round for Aurora.
Terrorists win.
Peace.
Out of there. Well, you mentioned the head-to-heads. Aurora coming out on top of them. But it really doesn't matter if 9 Pandas win today. And currently 9 Pandas have taken the lead. Yeah, Diladez.
Breaking the 4th wall.
I like that.
Yeah.
A little bit of Deadpool action right there. What's your favorite 4th wall breaking film, Jason?
What an obscure question that is. I have no idea.
It's got to be Deadpool then.
I mean, yeah, well, let's go with the recency bias. Taking a shot at the multiverse was nice. I enjoyed that.
Yeah. Ooh. Resalt Knight is balanced, making sure these pistols don't become pesky. Sees that. Good for 1. And then taken down in return. So we're looking at 9-6 before the first buy comes out here for Aurora. And they can get the AWP out if they want on Deco here. And that's exactly what's going to happen. So he's going to take its glass cannon. Going to have a little util around it, but important to get the AWP out on the CT side early on, especially when the scoreline's this close and you're behind. So let's see what Deco can do. He can turn this game around on the CT side, especially when there's no AWP to combat him. So he's going to have free reign over these angles. Kenzie's just spamming up top middle. Lackey was with him. But 9 Pandas real quick about taking mid control. Kenzie gone.
Yeah, nice break though. Good idea. Just couldn't handle the fight. Well struck from Kenzie.
Not ramp though. Resalt replying. It's Deco off the top of Ticket. It was so important that he got that AWP in his hands. A big investment to go glass cannon and get caught in the open like that. So AWP is gone. 3v3 established thanks to the back and forth, but Kenzie's burned out of his position right into the fight against Shelfie. And 9 Pandas put themselves in a better position of a 3-2. Minute 5 seconds left. Clax just dropping down off of the Palace Wood, positioning himself to deal with the threat of connector and ramp. It's going to be a big hold here from Clax, and he's under a lot of pressure, and he's not able to handle it. Resalt gets rid of him, and that's the side taken.
Ah, what a tough scenario for Clax to be in. Lackey now in a 1v2, 1v3, but he finds the first kill.
And he's got it down to this, and a grenade right on top of Vitus Balance opens up a 1v1 fight for Lackey. No kid on his back, and he's got to figure out where Resalt is playing from. Resalt at Tetris. Going to put the pieces in place here to win this 1v1. Lackey moves into the site behind Triple, and he's spotted out Resalt. He gets the dink off, but Resalt still wins the clutch. And that's another 1vx situation picked up for Result. You know, these impact rounds, these swing rounds, these crucial moments in the game, they're all going 9Pandas' way. It feels like Aurora haven't won any of those.
And I like watching Result when he wins those clutches too, not let himself go too crazy, really staying within himself and realizing, you know, job's not done. Nice little clutch there, but the win is not yet secured, so not any kind of crazy celebration, not any kind of going nuts for winning a couple important rounds against your teammates, just keeping it all contained. And a good round from 9Pandas. Some of the initial fights not going the way they would have liked, but again, taking mid control and being able to trade off everything. I think a very big kill is Result opening up right here. Yeah. Deco with the AWP on top of Ticket. Is focused on middle to try and help his teammate. And a perfect timing found by Result.
A lot of risks involved in just hopping up on top of Ticket while there's no smoke down ramp, or your teammate's not watching the exit. And Deco's risk does not pay off. This ends up looking a little bit silly. It's a rough scenario here for Aurora. Lackey's going to get the M4 out. He's looking to be the hero. His teammates are saving money for a buy in the next round, but 11-6 is almost guaranteed here for 9Pandas. Now this is Aurora's map pick. They decided to take this fight to Mirage. You likely knew that it would be a competitive matchup. I think that's going to be the case for the first two here. We've got Dust 2 up next. Smoke blown open, Lackey given vision, and Diladez to go down.
It's a good find with the only rifle that you have, but oh boy, that's a great find with the Deagle.
Fantastic find.
Yeah, that's a very fortunate find. However, I was going to say, there's no defense at the B bomb site, which is now swarmed and overrun. With those 2 kills, they might want to go for it, but it's almost like send the pistols in, let Kenzie bait with the M4, because he can save that at the end of the day if it doesn't go in their direction, and already taken a ton of damage down to 57.
Post plant's not that bad here for 9Pandas. You go, I just balance watching the doorway of the market. You're going to hear them leaping through the window, but Result 1-for-1 isn't going to be too comfortable just yet, but with a lack of kit, now the kills for 9Pandas. Deco can't win this. He's looking to make it really expensive. Doesn't matter though, as Shalfie just domes him. No safe weapons for Aurora. And the round will land before the ball goes off. Surely, yep, Shalfie's going to make it into the next, so he doesn't go down to that either.
Shalfie's having a game. This is really cool to see. 18-8 for him. He's been a beast.
Yeah, I've been a big fan of Shalfie for a long time. He went to the Major before a couple of times, but I think he was one of the players that maybe didn't live up to the expectations we have for him after seeing him on his first times out before. Great to see him having a good time here with 9Pandas. Looking to survive elimination.
I love it. They're getting so pumped. Finally, Deco slowed down this 9Pandas attack, punishing Shelfie as he comes out top mid. Takes out the top fragger and a big advantage for Aurora's defense.
Result, good damage on a Klax. That grenade might finish him off. Went deep, and so Klax has dropped to 33 HP instead. Here comes Glowing up through the stairs. Gonna be clearing out towards CT, but Deco, great shot. Diladez gone. Down to just 2 players, and Deco gets away with another one. 3 kills in the round, and that's what we're talking about when we talk about Deco impact. His AWP comes out. He had a bit of a fluffed round a few rounds ago where he gets ripped off the top of the ticket, but in this round he gets a triple, and that's the round done.
And Resal goes for a very similar kind of play, right? When so much attention is being taken towards middle, especially when he notices the AWP, he tries to challenge up the A ramp, which is where he got that opening kill a few rounds back. This time Aurora is prepared for it. There's some safety over towards Ticket. You've got a player in Cubby who's very close, ready to swing, and Resal doesn't get the time or the space to work with. And I imagine we'd just see eye disbalance at the end of the day, save this AWP with 30 seconds on the clock. No need to hunt if you're Aurora. You need the money more than you need this kill.
Well, that's for sure. Another game going on at the moment. Not just 9Pandas versus Aurora. We've got Sashi versus Virtus.pro going on. And Sashi's on a miracle run at this RMR. It's been great to see them in that position. They're fighting for a spot at the Major. And Virtus.pro seem very mortal right now, so Sashi have a great opportunity to take them down today.
Yeah, they've looked just as kind of disappointing as they have most of the year.
At least they're consistent.
True. There is something to be said about consistency. Well done from Deco. sees the trajectory of the Molotov, takes a shot through the smoke. Aurora needs more of that out of the AWP.
Nine Pandas start with 3 at mid. Deco to peek. Doesn't want to run the corner too much in case he gets punished by ID's balances waiting up. Resalt ever patient with the bomb on his back just outside of the apartments.
Nine Pandas altogether the most patient we've seen them in this half. This is a much more slow and calculated round. The AWP wants to peek up through Con towards the A bomb site, but Lackey, no one's watching this. He might have a double kill.
Oh, he had a chance for it. Just wasn't anticipating the second player. Deco needs to be careful here, but he's taking the risky fight. He's getting involved against the pistol, and he's going to lose his life. Now they come through the smoke.
Jesus.
Big shot from Shelfie. He's going to continue to move up. 2v2, 43 seconds left. Kenzie denies that bomb plant and knows exactly where Shelfie is, and Kenzie will finish them both off.
Yeah, just a couple missed details, but you know, Deco getting aggressive there opened up the opportunity for Nine Pandas to steal that round, snatch it right back into their control. No one watching Catwalk, no one expecting that kind of a peek. An easy frag for Lackey, easy information, and Deco still having some impact with the AWP despite the decision to continue that engagement. And Aurora is within 3.
Хорош, мужики!
Бля, ебаный шалфей прется нам.
Боялись, пацаны под мной боялись.
Да, пацаны.
Yeah, you can see right now for Nine Pandas, they're out of money, they're out of funds, and so a second tactical timeout coming out. The first time they called it, they turned their ship around in the first half, so Fierce obviously had some great input that. Also some clutches on their way too.
Last time these two teams played Mirage in a series, it's 13-11 victory for Aurora. So a close affair down the stretch that they've gone back to. Timeout is called, but there's no money to really do anything with it. Losing bonus, not all that large, so mostly a save for Nine Pandas. I'd be a little surprised if we didn't see at least one deagle, but maybe Idis Balance is just saving for the AWP. He's got the most money to pick that up.
Kenzie currently 1-6 in opening duels, so just keep an eye on that throughout the half.
Yeah, but his one was on the CT side, you know? So credit to him.
Yeah, good job. Flax with a triple, Deco on the 5-7, and this round is wrapped up. Didn't have to wait long to get the buy back out here for Nine Pandas. And they would have taken their time out in anticipation of this round. So let's see what they're able to come up with. Got the AWP out for Idis Balance. Had a couple of rounds where he's sure missed some shots, but had a few rounds where he's had great impact. He's hoping that this T-side campaign is able to kick off in the right way for him. Lodez to make his way down into the lower parts of the underpass.
Well, the question is, now that Aurora has settled this this half down a little bit, they've won a couple of rounds, they've made Nine Pandas play a little bit more honest, a little bit more standard, not as chaotic and fast-paced. Does Nine Pandas have the ability to put a slower round together, a more tactical round together?
Here comes Lodez through the lower tunnels into the open. Kenzie waiting inside a connector. It's Idis Balance to take Flax out of that. Now Kenzie waiting. Great shot, flowing going down. 4v4 as he'll go up towards top middle. Kenzie on the charge up, and look at this fight for Shelby. He's gonna win it. He's looking locked in. He is looking so sharp for the Nine Pandas.
They have bomb and T-spawn, so they actually don't need to commit to this A bomb site whatsoever. Deco doesn't realize it quite yet, but this can get awkward because there's a timing where you just lose track of where Deco is, and your two players are split entirely. Dilladez is here to watch for that rotation through CT spawn, and Deco's going to catch the bomb. Oh no, he doesn't have the timing with this sprint, but he'll have the information at the least. Or maybe not.
Oh.
Nope, now he hears it.
Yeah, he's definitely heard it now, so he can go back. He'll know where they're heading. He'll know they're going to the B-bomb site, but it's still going to be a difficult 1v2.
Well, Dilladez hasn't moved.
Yeah, he's expecting him to come through CT spawn, or that possibility to be that, but the bomb is being planted for him so he can stay alive into the late round, and as long as, if Shalfie goes down, then Diladez is going to become the most important player to close it out in that post-plant position, but they know now where Deco is. He's going to dive out and immediately take Shalfie, so it does come down to Diladez's positioning at the market. And Deco, he's fully banked on that play. He's fully aware of that possibility he's playing in the market, especially now where he's seen the bomb planted. So he's just having a look. Diladez playing passive, goes for the peak at the perfect time and is able to close it on Deco. Denies him the 1v2, and 12 rounds now secure for 9 Pandas as they are about to win Mirage.
Yeah, really nice plant position after all is said and done. Way to handle a weird situation. Looking back, Deco's going to realize if he kept pushing up towards stairs, he might have had the absolute perfect play to win the round, but this all comes down to the late pounce in middle from Aurora. Shalfie handles it perfectly.
I really love
He's
how
doing it again.
I love
He's doing it again.
He's amazing. It's working, man. I feel like I'm starting to like Diladez more. It really works. Like,
Yeah, he's growing on you.
yeah, he's like making it personal. I feel like he's laughing along with me.
Sure.
I feel like I'm not just an outsider looking through the window.
Just
Jason.
another one of the guys.
Yeah, part of the group. Well, they won the round. Might not look like it when you see how many Galeals they've got.
Yeah, this is prime for Aurora to go on like a little 3-round run. Fully kitted out, plenty of money, 4 M4s, all utility, plenty of kits, AWP in the hands of Deco. And he's dropped down, first shot miss, and he's down very low.
Well,
surely a nade's coming in and he's gone.
Yeah, that's a tough one for Deco. Kenzie at least able to get the trade back, but this fight for Lackey is everything for Aurora. And he is able to win his fight against High Disbalance. Here comes Resalt out of the ramp.
Yeah, but this is so readable. He's done this. This is the 3rd time he's done this.
Yeah, but will Clax be able to handle it? He's in sandwich. If Resalt just clears this, if he just checks it.
Yeah, but do you ever clear this when you're in that position when you get up?
Well, if he's not pressured from anywhere else. Clax should be traded. But Glowing's gone down. There's Resalt to clear it. Clax goes down in sandwich. Shalfie on the follow-up. And 9 Pandas bring this back as they look to close out the map right now. And with a game that Shalfie's playing, you can understand why 9 Pandas are now looking at victory. Lackey's at short. Resalt Shalfie, they swing together and they combine for a 13-9 victory. That is incredible for 9 Pandas, and in particular, Shalfie.
Yeah, what an incredible series or map from him, and obviously the impact kills in that final round. Shalfie powers 9 Pandas to take away Aurora's map pick. Elimination series, and they're up 1 map to nothing. Dust 2's next.
And they did it all in pajama pants, Jason.
And pajama pants.
It feels weird to say pajama pants. Usually I say pajama bottoms.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Well, a good half overall, or I mean a good map overall from 9 Pandas as well. I mean, encountering some difficulties in the first half. Again, I think Aurora on their T side, losing to that 5-7 round, they could have had a much stronger T half. And 9 Pandas had to scrape to get to 6 to keep it even, but they didn't look like the better team. Switching sides though, man, they were beast mode. Really well struck early on when 9 Pandas had the economic advantage, and they carried it through the whole half.
Fantastic. I think High Disbalance early on in the game was missing a few shots, but he still had a decent game by his own numbers. And obviously enough to get the job done here for 9 Pandas, but Shalfie has to be the standout for me. Just so much impact, so many cool multi-kills from Shalfie. Yeah, Result won a number of clutches too. Yeah,
2 clutches for Resalt. He had a couple nice impactful kills during those A hits, you know, picking off the op over towards Ticket once, and just being a nuisance that Aurora always had to be concerned about on their CT side. Small comeback down the stretch from Aurora, but couldn't end up closing it out or bringing it even close to OT whatsoever.
I'd say that the all-playing advantage, I think Deco looked better as an all-play, had more flashy moments. But not enough to get the job done, and Aurora lose their map pick. They're gonna have to try and bounce back. At least Dust 2 is the second map, so it's not like you're going into unknown territory. Still an opportunity for Aurora to get back into this series. Yeah,
just watching these 2 teams play, I mean, it's clear they're gonna enjoy like the maps like Mirage and Dust 2, like the maps that you can do a little bit more aiming and more wide swinging as well as you move around the map. They were loving some of those fights in middle. You know, both teams on their CT side, especially Aurora on their CT side, always wanted to fight with 2 coming off catwalk. They wanted to be able to challenge. They wanted to be able to to take over mid as soon as they were trying to execute into the bomb site. So it was I think it was well done. Just a good win from 9pandas overall, powered by Shalfie.
Yeah, powered
Those shots towards the end, he was looking so crisp.
Yeah, he really was. So Dust 2 up next. Third map is Nuke if we need it. But right now,
What a contrast that is. Mirage, Dust 2, and
yeah, exactly. You go the two A maps into the probably most tactical map in the
Yeah.
world. But we're going to go to a break. When we come back, we've got Dust 2 and the second map of the series will be underway.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
Welcome back to the Perfect World Major in Shanghai. We're here for the EU RMR Group B, and we're about to send one team home. And right now, it looks like Aurora are going to be the team heading home. They're one map down, but it's not full panic stations yet, because Dust 2 is up next. It isn't their map pick, but it should be a map they're still comfortable on.
Everyone should be comfortable on this map. It has been around for like, 2.5 decades, so we're all good. We're all good. Everyone's
More
gonna
than
be fine.
some of the players on the server today.
Yeah, that's actually very true. But yeah, also a map that kind of similar to Mirage in the sense, similar layout. You can get a little aimy. You can find gaps in the defense, which we know these players are going to love to challenge and try and slide into. So plenty of opportunities for Aurora to come back into this. I think the big thing is they got to look at that Mirage and say we really let the first half slip away from us. We really let this. We had a chance to kind of bury them in the first half, and we let them in the game. And that's something going into Dust 2 where it's like, guys, when we're up like 6-3 and we have a chance to break it and we're against, some weaker weapons, like we have to close these rounds out. We can't just go down to a 5-7. We can't just lose too many players and let it slip away.
Well, I say they're going to be comfortable on it. Not as comfortable historically than 9 Pandas, who have 13-5 win-loss record here on Dust 2, a 3-6 win-loss record for Aurora. They've lost it more than they've won it. That's what that means, Jason.
Just overall, just looking like 9 Pandas been on much more of a grind than Aurora. So maybe that's something Rassault was talking about when he switched teams, of saying like, I don't understand what the path to like improvement is for this team. I don't understand what the system that they want to implement for practice. That was a lot of his conversation outside of the personal jabs.
I can sort of understand why he was saying that, though, because if you're a star opera and one of your most important players is talking about the possibility of retiring, becoming a streamer, you're having some results where you've seen the results started tapering off.
Who are we talking about here?
We're talking about Aurora and Rassault, right?
Okay.
Like, I can understand why Rassault would say that he wants to go to a project where he plays more and has more, like he's on the same page as everybody, because it must not feel good when you're in a team and you have a desire to become one of the best players, and you do hear the likes of your star player wanting to take a break and maybe not play professionally anymore. That's not a great environment.
It'd be an easy thing to back up Rassault on if the whole exchange didn't get just so personally charged, right? It just went so back and forth, so it kind of overshadows where you would be able to say, you know what, that's an admirable quality to say, I don't think this team is practicing hard enough. Like, fair play. You want to go to another squad, let's do it. But it felt like it kind of turned that corner.
Not necessarily handled in the best way.
It wasn't very politically handled well in the public sphere.
Yeah. Well, Rassault's only 19 years old as of right now.
I'm not holding it against him.
No,
I'm just saying.
Of course not. But those things are going to happen, and obviously his teammate Kenzie and the organization came out, didn't really like how Rassault handled the transition, but he's over that, and it's all gone down. And right
what was the line out of Aurora? The rats are leaving the ship. I think that came up from the Aurora side of things, and I was like, okay, well,
fair enough.
You can't take that one back.
That's a bold statement. Yeah, that bridge probably can't be mended.
Right. There's no apology you can send after that line.
Yeah. Well, looking to get these players in their seats. Shalfie eventually will sit down. And you know what's great about Shalfie? That first
bright
map
yellow
performance
sandals
and his yellow slides, man. Look at those.
Yeah, that's when he goes and
he
gets
looks comfortable.
The post-game handshake, and you see you got smashed by a dude wearing those. It's not a good feeling.
That is professional gaming right there. Pajama bottoms, slides. And what else could we have, Jason?
I mean, it's actually a perfect encapsulation of like why the majors are kind of cool, because we obviously have, the top teams in this group of, your G2s, your Spirits, your Eternal Fires who have been on the professional circuit. Then you do kind of have, sort of like the amateurs kind of working their way up, right? And like, yeah, the professionals that we got now moved out of pajama pants back in like 2016,
they all
2017.
Well, it hasn't necessarily worked for Astralis. They're all in matching uniforms. It still isn't working for them.
True, but it is working for Vitality. They do that. Navi as well have those tracksuits, those little graffiti.
Yeah, there's a direct correlation between the clothes that you wear and how you play Counter-Strike.
Dress for the trophy you want to win.
Exactly.
That's what I always say.
Navi wear the same shoes, Yeah. It's all something there, Jason, that's for sure. No, it's just like the consistent element of getting the percentage out in every level of professionalism, and that's where like the top teams come in. Obviously, there's an image, there's a reputation to uphold.
Well, also, I mean, now we've got the rules on the stages, which these guys, obviously Aurora 9 Pandas, don't have to, you know, kind of compete on the stages.
No Crocs.
Don't get to compete on the stages. Yeah, there's the whole dress code nowadays that, you know, you can't wear certain
I
things,
used to love when Zeus would just walk up on the stage, you know, in his pajamas or like no shoes and just
Yeah.
kind of walk around like that. I felt
Yeah, TOs hated it.
Yeah.
Looking around, they're like, we can't have these guys in
you
shorts.
just
We
had
can't
like
be selling
Nobby
sponsors.
jersey
Yeah.
and like just wide pajama bottoms and no shoes, no socks. That was great. That was peak look right there.
It's classic esports. Well, headsets are coming on. Looks like we're about to get Dust 2, Map 2 underway in this elimination series. Aurora with backs against the wall loss here, and they are out of the Shanghai Major, and 9 Pandas will move on and wait to see who their next opponent shall be.
When we started day one of this EU RMR, and we had the conversation on these very seats saying that it felt like this RMR was more competitive. It felt like this RMR had more upset potential than RMR 8, just because the disparity wasn't as huge between the top and bottom teams, and we have seen that, Jason. We have seen that in a big way.
We got it right out of the gate, right? Passion had those two massive upsets on day one.
Yeah.
First Virtus.pro and then Spirit.
And then
to close out the
yesterday,
day,
3D Max able to
Yeah.
defeat G2.
which sets up a G2 Spirit game, which is happening later on today, which is a little bit wild for a 2-1 qualification, and then with the other team going to drop down and have to fight for their life at 2-2.
I mean, that's especially scary for just the narrative of the whole major, right? This last dance for Nico with G2. Like, there's a lot that could be destroyed.
Narrative of the major, a narrative for best player in the world. You know, one of those
That's
two
very
guys,
true
you
as
know,
well,
this is the deciding event basically between Donk, Monacy, and Zaiwu in there as well. And if you get one of them crashing and burning, they're going to just drop down and they're going to miss out on that chance to fight for it.
Well, we're about to get into the pistol here, and that's what I'm excited about. 9 Pandas versus Aurora continuing for survival here at the RMRs. Dust 2. 9 Pandas on the T side, Aurora on the CT side.
Aurora's going to challenge up towards Dark. Molotov towards Catwalk. Perfect to negate the aggression that was there. 9 Panda's happy to have long control, and Result is going to be playing on his own. The isolated player towards Catwalk. There's the peek. He sees 2. Now he sees 3. He's saying, all right, 2 Catwalk, 1 middle. Long is clear. They're going to come actually attack to take him out. Good job going 1-for-1 in the situation. Bomb planted, and a tough retake for Aurora.
Yeah, real tough. But they have a grenade and they have a flash. No kid on the backs of the remaining 4 players, so Aurora have to move with some haste, and they're going to get close to the site, but Ice Balance dispatches of Deco. Great start here from 9 Pandas, looking to hold on for the pistol victory. Norvi down low, had a tough time individually on Mirage, not able to get it going here to kick off the pistol despite the 2 from Clax. So 9 Pandas win the pistol.
Yeah, really nice pistol round for 9 Pandas, getting out long. Result grabs all the information you need over at Xbox, and an easy plant at a free A bomb site with no chance of the retake. Well done from 9 Pandas. And Idis Balance in the post plant is perfect, staying alive inside the bomb site.
Yeah, Idis Balance traditionally over the years of his career. I like him a lot. I like
Yeah,
him.
you're in?
Yeah,
You're
I'm a
buying
fan.
what he's selling?
He's great. 4th wall breaker. Man of screams and devise. I'm sold. But Idis Balance, back in the day, used to always love an Idis Balance game on Dust 2.
Yeah,
Once he gets the AWP out,
it's
it's his playground.
I could be convinced to watch another one.
Yeah, you might have to win this game. You know, you might have to see them again a little bit later down the line. Idis Balance in search of his first major. Still a long way away. They're taking short here, 9 Pandas. Utility going out, smoke, and follow-up flashes, and Result sent forward.
Glowing, going to be able to cut off any kind of a push in mid. Oh, giving a footstep. Kenzie's calling it out. One's behind double doors. Shalfie comes and joins up with him on Catwalk to watch his back. There's a long flank coming in. All of Aurora converging to this location. So Glowing works himself out of danger and grabs a new position. Idis Balance about to lose this AK-47. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
Good kill from Shalfie. Clax, despite being low HP, I mean 1 health.
Dude, those are
Gets away with his life.
actually huge kills from Idis Balance. That AK-47 was in a lot of danger, and that would have been horrifying to lose it. We know what a saved AK-47 can do. So good on him to get a pair of kills, although rough on him to work himself in a scary situation.
You can almost see the sigh of relief As soon as the round's over,
I have a sigh of relief. That's like one of the most tilting kills to watch. Is an AK-47 on a round like that, just kind of being off on their own on the map.
Yeah.
As a coach as well, that's a very tilting thing when one of your players do that as well.
They're not a fan of that. Well, Aurora, they've got a Scout for Deco and a Deagle for Kenzie. Not a whole lot else to talk about apart from a few pieces of utility. And 9 Pandas, another great start. This, on Dust 2, they're just continuing their form. So this is worrying for Aurora. You mentioned earlier in this tournament that teams of this level are very momentum-based, especially on a map like Dust 2. A 9 Panda could get out to a real hot start here, and Resalt is already out long. He's going to get taken out by Clax in return from that CZ.
What's happening? Way too individual. Now, they should still be able to recover, but a Galil is picked up. That's out towards long. Bomb is on its own. Could be a big find. USP, unfortunately. Scout not out. No Deagle as well. Could have been a very lucky Deagle headshot to drop the bomb and make this round interesting, but it should be all secured for 9 Pandas now. Mac 10 peek down into mid. Shalfie continuing his aggression after the hot Mirage that he had. Full of confidence.
Shalfie out of the window. Clax hits the deck, and Deco just to the other side of the door, looking to do some damage before their first buy round, but he can't do it. So I just balance. Great start here, 5-1 for him. 3-0 start for 9 Pandas, and finally Aurora will return with a purchase. And big op out straight away for Deco.
Yeah, and Idis Balance picks his up as well. You mentioned him. This is a good shot from Result, but really eager to go hunting for some eco frags after the fact and just get straight up dropped. Shalfie having the impact as Aurora was coming in to set up for our desperate retake. They don't even get to begin it. Boost up for an op pick. Very delayed cross, waiting for that smoke to plume.
Nine Pandas looking to just feel out their opponent here. Let's see what kind of situation they've got dealing with. Is the op up short? Is there any CT aggression? Looks like there's not until this point. Kenzie unleashed with a flash thrown up by Clax. Lackey to get a second kill for here for Aurora. And the only player able to answer back is Shalfie. Not the start 9 Pandas would have liked. His bomb is down short. Clax moving aggressively. A good dink onto what's glowing. Finished off by Clax. And Idis Balance should really not be able to get a win here as Clax just swings him. 7-2 start for Clax, and Aurora win their first gun round.
Oh, and they switch into a double op setup. Free AWP, why not? What a luxury.
Yeah, well, it's available to you. Go for it.
Very similar defense from Aurora here on Dust 2 to open up in the first gun round as they had on Mirage, so I'm going to keep track on if it continues, but prioritizing Catwalk. You remember on Mirage, when 9 Pandas has taken mid, they're swinging 2 off Catwalk frequently to take that fight, 1 in window, 1 in con to kind of join up with it. Doing a very similar thing here with 2 players on Catwalk being aggressive towards Xbox and mid-ramp, and obviously Lackey playing close double doors to kind of combine. So similar philosophies in trying to control the center of the map. Down the stretch on Mirage, it didn't really work, so see if 9 Pandas has a solution for it on Dust 2.
The initial aggressive maneuver with Kenzie going up, and Clax, he assisted with a flash, and then he finished off the final 2 kills for himself. Really gonna be pretty happy about how that round went down for Aurora. Yeah, you can see Kenzie loving that. Let's see how this double op setup works out. Norby and Deco wielding the snipers together. Result immediately having to take a hit here. He's down to a Tech 9. There's the jump around the corner. Idis Balance just about missing out on the opening chance here against Kenzie.
Stuck on the wall as he tried to evacuate from the grenade as well, so he gets chunked down to 53. Looked like Deco even wanted to slide out with the Opti Xbox and take a shot into lower, but thinks better of taking the risk at that junction. There's a very limited utility for 9 Pandas. Smoke, 3 flashes. Molotov just used towards Catwalk to help them get control. But no Molotov to force Kenzie off the angle. Shelfie will do it himself. The manual clear. And now if you're Deco with this op, you have to just sink back to CT spawn. You can't watch long, you can't hold back Catwalk, And do Aurora even want to go for this? They're coming up catwalk to posture for it. But you could lose everything. Good kill. Now we're 3v3. But still 2 ops in a retake can be very difficult to manage.
There's a spare rifle down if they want to pick it up, but they have to get close towards short. But Lackey's trying to make the space forward for his teammates. I just balance out towards long. He's going to move up to the car with an AWP, but what a shot from Dilladez. Deco coming long, has to win this fight, and he does. I disbalance, put in the ground, but still
no
2
kits.
ops. Still 2 ops right now. Yeah, lack of kits, lack of utility, and starting to run out of time. Deco moves into position, drop down into CT Herd, but Deco, can he really do anything about it? He gets peeked from the site. There's nothing he can do now as Norvi has to back away. Save this AWP, and it's going to be a round picked up here for 9 Pandas. 4-1 as they respond.
Deco got so tunnel vision on that drop
Really
from Dilladez here in the footsteps towards CT spawn. He never even considered the second player inside the site. They hadn't really seen him yet. Good round from Dilladez, good round from Shelfie as well. The clear on catwalk is perfect to open up the avenue for 9 Pandas.
Little shake of the head as well from Norvi. Not going to be happy about how this round went down. They realized it was a great opportunity to pick it up, but couldn't get into a position to win the 3v3 at any point.
Nice, Mirage! Woo!
Love the energy this morning.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Elimination game.
Up against, you know, a team you got a little bit of bad blood with.
Yeah, you've been grinding your ass off leading into this major. Very personal match as well. A lot of these players on both teams, former teammates at different majors, especially Antwerp. You've mentioned it a couple times. A lot of these players in the fours lineup, they made it to the challenger stage there. Norvi, Kenzie, Shelfie all playing together at that event.
Yeah, looking to take the next step in their careers. Lackey's got a Nova. He's going to play that into the lower tunnels, and here comes Glowing. Nova, even in close quarters, it sucks, but if he hits the headshot, bring him down, but not the B, as Glowing's able to eradicate him. So the AK-47 coming out on top of that fight. Aurora down into a 4v5.
Brasel just running through all the tracers coming through the smoke from the 5-7, like, Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah, he's just like, yep, I am just going to trust that the universe has his back.
And it did.
Yeah, he's able to pull it off. So he's into the site, he's got a kill. Aurora down to 3 players. There's not a whole lot of money invested into this round, so they've got plenty of cash to buy into the next. So Aurora just waiting for that buy round to come back. And this is patient from Glowing. Might get his reward as well for his patience as Kenzie walks right into the AK-47. Although the AWP getting involved in the fight, that's a bit risky from Deco, and he just went balls to the wall trying to win it with a USP. So he gets pinned.
That's some nice shooting from Glowing down the stretch.
Yeah. Oh, got the crossover on him, but Glowing shows them how it's done.
Yeah.
4K for Glowing started with that kill on the Nova in the lower tunnels, reposition back to spawn, and takes everybody else out with him.
Timeout for Aurora, as they have not yet gotten into Dust 2.
Yeah, 1 gun round, immediately getting reset in the follow-up. They know there's a really important buy coming right up, so they're going to get Brain on the mic. Brain's been with him for a decent amount, obviously, throughout a few of those wins this year.
He looks like a guy who would name himself Brain.
Yeah, when your coach is called Brain.
Glasses.
His name better be Brian.
Combed hair.
His name is Stepan. It's not even Brian. Brian Brain Siveronov. That would be a great name.
It's a powerful name.
No.
There's Glowing's rounds.
My favorite thing about Brain is he played for one team. And it was from 2014 to 2018. And that team was Team Swag YOLO.
Team Swag YOLO.
Yeah.
All right.
That's like the Skibbity Riz team of like 2014.
It is very 2014 Zoomer, yeah. Well, 5-on-4 in the gun round after the timeout. It's got to be frustrating. Result takes a dink, so he's past the AWP.
Yeah, he is. Let's see what he's able to do with it. Just like that, kill comes in immediately, of course.
He must have spotted him over the top of it, I would imagine. Good response from Clax. Ooh, Dilladez, that's a kill you gave up a little bit early. Aurora have a decent read with 3 players here, but starting to get nervous as it's quiet on the map. Starting to lure back towards middle to make sure it's clear. And a double long setup. They might have heard the running from Catwalk.
Oh, Lackey. Oh, he's about to get peeked. He's not looking the right way, but I think his head's actually managed to get behind the box. Not long enough though. Shelfie tracks him.
And that kind of an aggressive move just lets 9Pandas know, you know, there's no one at the B bomb site. If he's pushing and trying to get this kind of a flank defense, they heard the footsteps out towards the long corner as well, so B bomb site is lost, and Deco's got to prioritize the op. He can't even think about going for this. Klax only has 29 HP. He can't really think about going for this, so he's going to set up for some exit kills, but 9Pandas, Aurora's got to be careful. This half is completely out of their control.
Dude, they just lost Echo.
Yeah, and if they're not careful, the whole map is going to just be gone.
Yeah, there's not enough firepower out of them right now at all. I mean, Klax has had a number of kills. He got those early as well in rounds where he was on the pistol and not necessarily the most impactful frags. But overall, it's been a really quiet start to this Dust 2 from Aurora in the firepower department. Kenzie's on 2 kills, 0 for Norvi, 3 on Deco, 2 on Lackey. No, this just isn't enough. They're not heading back. 9Pandas win this round with 4 players staying alive, and it's 6-1. And they called a timeout ahead of this buy round for Aurora. They do nothing with it. They do absolutely nothing with it. So 6-1, scoreline's just building beautifully here for the T side, and this is for elimination. Aurora currently, as it stands, going home.
It's looking very, very likely at this point. And Result gonna get the victory in that grudge match if it continues, and you hate to see that if you're Aurora.
I mean, Dilladez getting some laughs out of his teammates, bringing the vibes.
Vibes are important, Dinko.
They are.
Some would say the most important.
Oh yeah, our 10-mans would tell you all about that, Jason. There's Idis balance out long. Trying to open up here for an advantage into what they hope will be their 7th round victory here on Dust 2. Klax not missing much though. He's had a great start. The shining light as he goes up against his team, his former team.
He was going to hunt down that kill. Timely Molotov up towards Catwalk we go. Defensive smoke deployed. Even in a 4v5, 9Pandas applying a good amount of pressure. They'll have advantages later in the round. 4 players on the defense have been lured and sucked towards this A bomb site, opening up the middle of the map, and Lackey's alone at B with an MP9. No one's even watching mid for him.
Glowing. Up the stairs, ripped away by Norvi.
It doesn't even, I mean, at some level that kill doesn't necessarily matter because there's such an advantage on the other side of the map. If they drop this mid to B smoke and get into the B bomb site clean.
No smoke.
Oh,
going
good swing.
Taking
good
a fight.
swing.
Shall be able to win it, but Norvi goes out again. So it's the 2nd kill for Norvi in this round. The bomb is down in the open, and Norvi got another from the corner. So those kills certainly matter. And Idis Balance is left alone.
For how sharp 9Pandas has been throughout this half, that's a very weird sequence to see them not able to get any kind of a clean fight. And Norvi just saves the day, triple kill. And much like Aurora on Mirage, this could be somewhat of a turning point in the sense that 9Pandas let this round slip away. What, they brought 1 single M4 into the round?
Yeah. Klax kick things off well. His balance, bringing a few more members down here. Forced a few more rebuys out of Aurora.
Counter-terrorists win.
But loss bonus combined with the round victory, and Aurora have got themselves a good amount of cash. This is the opening kill out long. Result going for the fight against Klax, loses his life, but it's all Norvi in CT spawn. They just take dry fights, and they think they can win them in CT. Shelfie did with his duel against Deco, but the in-game leader steps up.
This isn't any kind of criticism. I was just amazed that Shelfie couldn't find that kill to the box. I feel like that's one of like the easiest to spam position. Anytime I'm behind that box, I get wrecked.
Yeah.
I feel like you could spam that very, very easily.
Yeah, Norvi got away with him there, didn't he? At least 9Pandas have plenty of money, so they can just get a great buyout again. And they've even got leftover cash too. So it doesn't get any easier for Aurora. The slow start has allowed their opponents to get into a powerful position economically, and they're out mid with a buy here. And Result applying pressure along. It's a great molly. Klax forced to further forward.
How has he not even taken a ticket damage?
I don't really understand.
I think it must have popped on the wall or something and not spread nearly as much. Result seems to have an idea that someone's here though.
Yeah, he's very locked in on this angle.
There's a smoke for the mid to be split. 3 players coming out mid. Result going to be the isolated player. Smoke broken open, but Kenzie got blind just as it popped.
Dilladez heels of Norby, and oh my god, no scope for Balance. He'll take that one. Glowing playing into the B bomb site, stops Lackey from finding impact at window, and Deco is stuck at long.
Yeah, the Opera, you'll know he was at the A bomb site for Salt. Good heads up, good instant headshot. That's the op down.
Yeah. I mean, that's great patience, dude. He got 2 kills to long for just being so patient.
Yeah. He's gonna have a big smile on his face when he walks over to shake their hands after this game.
Yeah, he's gonna have a grin, that's for sure. Timeout taken here for Aurora, second round, or second timeout rather. Missed opportunity to start building some momentum here. It's been a lot of one and dones for Aurora. Unable to string rounds together. And so Brain does not like what he sees and hopes that he can come up with some of the solutions to get Aurora back into this half.
Well, it's also at about this point, when you're down a map in an elimination series and you're down 7-2, you can very easily have a player or 2, 3, maybe all of them stop truly believing. Atmosphere is probably very negative, very quiet, not a lot of energy, not a lot of emotion in it. And as a coach, sometimes you're just taking a time, like, because that's when ideas stop flowing between players. That's when players stop coming up with solutions. Stop talking about, hey, if this happens, let's do this, or hey, this round they're doing this, let's push this. Let's have this kind of a setup. Those ideas really stop flowing, and coach sometimes just takes that time out to give them an idea to try and get them back into the swing of things. But 9Pandas playing with momentum and playing off their previous victories have just battered into the B bomb site. They haven't given it a whole lot of love in the openings. And all of a sudden you have Norby there alone, and he can do nothing to stop the tide.
Quick grenade around the corner on towards Lackey. Balance able to chime in. Lackey going down. Aurora not in a position to go for this. So they're backing off. Their chances will come in a later round, but for now, it is all 9Pandas. 8-2. This T side just continues to build exponentially, and Aurora's chances start to shrink.
I think it's really solid calling out of 9Pandas as well. Like, nothing crazy tactically, obviously, but they're just calling with the momentum and calling based off where their previous success is. Super simplistic, but it's being very efficient at the moment.
Terrorists win.
At least 3 plays do save here for Aurora, so they'll be able to get a buyout. Last 2 rounds of this half, though. It's already very tough, and it feels like you need the last 2 to have a shot at coming back into this. If this ends even 9-3, then it's going to be really, really difficult to pull it back if you're Aurora. For all the reasons you've mentioned as well, just from the psychological standpoint. 1 map down already, a mountain to climb. But it all starts with the first step, and there's Deco.
I like this. Yeah, but you have your star Opera who gets a pick, and now he's trying to make a play based off the back of it. Hey, he's forced away. Good flashbang, but he's going to stick around. And I mean, again, 8-2. Someone needs to deliver something that's going to get you a little bit energetic, that's going to make you start believing again. And Deco's doing his best to provide that right now.
A couple of kills went down as well. You see 1 dead in the B tunnels, 1 out long. Result very aggressive. He dies outside of the tunnels. So 9Pandas trying to flip back at 2v4, but right now looking like Aurora going to get their 3rd round victory. And Deco opened up the round, finds a kill in the middle. Now Glowing left in a 1v4. He's going to do as much as he can here, maybe get some damage on the board, but moving into position into the bomb site. Kenzie plays the ramp. Glowing spotted, his teammates all dead. So it's all on him, but he can't stop Deco. He comes up through short and Glowing, impaled by the sniper.
This time they hold on, and not enough success from 9Pandas individually to activate the rest of the team across the map, so they get 3. Final round of the first half, and boy, do Aurora need it.
Balance, and Deco this time taking damage early on, but he's still standing. And while Deco is still alive, there's still a shot at this 4th round victory for Aurora, and he's taking matters into his own hands in back-to-back rounds. Being proactive, being aggressive.
I really like this from Deco. I know, like, it seems so illogical, and it's not a great decision in terms of the textbook of Counter-Strike, but trying to create something for a team that clearly is missing any assertiveness. I don't even mind the play.
Even though it does not work out, but 5v4, 9 Pandas looking to close on a 9th round in this half. Dilodes sends him in that right direction. 3 players left for Aurora. It looks like only 3 rounds will be posted in the half for them in the defense. A lot of work to do in the second. Needs to start with a pistol, needs to start with a conversion.
We saw too when we came into Dust 2 the disparity in terms of how much 9 Pandas had played Dust 2 versus Aurora, and it's just so clear the comfort level of 9 Pandas on this map. All that being said, as we switch sides, very easy to get lost on a CT side, especially if someone comes out with a hot hand. So if Aurora can find some magic during this halftime, some rousing speech that's going to be in a movie one day. Let's see if 9 Pandas on the defense can slow them down.
They are going to make a movie about this game, Jason. It's true.
Yeah, probably. 18 maps played on Dust 2 for 9 Pandas. 9 maps played for Aurora, and the comfort level was staggering. Comfort level difference, I should say.
Well, they've played.
But hey, you know, it's not the greatest Counter-Strike in the world. I mentioned it was simplistic from 9 Pandas. Aurora obviously got beat up, but we be fragging. These guys be gaming out here. They're all going for kills. They're all going for frags. They're all making plays. It's not just like that. I mentioned when we got here this morning, I was like, you know, this is one of those days with these elimination games where you can see, especially inexperienced players, freeze up. You can see the calling freeze up sometimes, and we just get into these games where it's like, no one wants to make a mistake, so we're just going to play a default for 45 seconds and execute blind. It's not what's happening here today, which is cool to see.
I mean, they've played 4 series this year, and every single one of them won by Aurora. What a time to finally beat them. Elimination day at the RMRs.
All right, double in the B bomb site. 2 players pushing mid.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah.
That's a nice kill from Shelfie. They play with the most major experience delivering for 9 Pandas today.
Well, Dilodes waiting from behind the box, restarted the car eventually. With all those missed shots, one will land between the eyes. Dilodes to peek out, and a shutdown in this pistol. Deco on the other side of the map, all of his teammates gone. And he'll do what he can to come back into this with a P250. But he realizes that it's over.
How is
Job
that
done.
not distracting?
With the little...
Yeah, whatever that is.
The little iced out bean flicking around in the front of your gun?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'd go with.
It's shiny. It's beautiful. And it's gone.
It's not beautiful.
You know.
You know it's not beautiful. Don't lie.
It is the... I think it's the best charm out of them all.
That's a really sad state of affairs. Good push from Shelfie. And that's just Aurora, like the pressure of the situation, losing track of some details. We've all played a game going into the second half where you're like, guys,
played a game.
We're like, you know, we're down 3-9. Like, we know they're going to be really confident. Watch for pushes. They're going to be peeking everything. They're going to be taking every fight. Nobody having the wherewithal to just say, watch for a push. Assuming it's going to be a standard round.
Still a long road ahead of 9 Pandas. If they win this, there's, you know, still 1 and 2 at the moment. There's a lot of good teams still you're going to have to get through to qualify, but just giving yourself that opportunity today in this fashion is going to feel good.
I'll say this. This is why I didn't mind that push from Deco in the last round of the first half when he got legged.
Why is that?
Because that pistol round is just like, that felt like a team that knows they're beaten. That felt like a team that knows they're not going to win this game. I think they've lost. And I think that play from Deco is kind of like, I need to get some faith and belief back in this team, and I'm going to do something a little bit crazy, but if it works, all of a sudden we can have something to get excited about.
Well, unfortunately for Aurora, it did not work. They don't even get the bomb plant. No money to talk of. I mean, Deco has to go to a scout. The AKs are out. But the bomb plant, when it went down, it would have been a little bit more comfortable for them. Good shot from Deco in this round. It's the small victories right now that you're going to have to take if you're Aurora. And 9 Pandas realize that they're about to take victory here.
He's living his best life.
He really is. Pressure here on Resalt.
What
Oh my god, how has he got away with that, Jason? Would have been a little ridiculous if he got a second. Now Shalfie aggressive. Oh, into the lower tunnels. Look at the timing. Oh, he got the dink. But Clack's able to come back to it. Can't get Dilladez, so trades in. Just so much confidence right now in 9Pandas. They are taking every single fight, every single peek. Jumping into the open and getting away with it. It is wild, but it is effective.
Aki's got a chance to reset if he wants it. Gonna resmoke the long cross. Both defenders here. He needs some absolute bangers.
They group up together and make it impossible. Glowing takes the first kill immediately. 12-3, 9Pandas on series point. And for Aurora, they are about to be eliminated from the EU RMR. So much history between the two squads. So many victories this year from Aurora. But none of those matches matter as much as this one. And right now it is 9Pandas showing up on the day. The move for Resalt about to be vindicated. But both teams may be eliminated from the RMR at different points.
True. I mean, yeah, it's still going to be a tough affair for 9Pandas.
Especially with the upsets that have happened in this EU RMR, right? You've got Team Spirit versus G2 a little bit later today. One of those teams is going to be 2-2. But that being said, I wouldn't want to be one of those teams going up against 9Pandas. Like this is a team you don't want to have to play in a 2-2 game.
No, they can aim. And coming off a game like this that's going to mean so much to them personally, you never know what kind of momentum they're going to be able to bring forward into their next matches as well. This might be light a fire underneath them that allows them to move forward to that next match brimming with confidence.
Yeah, many of these players obviously involved in the last RMR when 9Pandas had to show tenacity and pull off the qualification throughout the last chance qualifiers. So we know they can go down to the final chances of the RMR and still dig deep enough to get the job done. Kenzie about to come through this mid-smoke. Oh, Shalfie, that timing is unfortunate for him and he can't get his gun out in time. So Kenzie takes a risk through the smoke. Nothing to lose, everything to gain. And a kill to kick things off.
If you're Shalfie, though, you can laugh that one off. That's a play of desperation that just happens to work out for Kenzie.
Dilladez is taking a lot of damage on board, so this B play, there's going to be no resistance for it. Aurora about to get into the B-bomb site.
No, and you save. You eventually save when they realize the B-bomb site is the target and is overrun. Actually, they're not going in.
Oh, no.
And now, yeah, now they have to go back.
Now you have to go back to B. But what?
Do Dilladez and Glowing realize this? Do they?
Oh, he could get here in time. He could get here and shut this down. He can at least take one, and it's a kill on towards Clax. Now they're doubled up. Dilladez melting them as they don't get through the B-bomb site. This is a desperate way to close for Aurora. Devastating finish to the game. 9Pandas knock Aurora out. Result is vindicated in his move, and this is a day of celebration for 9Pandas as their major dream lives on, and Aurora, their chances will come next year.
He came, he saw, he thought.
He did. Yeah, he did.
He said he was going to.
Yeah.
He did exactly what he said he was going to do.
He's a man of his word, Jason.
Yep, he certainly is.
But it wasn't just Result today. They had some great plays in the form of Shalfie and Dilladez. Everyone had their moments, really. Dilladez earned a couple of fans today.
Yeah, he had. Yeah, it's certainly among you. I would say. Yeah, you're the one. Yeah, he had some impact for rounds, especially here on Dust 2. But I mean, Shalfie's got to take the cake in terms of impact, in terms of a phenomenal series to make sure that 9Pandas is going to keep fighting in this RMR to qualify for the major. A monster on Mirage, continued it with strong play here on Dust 2. But really, this map was no challenge whatsoever for 9Pandas. They wiped the floor with Aurora and marched through this with no problems.
I had faith that Aurora would be able to show us something on Dust 2, like at least make it competitive, but it never got going. They were stalled out after a Mirage loss. Dust 2 did not deliver what they wanted. A slow start here in the second half and no hope. Absolutely none.
No, they got, and again, this is the inexperience factor coming in, because you could see on this map as that first half wore on, you could just see Aurora realizing, like, as the game went on, as they kept losing rounds, just knocked completely out of the game mentally, and just fell flat at the end of it. Nobody showed up here. Shelfie, again, great ADR, 102, 14 kills. Idis Balance with the op, 15 kills. Just a really good map from 9pandas. Result did a great job on his lurks. As the isolated player out towards long, he did a wonderful job playing solo based off how his team was progressing across the map. Had no issues on Dust 2 for 9pandas. They take the series 2-0.
Yeah, and like I said, I think this is a team a lot of squads will be scared about playing when it comes down to the deciding game for qualification to the major in the 2-2 bracket. You don't want to have to go up against them. And the standout player today will be Shelfie from 9pandas, presented by 1xBet. 14-7. A fantastic showing from Shelfie. And as you mentioned, the most major experienced players, not necessarily the most experienced.
No, only got 2.
Yeah, and both of those challenger stage, but he came close. He came close in the challenger stage to making it to the next level. And maybe he can make it to the major with 9pandas.
Yeah, it's possible still. We'll see what the run is going to be like and who they play based off the matches that continue for the rest of the day.
Well, 13-9 was Mirage. Dust 2 finished 13-3, and we did not need Nuke.
No, cool series though, with just like brawly aim maps, especially to decide the grudge match.
Yeah.
So very, very cool. Got to be gutting for Aurora though, especially with all that drama around the roster change. But man, 9pandas, you just have to give credit. They were the better team today.
They definitely were the better
Losing 4 series across the year, but this was the important one. It makes it all worthwhile.
Exactly. The only one that really, truly matters. 9pandas get the job done. They knock out Aurora. And for us, that means it's time for a break. When we come back, we've got a second series of the day.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
Welcome back to the Perfect World Shanghai Major. We're here for EU Group B of the RMRs, and we've got ourselves another matchup. So thank you for being patient with that extended break. But now we've got TSM versus NIP, Jason.
Yeah, it's all going to be worth it.
It is all going to be worth it. And I actually think this has the potential to be a great game. So we had 9Pandas versus Aurora. 9Pandas got the 2-0 win over there as a reminder. And now we've got TSM versus NIP as our second best of 3 of the day. And to round things out, Astralis versus Eternal Fire fighting for elimination. And 1-2 match, 2 big names in the world of Counter-Strike with some issues. So that'll be a little bit later on.
Yeah, that's going to be scrappy. Yeah, this one's funny. This one's kind of cool, though. I mean, we were just kind of laughing a little bit because both of us, I think, have been pleasantly surprised by TSM at this event. And it feels really weird to say that about a team that went 0-2, lost both their matches on their first day, now 1-2 with the best of 3 win over PARIVISION. But, you know, like... They considering where we thought they might actually be, because they have had a pretty rough year. They've had to go through the changes. They started out as that international lineup. They've gone back to national. These players, you know, outside of Valda and Nico haven't really played together. So you're bringing in players that you don't really know and just kind of rebooting the team halfway through the year and finding themselves in a situation where now, with that win over PARIVISION, they kind of describe it as Valda described it in an interview as like the bubble bursting. Like that was the win that feels like that can unleash them and let the individuals feel a little bit more confidence to try and go on this run to scrap back in and qualify.
Whereas NIP, Rez is obviously a household name now for the Ninjas. He's been there since that Oakland performance all those years ago, Jason. Well, no,
yes, indeed.
Yes, he has been. But the likes of Mistim, Jakob, Isaac, and Wrinkle. We know Isaac, obviously, from his time in Gamer Legion, made it to the major final. But this is a team of young, inexperienced players, and there's some positives for sure. But NIP have been struggling this year as well.
There's a lot of inexperience in this match when it comes to the majors. Sierra for TSM has never been to a major. Wrinkle,
never been to LAN, Jason.
Yeah, that's true. I think, yeah, that's a fair way to put it as well. Yeah, coming into this RMR, that was another thing. That PARIVISION win was like, yeah, we bought him, and he's never really competed in this kind of a style, and having to get him caught up to speed, and that's just a great experience to get that win under his belt. But over on NIP, it's Wrinkle, Jakob, and Mistim, having been to no majors whatsoever. So yeah, a lot of players kind of like trying to get up to speed at one of the most intense tournaments you'll ever play at.
Yeah, it's not an easy proving ground whatsoever, but this has got to feel like a winnable game for both teams, right? Valde was saying that once they got that win, it feels like there's a weight lifted off their shoulders. The bubble's been burst, as he put it, and they feel like they're going to be able to get some wins under their belt now. But NIP getting rid of Inferno, TSM to ban out Anubis, a map that NIP have elected to play so far in the competition. So TSM, they opened up with a pretty decent Vertigo. That's going to be NIP's pick, though, and TSM going for Ancient.
Actually, a surprising pick for NIP in my mind, just because TSM's been so willing to play Vertigo, and they've had a couple of good games on it. And yeah, you get you know, some chances to look into it and research it if you're NIP on TSM, because you have those recent games. But obviously, they're going to be pretty comfortable. And that, I mean, that strikes me back. We were laughing about this too during that Valde interview, because he gave that classic line that we always hate to hear, where it's like, yeah, the key to us winning is to play our own game, and which is like, and he even says it is a cliche. It's very flat, but you are giving them a chance to play their own game, because they've got experience on Vertigo. And you want to talk about the inexperience of some of the players in playing together. They do have experience playing Vertigo in high pressure matches. They were almost able to beat 3D Max on it, 13-11. They probably should have won that. They had a really heartbreaking like 5-on-2 retake that they lost. So TSM, Vertigo is not a bad map for them whatsoever. So going to be really interesting to see. And obviously Ancient as well as the second map of the series. They just had a big win over PARIVISION in their series on it, 13-4 yesterday. So again, another map they're going to go to and feel some confidence. This almost feels in some way like a trap match for NIP.
Yeah, I think so. And even if it goes to that final map, NIP have a 1-8 win-loss record on Nuke. So not necessarily the most comfortable third map to fall back on for NIP.
I think for NIP, I want to watch Wrinkle, and that's not anything crazy to say. He's obviously been one of the players that's grabbed everyone's eyes and attention since his Pro League performance a couple seasons back. Yeah. Aggressive, fun, dynamic opper to watch play. He's kind of mentioned since he's been getting more experience against the best teams in the world, he's had to sort of rethink some of his decision making and rethink his style and rethink how he wants to approach different situations to be a little bit more passive, a little bit more intelligent in his gameplay. I feel like TSM is a team that he could actually scale back towards the more aggressive side of things, right? And just start to try and take over. Because this is going to be a team that doesn't have quite the cohesion to punish him as much as other teams do, as much as the top teams do. Wrinkle can have a huge impact in this if he gets into some flow and he gets into his aggressive style and just goes back to his norm. I'm really curious to see what he decides to do and what kind of attitude he brings to his AWPing in this game.
Well, the fact that Sierra has very little LAN experience, one of his first lands at this level, if not his first. Valde was saying along the lines of, I don't think he's played many lands before. So obviously very unfamiliar with his teammates still. But he's a young Danish player who was part of that Mao's NXT team, not the original, you know, not the OGs.
Yeah.
But he was the next generation of Mao's NXT.
And the nice thing for Valda and TSM is, despite the inexperience of Sira, you have some shockingly surprising experience across some of the other players. Like Valda himself has been to a ton of majors. Acor's been to 4 majors. Zyphon has been to 3 majors, and he played those really intense qualifications with Copenhagen Flames back in the day with the Hooksy lineup as well. So, I mean, you have guys on this team that have plenty of experience in these scenarios to help kind of uplift around Sierra, where NIP have to deal with 3 players who have never been in this kind of pressure.
Flash in the middle. Zero dropping back immediately, and he's involved in a fight against 2 players. So it's 1-for-1 between Zyphon and Wrinkle. Yonko getting involved. Isaac coming in for NIP, and it's now a 4 versus 2 as that B bomb site is well underway for NIP. So Blank coming in. Not looking likely a retake is going to be all that possible here for TSM. So NIP off to the races.
Unfortunately, that B defense is very brittle.
Gonna go for it.
Oh, he jumped around, and nope, there we go. Double kill, NIP take the pistol. That whole defense is predicated on one very brittle part of the map, which is Sierra watching mid. If you're going to have 2 players be aggressive towards stairs, if your mid player goes down, they have to make the decision instantaneously whether they're going to push forward or fall back. And in those positions, you can't fall back because you're exposed to stairs. Their only option was to push forward, and they didn't pull the trigger on it. It would have been a very desperate fight regardless, in a 2-on-3 essentially at the B stairs, but that was the only option to TSM winning the round. So NIP take the pistol and get started on the right foot.
Yeah, so Force Spike coming in here for TSM, and we did mention that game against 3D Max in the opening for TSM. I thought it was really impressive, the level that they were able to bring to Vertigo.
Yeah.
And they pushed 3D Max right to the brink. If it wasn't for...
That's what I'm saying. They probably should have won.
Yeah, they had a 1v2 for Jocko that turned out to be really important for them in that game against them, and they lost it 13-11. But yeah, it could have been a very different start here for TSM at the RMRs. Top fragger was Acor, had a lot of impact in that game. Zyphon expected to be there in the second place too. So I think Valde... A lot of people, he's had some critics so far in this team, and I think a lot of the critics have been around the fact that Valde individually has been a liability at times throughout the year for TSM, and he's also had to transition into the calling role. First of all, doing it in English, and now doing it in Danish. He's said in the interview earlier, it wasn't a massive issue for him to communicate in English, but certainly he feels like there's an advantage having 5 Danes back on the server. So hopefully that can start to just get more and more comfortable as the tournament goes on and progresses here for TSM. And let's see how this Force Spy works out for them.
I don't think it's going to go too well. Rifles against the SMG. Good first kill from Sierra. Actually, it's gone decent enough. Oh, missed him.
Oh, no.
Oh, they must have thought the other guy was still alive, and Sierra was the one who went down, but this is an awkward engagement in the stairs.
God, it's really awkward. Finally, the clock comes out on top of that fight from Missed Him, or Mr. M. Oh, God.
Mr. F.
Mr. T, Mr. M. Kind of some Mr. letters I've got for you. You ever remember the Mr. Men? Is that a thing?
The Mr. Men?
Yeah.
Nope. I have no idea what that is.
It's like a cartoon series, Jason.
Okay.
You know, you should introduce your family to that one.
All right.
Great one.
Looks lovely.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Bright colors.
You got all kinds of different emotions.
Well, the timing on this flank is decent, but they're just going to miss the ability to backstab, although Mistim just searched to clear. Oh, actually, this timing starts to feel really nice as Valde gets up as they just turn the corner. Oh, needs this kill at range.
There we go.
Can't get the follow-up. Not ready for Yokub. And Acor going to follow up as well. Same with the flank, but a smoke is going to cover Mistim.
Acor slips into the bomb site. He's got a smoke at his back, but no kit, and so...
Rare MP5 sighting.
Yeah, rare MP5 for a good reason, but it's done some damage here towards Acor. And it finishes him off. So a lot of bullets and an upgrade as well. He'll get that Galil into his hands. Force Spy gets it down to 2 players in NIP, but unable to make it happen for TSM. So some upgraded pistols, best case scenario here, and NIP about to take a 3-0 lead on Vertigo. NIP's focus is not necessarily on getting through to the major here at the end of 2024, but more so building this young roster for next year. But coming into the RMR, NIP always have some expectations to be able to perform just with the sort of history of their organization. There's always some community pressure on them.
Absolutely, as there should be, with the quality that they had in early days of CSGO and throughout CSGO.
I think it's important to acknowledge, though, that it is not that NIP. Like
of course not.
I think we've had to sort of realize that with Fnatic as well. But they've made it through. They look pretty good. So
I think more than anything, it's just like a case study in how, you know, having such incredible success, but not being able to plan and GM effectively for the future, long term.
I think it's the fact that you maybe wanted to stick with that national squad with Swedish players for a long time, and you kind of missed the boat on a lot of the young talent, and now we're figuring out how to get an international roster going.
That's one way to look at it. I think if you ask some players, some people and players and management inside the organizations, they would say which young Swedish player showed enough potential to, you know, really come in and have impact, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
There has been a whole conversation around the collapse of the Swedish scene after the days of the legendary NIP lineup and legendary Fnatic lineups.
And they did make the moves for the best up-and-coming Swedish players. You know, they had Nock in their squad. They had Brolin, but Brolin went off to do better things.
Yeah, but no, we've never been able to like work a whole team, which is also why, to go back to one of your previous points about Valda, is like, yeah, he's had some criticism, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I'm not gonna levy a whole lot of criticism at him. Switching into an IGL role and doing it, and when you're trying to rebuild or build, basically, not even rebuild, just build from nothing.
Yeah.
You know, as TSM re-enters the space, that's a very difficult undertaking. And Valda, I think if you want to level any criticism at it that has some validity to it, is he's a player that had a lot of potential and we had a lot of hope from earlier in his career, because he did burst onto the scene with some very sharp mechanical skills. He was a very intelligent player when you speak with him. He does know the game, and it just kind of never materialized. Part of that is coming up in an era where Astralis was dominant. He was always on those North lineups that were perennial underachievers.
Turned out to be one of the only teams that was able to beat Astralis, though, when MSL whopped out the AWP, so...
Yeah, there was a whole lot of weird things going on there, wasn't there? That was an odd timeline.
First spotted in Heroic. Won 4 trophies with North. Valda now at the later stages of his career. Damage done towards Isaac. He's got 8 HP left. Grenade going up towards Valda, who's not going to enjoy that. 57 health knocked off the top. Another bit for a good measure. 17 HP left on Valda. Now his teammate Acor is about to step into the open and die. It's always the risky run when you go into that catwalk, so...
And you hate that death if you're Valda.
You really do, because that's your bodyguard. That's your support gone.
Yeah, you're like, bro, I have 17 HP. Why have you done this to me?
And now we're looking at a very likely 5v3 conversion for NIP into a 4th round win in a row.
Really nice finds at the B bomb site. Forces TSM to make a decision to stack it. All 3 players here are nearby. They've evacuated the A bomb site. Mistum's going to go for a little search. Spots 1, spots a 2nd on the death cam. And NIP's like, okay, well, we can pick up the pace then. 4 versus 1 at most at this bomb site. Put out the utility. We don't need to hide our pathing whatsoever. And TSM will sit this round out. Save the weapons, and it's 4-0.
Yeah, well, they only won 5 rounds on the CT side versus 3 max on the defense. Not necessarily the strongest for them. And make sure they get some round victories soon, so saving these 3 players isn't the worst case scenario. There's not a lot of residual cash left over. Valde fortunately has around $3,500, so he'll be able to drop 1. He'll have to take a hit on someone on the team. But getting it all back into the hands of A-Corp can really change things up, especially since we highlighted he did have a good Vertigo game in their opening match.
I'm excited for this NIPT side. A lot of the conversation with some of the new acquisitions on the roster, Mistum coming in, helping them to establish a little bit more structure, coming up with multiple varieties of defaults that they can run. Wrinkle, in his interview, was very pleased with the work that he's been doing with the coaching staff, Exist, and their assistant coach, to be able to actually get this team with some game plans moving into these maps. So starting to feel very comfortable, I think, within the team and what they're trying to do on the T sides. Off to a good start so far, 4-0. There's the op out on A-Core.
This is where the save can come in. Wrinkle goes down to the bottom of the B stairs, goes to the opening fight. Nico into the open, the shot from Wrinkle, and Nico able to get the kill. He actually came back for a second as well. That is a huge opener for Nico.
Yeah, it's a massive find. Isaac not able to convert it whatsoever. Smoke in his face as well. Awkward fight. And TSM's defense has held strong in these early engagements. This time, NIP's not able to bully themselves into any kind of map control whatsoever. It's up to Jakob and Mistum to bring this back, to try and claw themselves back into the round. A-Core Ooh, got a swing, finds the kill. Low HP on Acor and Sierra, but the round should be done and dusted.
Yeah, comfortable victory there for TSM. They're able to pick up their first CT round here. Mistim going to hold on to the AK. Maybe we can find the AWP, but it's currently being watched by Nico. He knows that that will be a tantalizing prospect to try and get back into the hands of the NIP attack.
Economic damage would be lovely for Mistim. So he's going to go for this.
Yeah. Nico gets the information, smokes it out, flash comes up. And uncomfortable now for Mistim as he realizes there's a lot of threats around 40 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but you're waiting for a mistake. We've touched so much on the inexperience. Although you got Nico here who's been to a pair of majors. Here's the swing. Oh, the transfer over would have been great if he could have gotten Acor because Sierra was next up and he was low. That could have turned into an interesting scenario, but good on TSM.
Still
5-on-2 converted after the 3 opening kills. And yeah, that smoke just prevents Isaac from getting involved.
Yeah, fantastic work just playing in the round utility in this round for TSM. A lot of money in the next round though for NIP, so they're still going to have a really solid buy regardless after a 4-0 lead. TSM, it's important that he kept the numbers high, and you see why Mistim wanted to do some economic damage. He would force some rebuys, keep the CT side weak, and NIP going for a timeout straight away.
They want to make sure they don't. They would love to find a way to like take the early economic control, not let TSM build up any money, right? And then you can just kind of run out to a lead. You win this one and you set yourself up for it.
Well, they've got the full buy, ready to go into battle again. Haven't seen Wrinkle get involved in too many rounds. You highlighted him as the player to watch for NIP today. Well, he's got the AWP again. Let's see what he's able to do as he heads towards the bottom of the A ramp. In the mid-fight, though, it's Acor holding for Jakob. Nico to take Isaac out. Another opening kill from Nico in back-to-back rounds.
Yeah, really doing a good job at those B stairs. Establishing some dominance. NIP might want to consider their approach after 2 clean openings from Nico.
Mistim needs to be careful. Damage done by Nico, but no kill. So he fought hard to find the opener, and he also gives it away. A-ramp going to be taken. A lot of space for NIP and a boost being erected here. Zero just looking over the top of it. Nothing being spotted yet. But if he's patient, it might pay off. There's 4 players now gathered at the bottom of the A-ramp for NIP at the minute mark.
Now, Acor's close by to shore up this defense. So you imagine as soon as Shira spots something, maybe even the utility might bring him back. They're looking for these boosts. Yep. Timing is everything. He could never spot Jakob, and now the hit is on.
From a 5v4 to now a 4v3 favorite NIP. TSM in a real tough spot. From short, Rez ready to go and peek him. Zyphon needs to win this fight, and he certainly will against Rez. So slowing down NIP. Here's the flank from Valde. They've got the Rito. They turn back, they check it. Valde goes down, and now that's an opening into the B-bomb side. Acor would have to sprint if he wants to get back there. And with Zyphon going down to the HE grenade, it is so unlikely that Acor is going to be able to pull this off on his own. He's missed the timing to get back to the B-bomb site to stop them from entering, and a retake in a 1v3 with an AWP just isn't going to happen here for Acor.
If you can stop the plant.
I would have to have a heap of utility in a low HP player, but not going to happen. So 5-1. NIP convert from a 4v5 opener.
Yeah, that's really well done. They get the next follow-up 2 kills on the boosts. NIP working the map very well. And now they put themselves in a good position. Nice timeout. There's going to be another buy for TSM. Acor can drop. Nico, Zyphon can buy themselves. Acor can drop 2.
You'd have to imagine it's a very frustrating round for Valde, who thinks he's got the winning play there. You know, he's coming around the back of the ramp, you think, oh, I've got them pinned. And you go around that corner, there's 2 players staring right at you.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is the kills they get coming up a ramp at that point don't allow like the communication to help Valde keep track of where everyone is. You know, like there's no one to say exactly how they're scaling, how fast they're scaling. So he's kind of got to go for that flank, but a really good call for Mistim and NIP to just pause and wait.
Speaking of pause, here's a timeout. Get raging on the mic. Very animated coach. Happy to be back.
He's got a whole like standing lean back style.
Yeah, he does.
With the hand talk.
A lot of hands.
All at once.
He's just happy to be back here at the majors, isn't he?
Yeah.
Trying to Fire up the boys, the full Danish squad, 5 players, and a coach, all of the Danish variety. Zyphon is TSM's highest rated player so far here at the RMRs. A player that missed out on finding a top squad out of the Copenhagen Flame success.
Everyone else did.
Yeah, well, it'd be fantastic if he was able to pull off what Gamer Legion were capable of doing, which is coming back from a poor start at the RMRs and being able to find yourself all the way to qualification. But Zyphon, he opens things up, Rise to trade him. A 4v3 with NIP ahead again early in this round.
Good control as well, starting to pressure the B bomb site, throwing out utilities if they're taking B stairs. Nobody's committed. Once again, TSM having to call for a gamble, sliding Nico over to the A bomb site for the time being.
Yeah, there's all the time in the world, and with an advantage for NIP's T side, this just feels so comfortable for them right now.
It's like a minute and 20 seconds you got to play with the disadvantage. That's very hard to do, and you can see TSM once again now they're just like, okay, well, no more noise at A. They cut noise, so we're going to go back to the B bomb site. We'll stack here for a moment.
If they go A, then we save these 3 weapons, right? There's not a whole heap of cash left over. But you are allowing NIP now to look at a 6-0 scoreline if you do go for that save call. There's a kit and there's a little utility.
Yeah, but they avert the disaster of getting reset, is their mindset, right?
Yeah.
With the money the way it is, they're saying we need to keep fighting so we can get a foothold in this half. If we actually try and spread out and play a standard defense and try and react and try and get to the A bomb site, it's such a low percentage chance. And then we lose everything. So once again, another round where in the next round, A-Core can get an AWP and they'll have full rifles around it. So can't really fault TSM whatsoever.
Well, great start to the T side of their own map pick here for NIP. Ooh. For a little boost to try and take them out for saving in T-spawn.
Trying to get every single advantage possible.
You're gonna like it.
6-1, a 5-round lead, but money is strong for TSM. They can drop weapons, they're gonna have plenty of utility, they're gonna have the AWP out as well.
Ooh, that's the shot from Wrinkle. Okay. Flash in his face, doesn't matter.
He's got some game.
Yeah, he definitely does. Wrinkle's had a negative performance so far here at the RMRs. You've invested so much into him and hoping that this AWPer is about to pay off. Another Ukrainian AWPer in the ranks of NIP. Previously had Hedrick. Flash and Util going out middle and a speedy play from NIP into the B-bomb site. Bomb in front of the charge. Isaac to cut through Valde. And a great opening kill from NIP, and A-Core starts to realize we can't let these rounds go now. We have to fight for them. So he goes aggressive into middle. Joachim taken out. And 4v4.
Look at all the utility that TSM has for this retake. 2 Molotovs, 3 smokes, HE, plenty of flashes. Let's see where they put them. Let's see how good the utility protocols are to activate themselves back into this B-bomb site. Although they're calling it off again.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that, to be honest. I feel like at this point we're running out of rounds for TSM to get involved.
Especially when you have this much utility to like actually try and force some lack of comfort in the NIP side. This is maybe way too conservative for TSM.
Yeah, so your best case scenario is 5 rounds, but you would have to win every round available now.
But on the positive side, they've never had to save.
True. Just
really working hard for TSM with that one.
Yeah, digging deep. Man, that's what you were saying earlier, and I do agree with you. It's like these tier 2 teams, they go for more, or tier 2, 3 teams, they go for more retakes, they attempt more rounds, and that felt like a winnable round.
Yeah, they're willing to take higher risk situations.
And as much as this is a tier 2 or tier 3 team, their players have experienced tier 1, so their mindset is in that department. And you can see just playing the conservative, playing the percentages, but that felt like a round TSM could have pulled off. Another timeout here, though, for TSM. They're getting through that one. Second used in the half so far, and they really need to win the rest of the half here.
I think the problem, too, is like an MR12. Like, you have... like that's a round you probably need to be going for at this point.
Yes, definitely.
You know, if this is back in like CS:GO and MR15, you have 7 more rounds to play within the half. Fair play, prioritize your economy, but at what point? Because it feels like it's got to be now that they have this money behind them. There's no more saving for TSM in those like 4-on-4s. They're going to have to go for it. They need rounds.
Well, they only got 5 against 3D Max on the CT side. That is the best case scenario now against NIP. Siphon forced away by the utility. Hasn't been a whole lot of success in openings towards ramp for the side of TSM. They have been finding the majority of their first kills towards B. It was Nico earlier in the half, now it's Valde, and he's going to drop back. And in fact, NIP's starting to drip players away from A, and they're going to start rotating over towards the bottom of the B stars.
Yeah, NIP's done a good job too in 4v5s.
That's true. They can
winning a couple of them.
It's because Nico offered his life up on the B stars. He can't afford to do that here, so dropping utility with the shoulder peaks.
Which is fine. Which is a good thing to force out at this junction, but they did spot the bomb as well. And with that spot, NIP should know they're likely going to keep a number of bodies here.
Nico moved forward. He got hit in the face by that bottle, though. Nico had to drop back. The sound cue give away how close he was. Missed him, going to climb over the wood. Valde committed a Tetris, and Nico taking the attention away, trying to set up Valde, but he has to get the trade, and he will. So here comes the A play for NIP with 20 seconds left.
Yeah, this was a very obvious fake, though. A very easy fake to read. Good shot from Wrinkle. Gonna need more. Bomb going down by Jakob. Rez is gonna take space with the AK-47, and that AWP in the hands of Wrinkle is in a good supportive position.
Jakob's keeping the pressure up here on Acor, not making the AWPer feel comfortable. Acor going to deal with the pressure, though, as the swing comes into the open. And TSM have to go for this one. Valde very quiet, very slow as he comes up through the top of the ramp. Zero trying to keep attention drawn, but eventually Rez goes back to address the fact that Valde could be coming in from the ramp. But Wrinkle moves into the open, it's on Rez, and he'll win it in the 1v2.
Damn.
And frustration for Valde because Rez just pops off.
Yeah, good shot from Rez. Tough situation. That shot from Valda just lets him know exactly what's coming next. The wide swing, and Wrinkle's ready for it.
Very well round.
And another 4v5 converted by NIP.
Even right down to the final seconds here, should have been a TSM round, a 2v1. Rez gets it separate into the fight, Zero falls, and Valde just wasn't around the corner in time.
Nice, Nice fucking job, bro! Nice.
They're hyped up.
A-Court, good start. Another 5v4 for TSM.
How many times are we going to say it?
Yeah, but that's the first time it feels like they've got one towards A.
Sure. And Isaac's been having a rough time on the T side of these B stairs. He's been picked off a couple of times, has struggled to get some trade kills.
Nico pops up, sees 2 heads, and he'll take both of them. There's the bomb with him too. So they've converted this one, Jason. Isn't that beautiful?
Which is nice. And you got to give... no, you don't. Never mind. I take it back.
You got to give props to...
I was going to say, I have to give credit to some of the decisions to save earlier because they've never had to save in terms of having only pistols, but at the same time...
Never had to eco?
At the same time, there was a winnable round or two that they chose to fall back away from. So trying to scrape together 4 rounds to close out this half if they possibly can.
Sure, different ways of looking at it, but...
Yeah.
You know, if they get 4 rounds, then I think you can give props to the saves, but...
If they don't get
anything
4...
less than that, Jason?
Yeah, rinse them.
Absolutely rinse them. Wrinkle hanging around, though. He's got so much money. He's got money in that bank, so he's just trying to get an extra few kills on the way up. I like the attempt. At the flick, but not going to work out for Wrinkle. He's dropped in the 2nd round for TSM. Another multi-kill towards the B-stars from Nico. He's had a decent half.
Pretty aggressive at the choke points. I like this little lurk from Jakob. Thinking Zero wasn't going to re-peek. But yeah, Nico at the B stairs has been a force. They've only really won at the B bomb site. I think the first gun round they won some trades early on in the round, but since then it's been usually mid-round rotations back. It hasn't really been taking over stairs, executing onto the B bomb site. It's been coming in the mid-round when TSM's out of position. NIP doing a pretty damn good job of working the map.
Sierra catches Rez, hopping up short. Oh, it's a multi-kill for Sierra. So this time, much better for TSM towards A ramp. A 5v3. Could get a little better for them as well, because 8 core, instead of falling back, actually re-peeks, and he doesn't do it alone. Here's the rifle support of Zyphon, who has just been spotted at the last second. Jakob, very fortunate to have peeked and seen the ass cheeks of Zyphon go around the corner.
8-2. Nice flashbang. Jakob. Not really a whole lot of good options. And now TSM's going to start shrinking the map. Closing the gap. Getting information. Valda's been very proactive on these flanks. I don't think NIP have the resources to really turn around and hold for it, but it should be something in the back of their mind. They've seen him come through a number of times on these A hits, and this timing is absolutely perfect for a free kill.
Finally, he's going to get some success off of it. Didn't see Jakob, though. So Jakob's just going to take a little pause. Little breather. Trade on Valde, but down to 7 HP. And wasn't expecting the second player to come in from behind. 8-3 scoreline. Last round of the half coming right up. And TSM need a 4th. It's already a very good half on the T side for NIP.
Yeah, it's been really good. It's starting to get more difficult finally as TSM settled down, got money beneath them, and was able to convert the advantages they've given themselves. Another game where it's like, if you look at some of the rounds where TSM's got those opening kills, it feels like it should be a little bit of a stronger half. So maybe one we'll be talking about that TSM let slip away.
On the charge, NIP with weakened weapons. They'll be going for an attack into the A bomb site. You kill up. Zyphon trying to spray away, but does nothing. Just a little bit of damage. 8-core, the only player that gets a kill, because Sierra also has fallen. And NIP, despite having the weaker weapons, they're into the bomb site. The bomb is down. Rez moves through the elevator, and some risks as NIP are willing to fight, willing to brawl. And for TSM, it is only 3 rounds in this first half. Nico will give it his best go, but NIP should not let this one fall away.
No, should be pretty much impossible.
The second kill locked in for Nico. Swing into the AWP though, and Jakob will close it 9-3. What a T-side haul from NIP.
Yeah, that's really nicely done. And I know in all credit, we read the interview, missed him, getting a lot of props from Wrinkle for putting together some T-sides, working with the coaching staff, bringing in some new ideas, and it's worked lovely for them here on Vertigo. Exist has got a smile on his face.
Yeah, he's having a great time.
He's got an adorable smile.
He's just sitting back, loving the fact his teammates are up 9-3. This
leather-bound notebook.
Oh, raging.
He looks like he's doing some improv.
Yeah, dude, it looks like he's instructing a yoga class, and Nico stop moving your hands. I am the only one allowed to move.
Yeah. Stop talking for a moment. Daddy's speaking.
Yeah, he only gets a few minutes a game.
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, Regin would be like a great yoga instructor or Zumba class instructor, you know?
Okay. It's got that athletic feel to him.
Yep, exactly. Got the sweatbands on him.
Sure.
He's got the look. Just a reminder of how this half went down, and Nico giving it a good old attempt at the end, but just couldn't get past the sniper.
Guys, good fucking job, boys. Let's fucking call Gary. Sick call. You're fucking in their minds.
Yeah. In their minds.
In their minds.
Right in the mind hole.
Ugh.
Zyphon's going to lead the way up ramp. He's got his 4 teammates joining up behind him. A deep spot from Rez would be lovely if he can get it, just jiggling.
Well, we've talked about Valde becoming an in-game leader. Is there a bigger challenge than this? 9-3 down. Has to call his teammates back into a real tough Vertigo.
And it comes to one of the things he addressed in an interview himself of saying, I can do the in-game stuff. The in-game IGLing is something that came naturally to me with all my experience. It's being the IGL of like the emotional side of things, being the leader in terms of getting your team fired up and focused in the things outside of the game itself that he struggles with, that he thinks is the biggest complication of the role.
perhaps having to lean a little bit more on Rage in for that. But site taking for TSM, bomb ticking away as NIP set up their retake. They've got a kit, 2 smokes, and a flash. So plenty of opportunities for NIP to pull this one off. Zyphon taking fights, not winning it. Rez going to remove him. NIP moving quite swiftly. And in fact, they will pull off this pistol round unless Acor and Valde can say anything about it. Great shot from Acor, but the response is swift and it's clinical from Wrinkle. And with a kit, it is a quick defuse. And Valde, despite getting 3 nice shots, it doesn't matter. And it feels like with a pistol loss, TSM might have just conceded this map.
Yeah, we have to buy now for TSM, for sure, considering how far back they are. Now Regin's a substitute teacher sitting on the desk.
Yeah, it is true. It's just, yep, guys, is one. I'm not animated this time.
I don't know what to do anymore. I'm just going to play a movie. You guys do your own thing.
Exactly. That was always the best teacher, though, wasn't it?
It was great.
Put a movie on. Relax. Reggie looks a little sad, though. You know, that was it. He gave it all he had.
Yeah.
He didn't win that pistol round. And
well, I think also if you probably, you know, that kind of a timeout in some sense as a coach, those would always make me happy too, because you could see Valdez being the vocal one. Like, you can say anything you want, but when it's your IGL who has the idea, who wants to call and get the team hyped up, and he takes the lead in terms of speaking, that's always a nice thing as a coach when you still have your IGL, kind of the captain of your team, switched on and trying to get the team propelled forward. So, look, that positive means absolutely nothing at the end of the day if they don't come back and win it, but
true,
it's a nice thing.
But, you know, it's the thought that counts sometimes. Khalil's on 3 players, Mac 10 and Eagle on Zyphon and Sierra. Let's see how this goes down. TSM's chance, their last hurrah here on Vertigo. Rez to remove all that. Sierra to respond.
Decent enough damage on the follow-up player. Acor brought low.
Zyphon backing into the corner, and there is aggression coming from NIP. 3 players into the deagle of Zyphon. First up is Wrinkle, and that's all that's needed. And because it was only 1 player that stepped forward, he didn't get the info on the other 2.
They hear the footsteps backing away, though, up from beneath. Acor, Nico, and Sierra can listen to the rotation. Smoke coming up towards scaffolding. So they're going to be funneled towards ramp, and they don't have the time to sit around and wait for this to expire. They've got to put out their 2 smokes, 1 flashbang, and get into the bomb site. They try and go contact to save the utility for the post plant, but not enough HP. And there's 1 more piece of util that tags Nico and falls into a useless position. (11-3) and no plant. I still think if you're TSM, you're just force buying.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you either lose or you win.
Buy till you win. That's always the mantra. Acor walking into short this time, dropped to 9 HP. With 17 seconds left, he will make a last ditch effort towards the site, but Yakup caught him, switching out to the different weapon. 11 rounds now for NIP.
I think that Galil had no bullets. Oh no, I did maybe reload it at the end. (3 to 11). The whole idea of TSM potentially being a trap for NIP in this game, not looking like it's coming close to likely.
Well,
I was a little concerned about the Vertigo pick into a TSM team that looked decent on it and has been willing to play it a couple of times. That hasn't really been a problem.
Yeah, not at all. NIP have controlled this game. Even when they lose opening fights, they've been able to turn the rounds back in their favor. And so they have just been the better team by a significant margin. The team that NIP lost to yesterday, Heroic, currently going up against Passion UA. And that coverage is brought to you by Harry and Hugo, and I can tell you the result might be rather surprising to you.
Not if you've been paying attention.
That's true. Acor low. Opportunities with a Glock. So he's waiting on Syra to come in. And the Glock can swing. And it's also going to go down very quickly. So 12 rounds to 3. I like that TSM saved. They're going to get 1 more buy round. Look at that.
Aww.
Look at that.
Look, if we die, we
Dude,
die
that's
together.
making me sad, you know?
That's cute. Together in death.
12 to 3. Here's the buy. They're playing for overtime, Jason. That's why they saved for this round.
It's, yeah, again, it's one of those things where it's like, can you really fault them? You know?
No.
Can you, like, no matter what decision they made at 3 to 11, it sucks.
No, I like it. think it's the better attitude. AWP out for 8 core. One last good go of things here for TSM. Oh, that grenade. Oh, it's brutal. Oh, 8 core.
It's not a fun round for A-Core.
Oh, it's really not a fun round for 8 core. It's not a fun map for TSM.
No, even Valda gets chunked down to 27 HP.
Dude, that grenade usage was brilliant from NIP.
Yeah.
Damn. I think this is the best NIP we've seen in a while. Just on this map. This look great. TSM helping them look better, of course, but...
Sure. Yeah, I'll give you that one.
Yeah.
I got nothing to argue with.
Found a positive.
Yeah.
Wrinkle on the double kill. Here comes Jakob off the catwalk. Got to fight against Zyphon at the sandbags. Worked out rather well for Jakob.
Damn.
As he just knocks out Valde and Nico, now the last remaining member into 1v5.
And that's what we call the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Map 1, Vertigo, firmly in the favor of NIP. No problems, no complications, dominance from start to finish.
Yeah, it can't be bad to that if you're NIP. Just casual high fives, low fives, mid fives all around. And speaking of mid fives,
Powerful fives at the end.
TSM on that opening map were definitely mid.
Yeah, they really were. Maybe even a little bit below it. That's tough, especially considering like the kind of Vertigo we saw them play earlier in the event. It was sort of like, you know, they have some game on this map, and we didn't get to see any of it come to fruition. They had a really, really solid performance against 3D Max, who's already qualified for the major. I expected a little bit more out of them here in this opening map, but it wasn't to be. Good play from NIP.
Yeah, fantastic. A lot of positives to take.
But also, like, you know, in the first half, I think NIP, I didn't actually keep track of the exact numbers, but it had to have been at least 3 4v5s converted. Like, TSM found some openings. They did a good job over at B stairs. Nico was doing really, really well, finding some opening kills, going 2 for 0, going 1 for 1, finding trades. And then you just can't convert the 5-on-4s.
What do you expect when you don't attempt some round wins, you know? They even winnable scenarios, 4v4.
It's true that one, the 4-on-4 that they saved at like 1-6 was a little bit head-scratching, especially with all the nades that they had. That could have been a very solid retake. You could have positioned Molotovs or flush players out in the open, and at least seen, you didn't have to pull the trigger on the retake, right? You could have just chucked out the utility and see if it forces anyone from NIP to peek, and then maybe you can go for the retake depending on how that goes.
Yeah.
But not even trying whatsoever was rough.
You gotta have that dog in you, and they just didn't. They didn't. Zyphon, TSM's highest rated player coming into this matchup today, 3-12 on the opening map. Not a good day in the office for him so far. Really not a lot of positives to talk about for TSM. For NIP though, a solid team effort. Everyone had their moments. And really, it looks like they're going to win the series now.
And really solid calling from Mistim.
Yeah.
I mean, they had them moving around the map really well, pulling that defense back and forth. TSM got stuck in a couple situations where they felt they had to 3-man gamble at the bomb sites to be able to try and win a round. And I think they picked wrong twice. So there were a couple easy rounds for NIP. The lack of a retake, 2 free bomb sites when TSM was stacked elsewhere on the map. And yeah, they were never really able to slow and obviously not able to stop NIP whatsoever.
Well, that is Vertigo over and done with. A 13-3 victory in favor of NIP. Coming up next is Ancient, though, the map pick of TSM, and they better hope that they're able to recover this and pull this one back. Otherwise, they're going home.
Otherwise, they're going home.
We don't want to see TSM go home that quickly, but that is how the cookie sometimes breaks apart into multiple pieces. And at the end of the day, that's what happens. So we're going to go to a break. When we come back, Ancient's up next.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
On to the next one.
Welcome back to the Perfect World Shanghai Majors, the EU RMR. Group B, we've got NIP up 1 map versus TSM, and quite a convincing victory, 13-3. Jason, can't be too bad to that if you're NIP.
Yeah, I'd say that was very convincing, actually. No issues whatsoever from NIP. A little bit of help, I think, by a lackluster, a little bit of a flat, like not a whole lot of energy TSM. And I think that's, that's probably the conversation they're having between the maps. If you look at that interview that Valde gave and kind of mentioning some of the inexperience on the team and having to kind of learn how to play together. Players haven't always been, they're not really knowing all of the players beneath them, the new role that he's involved in. So, yeah, I think coming into this, they didn't really have like a match mentality, it felt, coming into that game.
No, but they're fueling up on the bananas now, and everything should be good, Jason.
And that's important.
As the banana expert.
I am... expert's a strong word, but I would say aficionado.
Yeah, you've consumed a lot of bananas.
I do eat a lot of bananas.
Especially on camera. All right, we're getting into Ancient though, second map of play in this series. 5-4 record for NIP. They've played against better opposition recently than TSM, who have a 3-7 record. Not necessarily the greatest record going into this, but we'll have to wait and see how TSM perform on the map. I just want to see them have a bit more fire to them. I want to see a bit more confidence from TSM.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, you want to see them have some reads that allow their players to be in the right place at the right time, which they couldn't really figure out on Vertigo. I think NIP was always a step or two ahead of them in terms of the calling, in terms of moving around the map. I think on this map as well, Zyphon is going to have a really big game for TSM. He was very quiet on that first map.
Whoa, you see Valde trying to fire him up, giving him a little shoulder massage.
I don't fire anybody up. Look at the guy.
Yeah. Inspirational. Now in the in-game leader seat. And not a whole lot of players in seats over for NIP.
Gives us a chance to talk about Valde. He's got like a little hobby of home renovation.
Oh,
yeah.
That's cool.
That's all I got.
Yeah, did you learn anything from him?
No, he just renovated a cool house out in Denmark a while back, and
Also one of the most tanned individuals, Jason. He's got a hobby of sunbathing as well, I've noticed.
Sure. He's doing a lot of projects on the side.
Yeah. Great work, Valde. Keep it up. Maybe we could do that as well. Maybe that's what we expect from Valde after Counter-Strike.
He's going to be on like his vanilla ice arc.
Yeah, well, if he goes out here, he'll have some time off for the rest of the year.
Sure.
Do some content. All right, Rage is sitting in the back, just waiting for his teammates to get started. He's looking chill. For NIP,
they got smiles on their face, though. Like, they don't seem like they're super stressed after a loss like that.
No.
And Valde, I mean, we're kind of joking about that little back rub to get Zyphon fired up and in the game, but in his mind, he's probably just like, all right, this is the struggle that I recognize with the role, is being the leader who's able to actually get my players focused and hyped up and ready to go. And that's kind of his mindset at the moment, is, helping the guys forget about the 3-13 loss they just took on Vertigo, helping them get focused on Ancient, and starting to and get into this game and hopefully get him out to a right start with his calling.
Yeah, that's what we expect of Valde coming into this game, and what is required for TSM to get back into the series.
Elimination series, for those of you perhaps just tuning in, one of these two teams is going home. At the moment, it's looking like it will be TSM, as they're down 0-1 in maps in this series. We've got Eternal Fire versus Astralis coming up as the third elimination match of the day on this stream. That's going to be brought to you by Sponge and Machine. Machine and Sponge.
Yeah. Either
way you want to go.
Chad and Alex.
Chad and Alex.
Alex
that
and
works
Chad.
Too.
Yeah, well, they'll be there regardless. And I think for that final game of the day, two big names in the world of Counter-Strike with issues at the moment. So we'll see how that one goes down and shakes out.
Eternal Fire is going to spank him.
Yeah, is that what you're predicting?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't think anybody really truly expected Astralis to make it through after the call that the device wasn't going to go there. Like, you lost a lot of confidence, at least. Like, you may have thought maybe they can scrape through looking at the teams in the group, but I think just when they fall off, when you lose device and you have so much going against you, like Cadian's got a broken elbow, having to op again, it's like, it's just a lot of things. And then you're bringing Bro back in. It's just awkward.
It sounded, I mean, Cadian gave the kind of a cool interview that I guess was a little bit of insight as well, where he said, like, when we're on Heroic, me, Stown, and Yabby were kind of coming in here and just handling business and spanking everyone. They were one of those teams that always felt like relatively immune to getting upset to
Heroic were
teams.
like the original Maus, where they just wouldn't, they would just get through the group stages.
A really high high floor. Ceiling needed to be a little bit higher to win some trophies. But just probably for Cadian, he's speaking about that in terms of like a new perspective on the situation they're in, where he's like, yeah, I'm not, we're not really used to being in this situation, having to come all the way back from 0-2. And that's unfortunately what's in front of them at the moment. So they'll have a big game against Eternal Fire, who equally is in a weird position considering the recent success.
Yeah, it's a hard team to really know where they're at. Just very inconsistent. A lot of peaks, a lot of dips.
What's happening on the other stream?
Well, currently,
I'm gonna check on that really quick.
Heroic are playing against Passion UA. Passion UA got out to a crazy lead. They were up 10-1.
And then it started a comeback was going.
But yeah, Heroic looked like they were starting to come back into that game. But it looks like Passion UA have rounded out that victory 13-9 on the opening map.
Nice.
So that is quite exciting. Passion UA now one map win away from qualification to the major. They had an opportunity yesterday. They did win a map in that series. They couldn't get through though. A lot of tough teams you have to get through if you do want to qualify, but Passion UA are surprising everybody here at the RMR.
Yeah, and there's one team out there at the moment who's looking at the way that today's matches are orchestrated with that G2 Spirit game coming up at the end of the day and saying one of those two teams is going to be in a 2-2 match. Somebody is going to have to beat either G2 or Spirit to make it to the major.
Yeah.
And you don't want to be that team.
So the teams that are likely to be 2-2 now are NIP, currently one map up. You have Heroic are probably going to be 2-2, right?
Sure.
And then we have, if they lose to Passion UA, which is looking likely, and 9 Pandas 2-2 after today's victory.
Yeah.
So.
And then Eternal Fire or
Astralis. Quite a deadly 2-2 bracket, isn't it?
Yeah, it's that last round of matches that are coming up tomorrow is going to be a lot of fun. There should be some really cool games mixed into there.
Damn, some heartbreak tomorrow though, for sure.
Yeah, well, some heartbreak today, and it looks like we're going to get live into the server. Players are finally all sat down and readied up, so pistol round going live. TSM starting on the T side, going to be attacking into NIP. Dualies on Rez and Jakob.
Jakob. And a quick play from Nico into the B-bomb side. It's going to be A-core to kick things off. Wrinkle to equalize out. Sierra has taken damage from the fire, but still fighting with his little Glock. Nico not stopping, and somehow TSM have flipped this pistol back completely in their favor, and now it's Isaac diving through the short smoke right to his death. To the
Can I tell you something, Dinko?
What would you like to tell me?
I love that pistol round call.
The B-rush?
Yeah, just, I mean, like, obviously it's a B-rush and it could just work on its own regardless, but I love the idea of coming into a map where you just got deleted and you probably feel like your players are a little bit nervous, a little bit individually out of sorts. Take the decision-making out of their hands. Just get them stuck into the fight and let the lizard brain take over when all the chaos is ensuing, and make it so they don't have to play around where they have to make smart decisions. I really like the B-rush call there, just to get TSM, a little fired up, a little bit of energy. They got a win under their belts as well now, so some positive thinking going in their favor. I think it's really cool from Valda.
Yeah, there's a slight risk that you just get absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, but there's a risk that you could do that. There's a risk of that every round.
True, but I love that it worked for them. So, and now they've got a full eco to go up against. So will allow TSM to take a 2-0 start here on Ancient. Here comes the utility, a sea of fire coating the floors of the B-bomb site. And the flank coming in, Nico securing it. So NIP stacked out mid. Didn't work out for them. NIP will now just go and do as much damage as they possibly can. But their buy will come up in the next round.
Ooh, just takes his eyes off. Smoke and cave. NIP can't position there, so they're all stuck in lane. Good kill. Nice little dink onto A-core. He's going to have to fall back, but everyone from TSM hustling over to handle the danger, and there's the elimination. 2-0, and NIP buying up in this next round. What do you think? One more hit to the B-bomb site?
I mean, that's what I would like to do. Like, if I was a player, Russian B is probably the most fun you can have. But let's see what Valde decides to call here. Good amount of utility for NIP. Could deal with some speed, but here we go, Jason. It's another hit towards the B-bomb site.
Why the hell not?
Run,
Back 10 in hand. Deep nade, good chunk down onto Zyphon, but just go for it. Molotovs are out. Yeah, utility not exactly perfect, and they handle the point of attack. Rez and Mistum have no complications with this hit. TSM can't even make it up the ramp.
Uh-oh. Well, that didn't work very well. Zero doesn't have much money. The rest of his teammates do, though, so TSM will still have a bye coming into this round. NIP with a shutdown. That's great for their economy early on the CT side. The fact that they limited the casualties and they destroyed TSM. They didn't let the bomb go down at all.
Not even close, but look at this replay. No one's blind.
Yeah, that sucks. Util
Not a single blind player, not a smoke towards long. None of those defenders put in an uncomfortable situation whatsoever, and a tactical pause from NIP.
Interesting they're going for a timeout this early on. Exist just wants them to deploy a solid CT side right out of the gate.
You're also thinking of this like, look, if we can win this round and hopefully clean, then we set ourselves up to have a really strong economy going forward. We take the money away from the T side, and then we can actually build into the CT side and bury them once again. And also, you have to think of it in terms of the mental edge, right? If you get this hot start at NIP after you've just battered TSM 13-3, with all the struggles they've had throughout the year, you know, there's a chance they fold. So if you're NIP, this is a big round for you. I like the timeout from Exist.
Red room smoke, blasted open, and the mid-fight goes the way of TSM. It's Sharp. Isaac looking to try and clean it up, but Zyphon's off, just killing everybody on the other side of the map, and Isaac actually got away with that. Finally, Zyphon stopped, and Wrinkle goes back to short. Valde needed to win the fight. That would have been down to a favorable situation suddenly for NIP, but Valde, right idea. They know where Isaac was last spotted in the middle, so Valde, he's got himself tucked in the corner, and he's got enough health that grenade shouldn't eliminate him. The molly, ooh, that'll heat things up. He just about gets away, and Isaac's giving it a good go, but still very, very far out of the realms of possibility right now for Isaac. Time is ticking on. Valde's repositioned into the cave.
You gotta save this.
You have to get away if you're Isaac, yeah. So, scoreline 3-1. Great job from Zyphon. You know, we were talking about him needing a better start on this map. He gets 2 kills on that B bomb site. Opens up so much space for his teammates to move in with the bomb on their back.
Yeah, Valde's back rub pays off.
Yeah, it does. The magic of a back row from Valde.
Worth its weight in gold. Strong thumbs.
Lord
Hyphen with the double
Valdemar.
kill. And it's 3-1 for TSM. Timeout for NIP doesn't work. They'll have to try again in round 5. Ooh. Ooh, nice.
Yeah. I mean, this is one of the maps that Copenhagen Flames were always comfortable on. I like the work that Zyphon did on the T side when he was in that Copenhagen Flames squad in Ancient. Can be really fun to watch. Given the confidence of his teammates. Send him into B. NIP still with a good buy, though. 4 M4s and an MP9 here for Mistim. And look how quick Wrinkle is to get up onto the ledge here. Flash, though, good from the team. Valde, that's a great assist. Acor's flash coming in, too. And Nico cleaning up house. He got a triple kill in this round. NIP are done for.
Yeah, it's looking like a whole new TSM. Where was this on Vertigo? The sharp shooting, the assertiveness, the aggressiveness, the willingness to get stuck in and make sure you're trading. That is a great start to Ancient for TSM.
Now they know exactly where Rez is. Having P coming in from Zyphon. He got the right read. He turned back for it.
He's very dead.
Shots. But yeah, out of there now. 4-1 lead, and it happens so quickly. And Exist called for a timeout 2 rounds ago. And we were just discussing, okay, you can break TSM's money here. You can build up so much money for your start of your half. That's all out the window.
Yeah, that was an idea a long time ago. Good job from Nico.
Dude, they're blind the entire time.
Oh, so nice.
Nice, Rangel!
NIP down to pistols.
Look at the pacing and aggressiveness. TSM's not messing around on this map.
Yeah, they're locked in.
3 B rushes, and then 2 rounds out mid very, very quickly.
If overwhelmed red, no one's there. It's a stack from NIP towards the A bomb site, 1 at B, 4 in A. And the only chance they have is TSM do walk right into them, but first player goes down. Damage done into the temple. Now TSM realize they're dealing with a stack, they're dealing with multiple players. take their time. They've still got a minute to rot the clock, and some util to make this a little easier. Eco creating cover on his right side, but Isaac's still going to bang him through the smoke. But they realize there's way too much presence here on the A bomb site, so let's just take this backtrack and get into the B bomb site instead.
AK-47 can be recovered, but keep an eye on the lurk moving in towards Red Room right now. That'd be Valde. He might be there to try and cut things off. That AK's inside the bomb site, though, so nothing he can do to actually recover it at this point. Just making sure nobody's going to attempt to try and do something tricky on the NIP side of things. 5-1. No complications yet for TSM.
Nope, not yet at all. And the only round NIP won was a fluffed B rush from TSM where they missed a couple of flashes, right? Utility wasn't put in the right place, and then NIP get a free, easy shutdown.
I don't know if they missed him. I don't even remember if they threw him.
Yeah, you have a point there, Jason.
To be fair.
I just imagine you would probably want to throw a flash at some point, but...
Right, that's why it was so surprising me that I didn't see any NIP players blind on that round. But I also didn't see a ton of utility going over, so I'd have to go back and
might
check.
have just been like, try and stun them with a dry hit up ramp, but did not work out. That's the only round they've dropped. Other than that, TSM's T side has been real nice to watch. Alright, AWP out for Wrinkle. First time he's been able to get that out so far. The rifles and everybody else around him. Mid has been a problem for NIP, so I'm intrigued to see how they decide to play it. Wrinkle's got the instant elbow smoke. So they elect to just give mid up, play from Donut instead, and it's going to be a heavy commitment for TSM towards the A side of the map, and waiting for them is Wrinkle.
Playing very, very grouped up here on Ancient. And with the pacing that you've had to start this half, NIP might have some alarm bells going on because this round is a little bit slower. Not much, but there is like a little stutter step of timing.
Great shot from Wrinkle. He's going to get back. Oh, nearly had a second, but fortunately for Wrinkle, he gets away. Gets into the donut smoke. And so Jakob, a player that is using the distraction of his teammates to perfectly position himself off of default and hop on up with some great headshots. Acor making sure that he fights back here, but it would be a 1v4 for Acor. This direct hit into the A bomb site has not paid off.
Yeah, no Molotov into the bomb site. Again, a little critical piece of utility. There was the flashes of the B bomb site earlier. This round, Jakob just maintaining his ground inside the bomb site. Took way too long to clear out.
Acor's giving it his best go. But MIP realize they don't have a lot of money built up, so they're playing quite disciplined, not giving him opportunities.
If you can get this kill in red.
And Rez watching for it. Got the great headshot there. So second round for NIP. Plenty of money for TSM, despite not getting the bomb plant.
Good job from Wrinkle. Nails this first kill, even with the staggered flashes. Molotov might have gone a little bit short. Definitely didn't come close to making it into the bomb site. 5-2.
Yeah, you're right. If a molly goes there, it changes up the outcome completely. TSM will be in the site, but not to beat. Wrinkle playing in donut with AWP this time, peering in towards mid. Could be a great angle for the AWP. Peering in towards heaven. No one could be walking into his crosshair though.
Another good chance for NIP if they can shut this down to have economic advantage. Here's a little bit of utility into the bomb site. Missed him. Vertical stack. Zyphon wants nothing to do with it. Swings out to his death. 2 quick kills in Jaguar. Now it's on Wrinkle.
Oh, missed shot.
Just started moving.
Yeah, he goes into the repeat though. He won't miss twice. Tough recovery. Some would say impossible here for Valde and Acor. Some would be right, as Acor is going to back away. Aggressive swing, punished.
Careful now.
And don't give him a chance.
He doesn't have the bomb, which is the unfortunate thing
Isaac
for
on the
Acor.
flank as well.
That also is unfortunate.
Yeah, coming around the back, Acor is going to be at the doors. And Isaac's flank. Should get rid of him. Not too far off landing. Oh my goodness, Isaac, this is patient. Very patient. Go on. It's all yours, buddy. Double dink, eventually taking Acor out. And then IP start to shrink this gap, and TSM again around where they don't get a bomb plant, so their money is finally broken. And oh, how it changed.
Can't do Acor like that.
Can't do Acor like that. That's some respect.
First time out here for TSM. Regent, get on the mic again. Oh, I mean, the start was so good for TSM. But it feels like the initial game plan of just these direct hits is over now, right?
Sure. You'd hope so. You'd think so.
But you never really know.
But you never really know.
They might just go for a B rush.
Well, they might do on this. Oh, Deagle being picked up by Valda, so probably going to try and let that Deagle have some time to pick. But yeah, we'll see when the next gun run comes out, what he decides. I would imagine more than anything, they'll go into like that fast three-man play out mid again that was working earlier on. You don't have to like directly hit a bomb site with the A or B rush or fast plays or timing plays. Get your guys out mid, see if they can trade some kills, see if you can get some map control there, force the defense back. In a mid-centric default, and make your decision as you go.
Well, that's one way to get an opening kill, boosting over the elbow smoke and catching res, and here comes TSM, trying to get in towards the A bomb site. Isaac's rifle, used the sign as a piece of cover. Missed shot on the cross has left Isaac in a real tough spot. Wrinkle makes up for it. Great shot though back. Can he stay committed with that USP? Sends the grenade into the donut, but TSM have penetrated the A bomb site and are now looking for the plant.
Yeah, plant would be lovely, and you have Acor with an AK-47 over in donut. He's gonna have a big battle on the flank. Nico spots at least one in temple. And you imagine with a Glock, take a risk, push that smoke, try and wrap around, get in a creative position. But if Acor goes down, this round is pretty much done.
Well, Nico decided not to go for that flank. Zyphon, okay, the Deagle and Acor chiming in again. It is all on Jakob. And TSM have somehow picked up a round victory in a very unexpected fashion.
Isaac is not pleased with himself after that spray.
No, he is not.
He's feeling very guilty right now.
And Nico even got a kill on a Glock. And the hellish scream into the monitor. That is a round you can't drop if you're NIP. This is terrible.
Oh, what a beautiful shot there with the Deke. That's a tough shot to hit a headshot on. This is the follow-up. Oh, mercifully, we don't show it. But Isaac taken down by a pair of Glocks running wide. And disaster strikes for NIP.
Here's Syrah. Oh, getting involved in a fight with Mistim and Rez at range as they push out a cave. Might be an acceleration towards the A-bomb side again. This time Wrinkle can't afford to miss, but he does. He doesn't connect the shot on the initial cross. Again, too many missed shots, but eventually stabilizes.
Surprised Nico gave him that follow-up. Well, this is an engaging back towards middle, but it's kept Zyphon away from having any impact on the round where it would be most important. Bong being planted, a little spam coming through. They could have both jumped, but not wanting to mess with it whatsoever. Mistim being handled on the flank by Zyphon until just now. What a swing. And that's the round. That's the fourth for NIP.
Unfortunately for TSM, the inability to run with multiple rounds in a row, that I think the fact that they won on the pistols, they want to be able to bounce back with a gun round victory straight away, but not to be. They'll settle for 6 at the moment, though. And I like this aggressive play out of cave. Surprisingly, a lot of missed shots from Wrinkle, as he's been holding from CT spawn on that A-cross.
Yeah, it sometimes, it can, I mean, you know, not necessarily an AWPer. Yeah. It does happen. I think also, like, at that range, remember, you have no warning that's coming. You have no one who has that information. That's just a wide swing. And I think at this point in the half, if you're NIP, you just have to, I mean, I would have hoped it would have been earlier. You just have to expect that that stuff's going to come in. That's how TSM's been playing this whole half.
Oh, fast again, TSM. This time Nico running right into Jakob. The aggressive play down B pays off for Mistim.
That's the bomb.
And Rez makes sure that they can't get through cave. NIP have mid control. Wrinkle begins to climb up heaven, misses the shot. Rez swings to the rifle. Acor under a lot of pressure, and his teammate now gone. So Acor drops back, changes his angle. Wrinkle goes down. Now Valde arriving at the doors. He's got an AK, and he's going to take Rez out of play. So Mistim and Isaac with a chance to recover this again for NIP, but TSM have done very well to get themselves back into a fighting position.
NIP is starting to play TSM's game, which is look for and take every single fight. Missed him. Getting pinned down by Acor. Oh, good swing. Low HP. One player coming through cave. It's got to be quick. It's got to be now. It's a nice timing.
And yeah, it's going to get checked. Zero with some bangers there. That headshot through the edge of the long wall. And then going back into the cave for the final kills. Great reads from Zero. 6 shots. And TSM able to pull it back again. Very scrappy Counter-Strike at the moment between NIP and TSM.
Yeah, and NIP, it feels like gave this up a little bit. Like they were never really in complete control of the round, but so dedicated to this fight down that B lane. So dedicated to trying to find Acor's AWP. And they sent a lot of lives to their death because of it. Good final pair of kills from Sierra.
You can see based on the reaction from TSM players, they thought the NIP were ahead in that round as well. Zyphon coming up the B. What? How was he got away with that? That is filthy from Zyphon. Brilliant mechanics. Wrinkle and Jakob left in a 2v4, and TSM break through the B bomb site with some speed. I love this half from TSM. High octane, simple Counter-Strike, and hit your opponents hard.
It really is, just calling like an FPL game. Smoke broken open, Acor just gonna take a shot. They know exactly where Jakob is now. Low HP on Nico and Siphon, but good positioning allows the trade to come in with ease. 8-4 as they switch sides, and NIP get pretty buried in that half.
Yeah. Much better performance here from Zyphon. He's earned a fist bump here. Not a fan of that drink.
I want a new one.
Well, quite somber in the NIP camp, and you can understand why. A lot of rounds they shouldn't have lost, in particular the round where they lost to Pistols.
Well, it helps that Zyphon had a really good half to open things up. And then also, I mean, like just the kind of game that TSM brought out with all these really fast-paced rushes, fast-paced rounds. That's a nasty spray. Nasty in a good way.
Kort! Nice! Sindssygt, mand! Fortsæt det! Og så dreng, det er det, jeg prøver at sige til her. Husk på.
Well, TSM won the pistol with a very simple B rush. And they got them started on the right foot. We'll see if NIP can do the same for their T side.
Remember, too, how much NIP outplayed TSM on the T side of Vertigo also. There's a chance that Mistim can bring them right back in this game and take the advantage. So TSM went to the B bomb site. NIP's going to the A bomb site. It's not a rush. It's going to be a little bit of utility. This Mistim has dropped a smoke, so
Look how much
Donut,
info
CT
TSM
spawn.
just got.
Yeah, it's great, but I mean, if you're not going to have bodies over to really challenge, you're gonna hope and pray that Valda connects some shots on the way in. That smoke is going to do nothing. Flashbang might hold him at bay. Missed CT smoke.
Well, they could come charging through the smoke. Valde had a chance and sinks his shot on Wrinkle. So the opening kill in favor of TSM, thanks to their in-game leader of Valde, but it gets traded out by Jakob. And here comes Sierra at Acor. They're coming through CT. But already so deep, it feels like NIP are in a great spot here.
Is it not missed? This almost looks designed that they wanted to push towards CT.
Rez, look at the fight. Acor goes into the open, and a lot of damage from Rez onto the second player. Jakob's covered off Donut, and NIP looking good to close out this pistol. Nico doing what he can, but his low HP teammate is finished off, and so will Nico. It is going to be 8-5 as NIP win the pistol here at the start of the second half.
Okay. Maybe it was all designed.
And perhaps it was, Jace.
I don't know if I'm giving him too much credit.
But I think we should always give credit, even if there's a chance
just in case
that there's not. You know, it's better to be positive than negative.
I can't imagine. I have to feel like that was missed.
It has to be missed, right?
Yeah.
Just looking at it, it's just too close to be intentionally missed.
And it's not like any kind of great gap to go through, but also Jakob, I think, makes the individual decision when he hears Valda empty the mag on the USP to make that push happen.
Yes, it feels like it's more likely that it was just the decision made in the moment based on the circumstances that laid in front of him rather than something preconceived.
But wouldn't it be cool if it was?
Yeah, it would be. It would be cool. And that's why we like to dream. That's why we like to give players more credit than they're due sometimes. Well, the complete A push, it's got info for TSM, but unfortunately, no one from NIP is here. Yeah, Isaac, get you some of these ecos. Oh, God.
You've done. Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
That's how you do it, Isaac.
Yeah, look at that little tap.
Look at that. See?
Oh,
Easy.
yeah.
Nico left alone outside of the doors and missed him and deals with him. So the gap is now 2 rounds. Here comes the first buy round of the second half for TSM. When you have this kind of buy left over, though, if you're on IP, Jason, you've got a Mac 10, you've got a couple of Galils. What do you like to do? Do you go for a faster play here?
Yeah, I mean, you can. I wouldn't go for a rush. It might be like a timing hit towards the B-bomb site, let that initial salvo go on. Maybe with the MAC-10s, you can start taking over Cave and Jaguar. Even the refs in pajama pants.
Yeah, it's a new style.
Everyone's chilling out there in Shanghai.
Yeah, I mean, that's the hotel tournament life, isn't
Hotel
it?
vibes.
You just like wake up, you roll out of bed, crawl down the hallway. We would never do that, though, Jason.
No, of course not.
We wake up 2 hours before a cold time, have a shower, have a run, cold shower, ice bath.
Sauna.
3-course meal.
You know which anime character that is?
Not a clue, to be honest. I don't know much about anime, Jason.
Yeah.
I don't even know anything about Pokemon.
Well, we're going to see. TSM's going to have to buy up head armor to be concerned about these Galils and MAC-10.
Well,
only one
Acor's glass
AK-47.
cannon as well here. That's kind of scary. If a MAC-10 or a Galil just pop, that's gone.
We're out mid early. CT utility doesn't do a whole lot. Nice boost up. Nice improvised boost up. Good protocols when that comes in. Quick decision making. And a 5-on-4 for TSM.
No, NIP losing the first player, taking a risk going through the cave smoke. Oof.
Yeah, that doesn't need to happen. That play is a bit much.
Especially when your teammates are just about to execute into the ball site.
Yeah, you're the solo player. Let him come in, let him take the attention. Spam coming through the smoke with blinded is... Oh, damn.
All right, Wrinkle.
What up, Wrinkle?
Well, there's a way back into this now. NIP with the bomb down.
Yeah, but, okay, Rez's heads up. Because they've lost track of Nico. They know he was over here.
Miston's coming to clear him. Nico needs to win the fight. Now he's been spotted. They know exactly where he is. Miston swings into the duel. And Rez is now alone. So, job done. He's got a molly for the post plant. This could work.
I was going to say, if he can chuck that out.
Smoke on it. Smoke on the defuse. So, Acor's just going to stick it. The molly would do nothing. Rez is running away. And then IP concede. So, TSM, first buy round on the CT side is a successful one.
And that's again why that play of just walking through the smoke is a little bit too bold. In a round like this, you have to realize even in a loss, one of the goals needs to be taking as many kills as possible. Like even if you're not going to win, wait for that smoke to fade and take an engagement. But then look at the escape route that it gave Nico as well. How he was able to just buy time, take one more kill. They had to hunt him down in B lane, which left the player in the site isolated. Wrinkle with one, standing behind the Molotov on the edge of the smoke. Good opening provided.
Oh, and look at this for Zyphon, though. Wants to get that trade back and does so as Rez just hopping outside of the cave entrance. Not necessarily the best maneuver for Rez. Acor taking a few steps back. Oh, just about seeing his opponent behind the flames. Couldn't adjust his crosshair perfectly enough. Jakob coming out beyond that elbow smoke. Zyphon heard the step, so he goes back into lock-in. Zyphon is starting to own middle.
Yeah, and Jakob, I think, showing some of his inexperience. That almost felt like he was a little shy to take the fight that he stepped through the smoke for. He actually backed into it as soon as Zyphon peaks and had to have been a tough battle in terms of what vision he had available to him. Boost up onto the box. They need a pick, and they'll get it. Good shot from Wrinkle.
He is dragging NIP back into these rounds.
Oh, he's keeping them alive. Smoke towards short. He can molly long.
Oh, missed him. Look at that. Dude.
Ooh.
He actually won the... What? He got a second out of that. That is huge for Missed him. He really shouldn't have got away with anything in the end, but 2 headshots Missed him, just flips NIP back into the advantageous position. Nico has to close this alone. Wrinkles out at ramp, Isaac inside of cave. And with no utility, this looks too difficult for Nico to win, so he's going to start saving.
Should be unlosable. I don't know how Mistim gets that.
Dude, I want to see it from his POV because that must have been just unbelievable.
But like those plays are crazy. Like the Jakob one walking through the smoke in Jaguar. This one now from Mistim in a 3v3.
You're right, it really could have been a similar scenario. That could have just been a Jakob 2.0, right? That could have been...
Yeah, he should. I mean, probably like 9 times out of 10, he's dead. I think he got very fortunate that first player watching the smoke had just switched to utility to start getting the retake underway. If his gun is out, he just dies, and you have a 2v3 now in the post plant. You've kind of sold your teammate down the river. So very lucky to not only get away with surviving that smoke push, but also getting a double kill out of it for no good reason.
Timeout here for Raging.
It's so crazy.
This is Wrinkle out mid early on. Valde tried to be aggressive about it. Zyphon does an amazing job of pulling 2 kills back and getting TSM into a fighting position, and then Wrinkle again for an IP, but this is what I wanted to see. Okay. That's nice.
It's insane.
Yeah. Every sort of level of that is just insane. The decision to go through the smoke,
I know,
and getting a 2K.
I can't wrap my head around it. Shout out to Wrinkle, though. The opening kill and the pick on A-Core that allowed them to get into the B bomb site. He's the impact player for NIP.
Wrinkle's quick on this. Up B. Oh, missed shot. Oh, missed shot.
He's in trouble.
And now he's stuck, pinned in the beehive. His teammates need to protect him, and Wrinkle is going for shots. He eventually, surely, he's going to get Nico. Yep. No scope, of course. And get out of that.
He's so fortunate to be alive, and I mean, you can see the result too, because he gets himself stuck in that position with an AWP. It forces his teammates to swing out to support him, and you're kind of swinging into not only a bunch of pistols, but A-Core's op was there as well. And now, rotating over, Jakob just wandering out in the open, and I don't think NIP really have a good sense of where exactly they can finish this round.
Well, eventually the bomb is going to be planted on A, and they have made their final
They have a kit, though. There's a kit on Valda, and he's now got an AK-47. Still very, very far away.
A long way off. But one of our criticisms we levied at TSM was not going for winnable retakes.
This is almost a free retake. You might as well.
And this is, yeah.
No, no.
Why?
No more. I can't do it.
Stop walking through smokes. Wrinkle to win it on his own. The defuse is in. Valde blasted away. Wrinkle saving the day again for NIP.
Dude, Zyphon shot Valda. That's why the nade killed him. He had 100 HP. Zyphon shot him down to 54. And that's why the nade kills him.
You okay, Jason?
This game is freaking me out. It's really, really freaking me out now.
You can see Zyphon. He's like, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's so rough. Just helped him out. Make sure the grenade took him off. That is, I couldn't believe. Yeah, like, he's just shooting Valda.
I mean, you can understand what he's trying to do, right?
It. Obviously, he's like trying to like distract for him, but...
The fuck? Fucking scary, guys. Nice!
Oh. It's still pretty funny.
Alrighty, Mac 10 empties the mag. Jakob's got 1. He chose not to go through the smoke as he reloaded, which is cool. But he'll go through this one. On a timing. Come on, you know you want to. You know you want to.
You know you want.
They're up B ramp, by the way. Yeah!
B ramp. And Syra. Go for the first. Nico on the follow-up. He'll go into the peaky cave, but he committed to a fight that he will not win against Isaac. Again, TSM behind on players. And A-Core forced away from finding impact. Jakob has really struggled. But this is going to be a free... No. Never mind. This is going to be a... Never mind.
Nothing's working out. Nothing's really working out the way that we usually see it.
Jakob should have had that kill. Let's get ready to celebrate on his behalf. Tied scoreline, though.
Yeah.
9-9.
It is tied.
NIP 1 map up.
I can't believe I can't believe he shot him while he's defusing.
Hey, I'll help you out, buddy.
Oh my lord!
Got an idea.
It's just he's trying to get that angle to spam in towards Donut, right? And just, man, what a way to lose a round.
Man, oh man.
Terrorists win.
All right, 2 players saved. They've got money left over. They can draw for the players they need, and they can get something going here. But Region, this is it. This is his moment, his time to shine. 3rd and final time out here for TSM. They have to turn this ship around.
Yeah, they're really starting to lose a grip on this one, aren't they? And IP's T-sides today have been really, really solid against the defenses of TSM.
All right, fist bumps in. Regions had his final say. I was intrigued to see where they go with the buy because, yeah, 2 players saved, but they had 3,000 average on the others, and I guess this is a reasonable decision.
There's been a lot of openings from Wrinkles off. Oh, that's
like that?
Perfect. Yeah, he did that the second time he's ran that exact play. Now a boost up over the top. I mentioned Wrinkle was a player that I thought his aggressive oh, and another found. Missed him, showing a little shoulder. I mentioned the start of this. Oh, he's going to go through this. I'm not going to talk.
Here he goes. Through the smoke. And he won it. He won the fight. To be fair, he pushed through on the fade, and that's okay. And a second kill for Jakob. As Sura goes down, the flank coming in from A-Core to make sure at least gets 1 back. But now they know what the AWP is. Last detected towards red.
And you might as well just save again if you're TSM.
Yeah.
I mean, Nico can actually come towards Donut and see if he can find a kill. Challenge Wrinkle if he wants to. Bang, nice and easy. Now A-Core has no chance. So back away, keep the AWP alive. Economic decisions. TSM trying to preserve their money as much as possible down the stretch as NIP take the lead 10-9.
Great opener for Wrinkle. That's not an easy shot.
I was going to say, that was one of the things I mentioned as a highlight in terms of this match against Wrinkle. He's been vocal about the fact that playing against the Tier 1 competition, he's had to start thinking about different ways and different decisions he can make to play smarter and more passive. Because you get punished if you just constantly play aggressive. You need to have a variety of play styles. Against a team like TSM, he can go back and just be that aggressive player. We've seen it a number of times on the openings. That's the second time he's ran that same opening in middle. We've seen him get aggressive at the B ramp to try and find openings. He's been boosted up. So he is getting in his groove a little bit with the AWP.
If TSM fail to win this round, though, this is where NIP can start to pull away with this series. And TSM's elimination looms.
Double op setup.
Quite a lot of sound towards A, a lot of presence being shown towards A, including utility, but this is just a fake. They're outside of the B bomb site with 3 on the bomb.
It's pulled a 3rd player here. It's done exactly as designed. There's Wrinkle. 1 pick towards Cave. They need to find Sierra, and they will. The fake works perfectly. And they bail out of the A bomb site, so it's a 5-on-3. A-Core misses his shot as well, and it all comes crumbling down. And TSM now, NIP have a chance to rip everything out of their hands. They've already got the defenders boxed into this bomb site. They've got A main presence and Donut presence, and this could be the killer move from NIP if they can take it all away.
Zyphon desperately trying to hold on. White knuckle grip on the AWP. Missed him to go down first. Isaac fended off. And TSM still alive for the time being. But you mentioned at the start of the second half, NIP were behind. And you said the Mistim's T side, he completely outcalled them on Vertigo.
He's doing it again.
And he's doing it again right now on Ancient.
Terrorists win.
Getting to the end now of TSM's run here at the Major, at the RMRs rather. No major run for that.
Wrinkle's a beast.
Eliminated. Yeah, it's crazy how many shots he's getting to open up rounds here for NIP. Yeah. He is their battering ram. He is their skeleton key. He unlocks everything.
I mean, it's great to see. They're really, it feels like they're very reliant on his openings right now on this map. which isn't always going to be there for them in matches in the future. But yeah, for now, get him through this series.
Here comes Jakob out mid. Look how fast he is. Back 10 into a double chance. But it's validated stabilized, and so it is only the one.
Fair play, sacrificial lamb going 1 for 1. You love that. Now Mistim has some of the map to work with.
Nico a little bit more aggressive as he pushes out of Jag, and Rez not getting the trade, but Wrinkle certainly will.
Yeah, there he is again. Flash to activate Isaac. And how does NIP want to work this? Mistim calling from the dead.
Oh, going into the plate. It's Sierra to peek out top ramp. Nico trading him.
But that's a good way to find, I mean, that's not a bad 1 for 1 from the CT side because NIP's not lined up to actually go into anything. Wrinkle switches out to the AK-47. They're going to walk through it, aren't they?
Oh my god, okay. Wrinkle just walking through. Nico at the cave. Will they look the right way? Nico sees him. Wrinkle couldn't get back. And now Nico with 4 bullets left in the M4. It's not enough. Isaac in the 1v1, and Acorn was over at the A bomb site the entire round.
It's not a smoke they're not willing to go through, Odinko.
They'll walk through every smoke you put in their way. And there's another one. And a swing. Straight away, Acorn is on the trigger. Ready for that one without a problem.
It's not the worst thing in the world for NIP. Look at the money. It's not pretty for TSM. You get 4 kills. Nico's got a little bit built up, so have a strong buy, but they're going to be hurting on cash. And NIP's been very, very good at finding opening kills out middle, whether it's Jakob just kind of running, gunning with the MAC-10, whether it's Wrinkle's AWP. And I think if you're TSM's defenders in middle, you're just like, this is weird. We don't know what to expect. We don't know. We don't need to be worried about the AWP. We don't know if we need to be worried about the MAC-10. Like, what exactly is happening? But there's clearly a little gap in that Molotov that that NIP is really enjoying exploiting.
Yeah.
1 round lead.
Door smoke tossed out from spawn for TSM. Wrinkle, he's back to his old tricks. Out mid aggressive, this time not seeing anything. Rez is up on heaven, so he doesn't have to worry about that. Acor has eyes on this possibility though. But if Wrinkle just walks right into a scope, oh, Acor, fortunate to get decent timing here. Wrinkle versus Acor, and Acor's scope's not in the right spot, but every time Wrinkle gets close to taking him out, Acor moves off, and eventually Wrinkle will win that battle, and that opens up the donut. They're just going to accelerate straight into the fight. Zyphon, he's now over at the temple.
He can't do anything until he gets a teammate, though. He can't make any kind of a play. Good Molotov to prevent it. Who cares about the B play from Mistim? 1 for 1, not too bad. Bomb is dropped way far back, though, so TSM have a chance to recover this. It is a 3 versus 4, and you at least want to test and challenge to see if you can bring this round back.
Zyphon and Syra fighting back into it. Oh, just look at that. Wrinkle left in a 1v2 and take it out. A huge challenge from TSM, and they come out on top of it. 3 kills in Syra, 2 from Zyphon, and life in TSM.
They might have just gotten ahead of themselves. Like, not having the bomb is a huge, huge mistake. And I don't know if that's designed to be that fast or if they just got the pick and made the decision in the moment, but somebody forgot that bomb, and that's a critical error at a round that could have sealed them the map and series.
Yeah, Exist isn't happy about that. So timeout straight away. Can't allow those kind of mistakes to ruin your closing of the map.
You have that complete bomb site under your control with only 1 defender close by for like 20 seconds. And you still end up losing a 4v2 after the fact. Not being able to double swing Temple. No utility in place. It all faded away by the time you finally got in. It's an absolute disaster. There were even some follow-up Molotovs they just didn't use in those engagements.
Well, now look at NIP. A Deagle for Rez, a Tech-9 for Isaac, and they don't have the AWP in the hands of Wrinkle that has been so brutal at opening up with opening kills. It's just NIP in a tough spot now off the back of that.
Yeah, but they've put himself in it, so now they got to work themselves out. You only have yourself to blame. Smoke up in red room, a follow-up. NIP's out mid. Acor's up. Gonna hold the angle in donut.
Great flick down. That's Jakob out of that.
It's a nice slow peek, though. Acor's loving that. More of that, please.
Oh, the stacking cave as well. Nico with Valde able to quickly peek in for him as well. Just looks impossible. Oh, what is that? All right, Rez.
Shades of Oakland.
Yeah, shades of Oakland indeed. What a shot. All right, 45 seconds left. Does that kill from Rez get NIP into a powerful position here? They're going to start drifting away from the B lane, back over towards the A side. Acor's repositioned his sniper to look into main.
So they have no smoke. What needs to happen here, they don't even have a flashbang coming into these A mains. All the utilities on Wrinkle, and this is not going to be enough of a fake to take Acor. Oh, maybe it will. He's so worried in this pressure situation. Missed him. The timing is so perfect.
Looks away and opens up the site. NIP moved into position. Zyphon chasing after them, but Rez has him covered off with that picked up AWP. And the perfect fake of utility in middle draws Acor's attention away from A at the perfect time. And NIP move in. They assassinate him. And 12-11 is map and series point.
Those
little details might just eliminate TSM now from the RMRs.
It's a lack of faith in the ability to hold the B bomb site at 11-11. It's a lack of trust that they're going to be able to stand up to the task and feeling Acor like he has to be everywhere with the AWP. Backing off so much. Bit the fake so hard. It was Molly flash flash. There's no smokes up to deny lines of sight, lines of vision. No one even committed to the bomb site.
Yeah, that shot from Rez is brutal. Valde just peeks right into it. Rez blasts his head off his shoulders. And then he gets the AWP led into the round for that kill at CT as well.
He either bit on that fake so hard or he thought that it was going to be a fake where they transitioned back to middle towards donut.
Either way,
it
doesn't go well for him.
It's a calamity. Now it's no up for TSM.
Oh, but it is a stack towards the B bomb site. And look at this, NIP with all 5 players. It's a great read for TSM. Nico pushing, Valde in behind him. Oh, it's going to be brutal. It's going to come down to these fights. And TSM coming out on top of him. Overtime surely locked in. There's a Jakob clutch ahead of him. And I haven't seen enough to believe this is possible. He's going to move up into the site. TSM with a ballsy call right at the end of the half to go aggressive, to stack out the B site. And it turns out to be the perfect call because NIP send everybody over to the B side of the map.
Yeah, I think Mistim is trying to call off some success. They've been pulling them across the map. They've been successful in mid with aggressive play, successful at the A bomb site. He's thinking they could deliver an uppercut up B ramp. I'm surprised, though. It felt very disjointed on how NIP wanted to respond to that, though. Does everyone want to fight out double doors? Or do they want to fall back in and play for the mid round? And a couple people did different things and get absolutely destroyed. Regin's got a little grin on his face. Yeah, there's that full-blown smile.
Hey, I could talk again.
Yeah, where's he going to overtime? It counts as a halftime, so he gets to chit-chat.
Yep, and he's also got one more timeout to use now as well. But overtime, great to see TSM having some fight in them, not letting them go quietly.
There was a lot of utility thrown from the defense, though, like to stop a fast lane play towards Cave. So on some level, I'm surprised that NIP still committed to that idea and it wasn't called off. Couple nades, bunch of flashbangs.
Yeah, once the decision was made, they just ran with it, despite there being some red flags. Nico does very well, though.
It's set up very well for TSM, though, right? Molotov into Cubby, so there's no safety there. Flashbangs to slow him down. HE grenades to chunk down anyone who would dare even move up into that progression. Back-to-back desperate round wins for each team. NIP with a lower buy, no utility, taking over the A-bomb site, and now this aggressive B play for TSM to force overtime.
Nico's having a great game here, 24-19, topping the server by quite an amount. And obviously getting a really important double kill in that previous round to force this into overtime. Wrinkle out mid, this is what he's doing all half long, and this guy's just so good. Gets away around the corner.
He's 3 for 3 on that play.
It's so ridiculous because it's...
Actually, it might even be 4 for 4 now.
It's so risky, but he makes it work every time. Zero now going aggressive. Reaction stopped by Rez. Even though we've gone to overtime, NIP's T side has just been so good. TSM need at least one round on the CT side in this OT.
They have the right read at the moment. Once again, because overtime and because the CT side economy is so brittle in OT, if you lose the first 2 rounds, Rez needs to investigate. NIP need to be patient, give him some time, and he's going to say, hey, B's clear. Come on back.
Okay, so they start to filter back, going through middle, Rez is making his move.
This is the right call from TSM too, because if they're to lose the first 2 rounds, they have no money moving forward. So yeah, stack your 3 players in a 3v5. And they almost had NIP walk into the trap.
Yeah, good job for Rez to actually make that play forward, search for that information. He's caught Nico looking the wrong way as well, so this round's done. Save call on the other side of the map for Zyphon and A-Court.
They haven't boxed in again, and if you're NIP, you should hunt.
Well, Jakob's pretty close here. Zyphon and A-Main. Jakob, oh, what a clear. Nothing Zyphon can do about that. And A-Core is now the only player left in the temple, praying that he can hold on to this AWP. And the steps all around him. He knows he might not be long for this world, but he has to stay silent. Hide away. The hunt has arrived. He's been spotted. Oh, Rez. Looking sharp. R easy with that headshot. 13-12 as NIP take the lead again. Just so much firepower from Wrinkle.
I feel like the mid defenders have run pretty much the same route every single time. Because we've seen either that opening from Wrinkle 3 or 4 times that he's been successful. We've also seen Jakob just kind of rush out, run and gun with the MAC-10. And each and every time, it's like trained on Donut. Both players in middle are coming out and just running towards Donut immediately.
And the one time they didn't, where they climbed up on the ledge early, Wrinkle was able to
hit that flick, yeah.
So it doesn't really matter.
Here's this B push again. Same one that got him into overtime. This time Wrinkle from middle finds opening in that fashion.
Yeah, and Nico again. Great impact. That's the bomb now going out mid. There's a little bit of a risk on the back of Jakob, but he's going to try and join him with his teammates, and he is going to make it. It's actually Isaac with a bomb. So he's going to make his way forward into the site. Wrinkle, good shot. A-Core going down in Temple. Zyphon. Oh.
Too many assumptions.
Yep, he's going to just jump out of the Temple. Wrinkle dead. But Zyphon's molly back. Smokes it off. Jumps into the site. Missed him ready for that fight. Now Nico can't win his and Donut, and it's all on Sierra. And he's just stuck at CT. They know exactly where he is.
He's got to save. Look at the money.
The money is falling apart here for TSM. So we talked about winning 1 round on the CT side. They're going to have to do that in the most difficult of rounds, where they have the least amount of weapons to play with. This is a disaster for TSM here in OT, and NIP are looking very likely to close out this series 2-0 and knock TSM out of the RMRs.
Oh, he just caught him, just barely. And NIP very aware of what that signaled, having just been punished by it 2 rounds ago.
Nice, boys! Good fucking job!
Good call.
Let's fucking go!
This is what they have for the last round of overtime. Half number 1. Wrinkle blinded. This time his aggressive maneuver is cancelled by utility, and then Jakob walks out of the smoke.
Oh, my
okay,
Lord.
you deal with Wrinkle, but then there's Jakob. And here comes a swing with the MP9. At least the trade is there from Valde.
Good job from Valde jumping up, adding 1 more on top of it.
They're just gonna go. Missed him up B. Nico getting spotted in the cubby. Oh, he still wins the fight. Nico's had a great game so far, and he doesn't want to be eliminated just yet. Look at Valde. Going on the flank now. He's the player to drag them kicking and screaming back into this round with his 2 kills in middle, and now he could do it all.
They're not going to expect this.
Yeah.
Wrinkle isn't considering it whatsoever. It's not even a thought in his head at a minute left in the clock. Valde's got a 3rd kill lined up easy. Isaac in a 1v3 needs to handle the flank, but now Nico's going to start pushing down the B ramp. He can trade this death very easily, and TSM desperately get their 1 round on the CT side.
Yeah, it was done with the weakest weapons as well when it was least likely.
And in a 4v5.
Yeah, and they prevent NIP from being able to pull off the flawless T-side.
But they had some things in this round that they haven't had previously. First of all, one of the mid players, Valda, goes into the cubby for like, I don't know, maybe the second time in this half, and is able to trade off the kill in middle. And then with that mid control, he maintains it to be a nuisance, jumping up, finding res. They haven't really had that ability to apply pressure to NIP's T-side from the jump up until just now.
Nico getting his one. Kept them locked out of the B-bomb site. And was able to come back down and finish off the trade kill on Valde.
Now remember, the T-side for TSM was very grouped up, very fast-paced. It was like very death bally towards the bomb sites. B rushes, A rushes, getting a group of 3 or 4 players out middle. And IP should be prepared for that. A lot of smoke walks too.
A lot of those from everybody, really. Everybody's having a go at
Everybody wanted to go through a smoke today.
Yeah. Red smoke thrown out here for TSM. Going for the mid take. Nico blasted. Look how many players are here for NIP.
And again, that's just the one-dimensional T-side that I just kind of outlined. Is NIP's like, we remember what you guys were doing.
My God.
We remember exactly what you guys were doing. So let's double, triple nade mid. Let's spam this smoke.
And Wrinkle just death matching. Eventually taken out by A-Core, but they know exactly where he is.
Don't die, Isaac. There's no need.
And he's still going. Turns back to spawn. Isaac's next up. And eventually A-Core taken down. So 15-13, series point for NIP. Once again, elimination on the line for TSM. They need these final 2 rounds in a row just to force another overtime.
Feels so unlikely with the way that just started from NIP's defense. Just very well aware of what was going wrong for them and what was going right for TSM's offense in regulation. So easy for NIP. 2 chances to close it out, to eliminate TSM from the perfect world Shanghai Major.
There goes missed him. Down the B ramp, Nico around the corner. And he's gonna lose that fight. So Nico wins it out for TSM, keeps them ahead, at least for the time being. Yonkum's gonna trade that, eventually downed by Valde in middle. And it's looking good now for TSM to grab a 14th. So it is gonna be down to the final round of overtime number 1.
Mistum really wanted to push B ramp that round.
Look where the bomb is for TSM. It's still a long way off, and that kill from Isaac has removed Valde from the equation.
And Wrinkle's still alive. And he's got relative safety of the B bomb site.
So it's still a number of ways this could go wrong for TSM's T side.
Oh, especially because NIP's got the read. They've stacked up.
Oh no.
Both players here.
It's tough.
Although you got to hold your nerve too, because this is most likely going to be a contact play from TSM. They don't want to give away the game with an execute, with the set piece, with the utility they have. They also don't have the utility.
The scope moved in. Nico's running in. There's the kill from Wrinkle. Now inside of the cave. It's a strong position. Isaac moves forward, and TSM knocked out. NIP pull it back, and in overtime they finish it off. A 2-0 victory for the Ninjas in Pyjamas. They will survive another day here at the RMR, and their major dreams still running. But for TSM, it's too early in this squad's history to be able to get through.
Yeah, need a deeper playbook, I think, as well. Probably need to flesh out the map pool. That Vertigo today felt so flat. But yeah, Ancient, I think, just that T-side one-dimensional, and NIP eventually got wind of it. And you also caught a day where Wrinkle's having a very good everything. His op was a force across this map, and NIP leaned on it. For good reason, because it delivered him a victory here. So many opening kills provided, so many picks in middle, so many impact kills in the middle of the round. And they're able to outlast Siphon's hot hand in the first half to win in overtime.
Yeah, it's just too much work done in overtime early on the T side. Was looking great from NIP, then figuring out the pieces towards the end of this final round of overtime was just the final blow. And I mean, for the fact that dismissed him as so young. I actually enjoyed a lot of his T-round calls, and I thought they looked really cool. Like,
yeah,
there was
for
a
the
lot of
most,
depth to it.
right? I don't want it to sound like I'm super critical on. I think there were some things I don't see can always be better, but I mean, certainly when you look at Vertigo, 2 steps ahead of him throughout the entire map. I think even Ancient here, for the most part, 2 steps ahead of TSM's defense again. A couple things could have been better.
Like smoke walks.
The smoke walks got a little crazy.
There were a lot of those.
Those were about to send me into a coma. I was freaking out towards the end of it.
Every time there was a smoke, you had to be sure one was walking through it.
I'm really glad they scaled those back.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, I love the Wrinkle peaks in middle. I love seeing him be aggressive. That's exactly what I said I wanted to see when this series began, was Wrinkle flex a little bit. Don't give me that passive thinking Wrinkle. Give me that hyper-aggressive balls-to-the-wall Wrinkle around the smokes. They obviously did some scouting on the utility that TSM was throwing and noticed there was a gap behind that smoke, because he was so confident each and every time of stepping, or gap behind that Molotov, so confident stepping into that and waiting for the next fight, counting the nades, dodging the 2 flashbangs that were coming. And so they obviously did some research, and I feel like Wrinkle had that sequence down. He was like, all right, this Molotov is going to have a gap I can step behind. They're going to throw a nade. They're going to throw 2 flashes. And on the second flash, I turn.
Well, the only player that was able to outmatch Wrinkle on firepower was Nico. Not necessarily impact, but certainly firepower. 28 kills, 96 ADR. Put his best performance in, put his best shift in, but the standout player will be Wrinkle.
As it should be.
Presented by 1xBet. 25 and 18. Fantastic performance from Wrinkle. So much impact on the T side with his opening ability out elbow. And then even on the CT side, some crazy multi-kills as he was running out cave, down B lane, getting that double. So really a beautiful highlight player throughout this game. As you mentioned, lower opposition against TSM, and that's where Wrinkle's aggressive style can thrive.
Yeah, but you can see why people are excited to watch him play, and you can see why people are excited for what he can develop into in the future, what kind of an opera he can become, because he's clearly got some skills and some unique aggressive, he's very, very happy making those aggressive plays.
Yeah, absolutely. Has a lot of aggressive properties to him, and that's exciting. I'm looking forward to his future with this NIP team. We'll see how they do in the rest of the RMRs. They're able to fight on. They're able to stay alive in the fight. But for TSM, it is goodbye. And for us, it is also goodbye as we send it over to a Sponge and Machine to close out the final game of the day. It's going to be Eternal Fire versus Astralis for elimination here at the Perfect World.
Nailed it.
Shanghai Major.
Absolutely nailed it.
Saved it.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
So as the skateboarding chicken and that CT look to make their way to Shanghai and make their way to the perfect world major, so do Eternal Fire and Astralis. But once again, Chad and I are hanging out. This is where the losers congregate, by our presence, of course, indicated. And I want to go through, as it's likely going to have to be an abridged version, Chad, but recap what the hell happened to Eternal Fire, because from my recollection, this was a team on the rise. This was a team that had started to make a splash, EPL, doing damage offline against big names.
Kind of feeling like it was their year in a way, right? And sure, it's not about lifting trophies, but it's about consistent Counter-Strike being played. It was Woxic back to some fine form alongside a Zentares, Wakadia, the next generation, joining them as the third piece. Calix as their supportive and anchor player coming in clutch.
And now look at where they stand. They're on the ropes, Chad.
It's going to be very tough from 2-2 for both Astralis and Eternal Fire. Now, they kicked things off with a win over Aurora on Dust 2, 13-8, but then they followed forward with an overtime loss to 3D Max on Nuke, and that was quite the barn burner of a map. And then, well, more recently, the loss to Sashi on Inferno. Now, look, I want to say there's no shame in that because Astralis also lost to Sashi. That was a bit more of a rivalry there. Lucky stating, you know, it gives him I don't know if energy was the term he used, but
edge, perhaps,
yeah, in terms of wanting to beat his old team and their countrymen. But for EF, this is going to be very difficult now because come tomorrow, there will only be 2 spots available for once this G2 versus Spirit game ends, there's only 2 spots left, and both of them will be determined tomorrow, and one of them will be determined in a 7th place decider. And you need to get past Astralis and Danes, who just screen, who were embattled back, embroiled in some negative headlines, and no longer called heroic, even though that's the core. Yabi, Cadian, and Stown donning this jersey, and it's been, I don't even know, it's been a soap opera.
Yeah, well, my question to you, is that not something that's quite familiar to these individuals as well? Is that something that you think could affect their game and their results, or is that something that could even embolden them to make this reverse sweep, make this run?
Well, the negative press around them is Cadian coming in to replace Bro, who is not fit to play. Now, Device has stepped aside temporarily, apparently coming back next year. But yeah, there is negative press again in the Astralis jersey, who are like the Sith Empire as far as Counter-Strike goes. But that's something that Cadian and at least Stown are used to. True. Now, Yabi joined, and he was also under a bit of heat from time to time, but you have the whole Hunden situation. Cadian is one of these figures that you either love or hate him. As far as other players are concerned, there's a lot out there that don't have nice things to say, even though to us, he's a lovely guy. I really like talking to Casper. We have a lot of dramas that they've been through in Rio. Obviously, they were in the grand final. They lose to Outsiders as the favorite. They've had a lot of ups and downs, and in that, they have turned inwards consistently. It's felt like Cadian's been able to build off the back of that and us versus the world mentality.
But make no mistake, obviously, vetoes are on screen. I'll let Chad shout if there's anything particularly interesting.
Those are okay, this I'm curious. I thought that Eternal Fire, oh no, that's Astralis' pick, so Eternal Fire should pick Dust 2.
Astralis pick us Vertigo. That's an attempt to punish EF for potential weakness, perhaps.
Which was one of the maps that they really came out upon. Remember, Wakadia going up A ramp with Major throwing the flashes from middle. So interesting to see Vertigo as the choice. I think EF are going to be quite content with this map pool. Dust 2, I mentioned, they took down Aurora on that to start the tournament, and it's a map that Astralis have played like 3 or 5 times. I forget it. Oh, hold up. We got the numbers here on the screen for me. But it's not good for them.
Okay. Now, call me out if you disagree, but I would almost say that EF have less excuses, and not making the major would be more heartbreaking for the individuals of EF. Obviously, this is subjective, it's individual, but I just can't help but feel for Astralis, they can go, no Device standing, bro, blah, 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 blah. For EF, it's
Sure.
like, this was our year. We broke through this year, and we've showed up. We've lost some best of ones we probably shouldn't. Albeit, to be fair, you've lost to 3D Max, who just went 3-0.
Yeah.
You know, like, it is, I could explain it away, but EF were, in my mind, like a shoo-in.
I think the Sashi one is the one that really stands out, but I see what you're saying. I think it would be a crushing defeat either way, because on the other side of the server, this would be back-to-back majors that Cadian, Stown, and Yabby don't make.
Back-to-back majors.
Right?
So
Well,
they wouldn't.
Cadian was there with Liquid.
So they
and
haven't
Stown,
been in a CS2 major yet.
Yeah,
That's a horrible way. That's a horrible way to think about it.
Yeah.
You haven't made the major in the new game.
And since they right, being Yabby and Stown, essentially blew up the Heroic project, which saw Cadian tossed aside. He ended up on Liquid, that was also a disaster. Now he's brought back with apparently the people who were starting to have an issue with the way that he was calling and the game was being played. So it's a whole lot of madness that's going to ensue right now. But yeah, I can see what you're saying from the Eternal Fire side of things. I think if they lose this game right now and they're eliminated from right, it'll be crushing. But it'll be crushing both ways.
Yeah.
I feel Astralis as an organization, they're looking to return to the majors as well. I have to double check, but it feels like it's been an awfully long time. I think it was Antwerp the last time that they were at a major.
Is that 22?
Well, yeah, and this is the most winningest org in major history, right? And I know none of those players are in this team, with Device obviously stepping aside, but Glaive didn't make it, he was with Ents. Dupree and Magis didn't make it with Falcons. Zip is the only one, and he's the assistant coach over there at Mouse. So this is it's a complete look.
Have fallen.
Astralis picked up Stown and Yabby to return them to the majors.
Yeah, well, because they were some of the most exciting names out of Denmark in recent history. And yet here we stand in an elimination game.
Okay. T-side start for Eternal Fire. P250 in the hands of
I've seen
Woxic.
this pistol before. I've seen this exact pistol before.
What about the stack from the CT side? You seen that one before?
No, but it does mean Astralis might have been seeing this one a couple of times.
Well, they've checked the demos.
Woxic does the flash. And they go. Jump up, mantle up. That's the shot, though. That's a big one from Calix. Astralis have been positioned in response to this, so they're there quickly, but seems like EF are breaking through. With Zentaras onto Cadian, Woxic now holding their flank, and it does feel pretty hard to get back into this. Yabby's flash may be a difference maker, could be the linchpin. Oh, no one's blind. Glocks are spamming, smoke is up, with Cardia another onto Yabby. And yeah, this one is looking like it could very well be the perfect of pistols. Can everyone retain their Kev? Calix can't. Stair takes him down. And Wicardia makes sure he brings nothing through to the next round. Double kill for Wicardia. He's one to watch into this one, Chad, right? He's had a pretty rough go of things, looking at his rating over the course of the 3 maps so far.
Yeah, I think that he is the individual that, in my mind, with Woxic playing well, it took a lot of pressure off of him to have to deliver. But Woxic also not finding that same form. And you have to look back earlier in the year. It was second place at EPL Season 20 and Darcha Season 2 just before that. So that's kind of where EF had made their marks in recent times. But it requires their fraggers to be on form.
We've got a 4CB here, Chatty B. That's Bai and Birchall.
Yeah, I think that if they lose the site, they might just have to... Well, they're all in swarming distance at the moment. And as you can see, the B space control being taken. Zentaras gets to be boosted up, and he'll deliver. Beautiful opener, Bro down in the dirt. And he's just going to keep on waltzing in. So confident stuff from Zentaras early.
Yeah, really nice punish from Zentaras. That's a good HE.
I wonder if they continue with
this smoke is going to get aggressed upon. You've got MP9s charging at you, committing to the fight was down, and he actually unable to finish off Major. Wicardia chips in, Stair now has to hit some bang, and Deagle shots, does chip away at Zentaras further with one through the girder. Oh my god, how is Zentaras still alive? He's got that super Kev. And now Bogdan's Law, kinda. The scout. It's Bogdan Law light.
Dan's Law.
Nice.
Well, they're a bit bogged down right now, waiting for the smoke to fade before they can waltz their way in. But as we can see, there's no seesaw. This one's open for business. And yeah, if you just take a look at the map win percentages, 75% for Eternal Fire on this map in the last 3 months. That's won 3 out of the 4 times they played it, beating likes of Cloud9, Falcons, and Furia. The only team they lost to was Spirit.
That's EF, right?
That's EF.
So Astralis picked it.
Yeah, and for Astralis, they've got 2 on the trot, both of which came at the World Finals. But I imagine the difference of the World Finals was one name, Device, who is out sick. I say out sick, that sounds like he's called in with a cold.
Yeah, no. You nailed it the first time. You said, who is unable to play for health reasons.
Yeah, that's definitely a better framing.
or is elected not to attend due to health reasons. That's the phrase.
Yes, yeah.
Woxic could lose his Deeg there. That was an opportunity, and they have gone hunting. I guess it makes sense. You know that they force support. You don't want any threats into the next, but it was a little risky when you've got the AK-47s, but they get away with it.
I honestly think they were just exiting.
You think
because,
so?
Right, because you're exiting T-spawn, they're saving one of two places, right? They're either going to be entrenched over towards your spawn, or they're probably going to be CT spawn /A. So it was just diligent for EF on the exit. And this is the details that's very important in Counter-Strike, is to make sure that you're doing those rounds, those little details at the end, even when it's secure properly, to not give anything away. Now you'll be dealing with an Astralis who have a very, very light investment, just 2 sets of dual Berettas and a flash in the hands of Yabby. So this should be the third for the Turks. Now, Bro getting the chance to play again. He's in pursuit of his first major. Stare's the other newer name in this team. And look, I don't think he's new anymore. He got to play back in Rio with Sprout. I think Zyphon was on that team. Slacks, who now finds himself at M80. So they had quite the mix.
Yeah. It's been tough for Bro. I feel like you've got the call up. You know, you're a Dane who's been playing in international rosters. You get the call up to the big leagues, and then it feels like they're kind of... They see you as disposable, or at least that's how I'd feel.
Yeah, and I don't want to sit here and turn this into a shitting on Astralis situation, but that's pretty common with Astralis, isn't it? Like, these players get to don the jersey. It's their dream to play for, well, the country's org. Like that's the way that it was looked at. Denmark Counter-Strike equals Astralis. And that's something that the likes of Katie and Stown and Yabby actually had to battle against for all those years.
What's going on here? So the bomb goes down, and then I suppose Wicardia gets to go and have a farm fest. Be interested to see how many he gets. Oh, there you go. Centaura's licking his lips. Gets the first, one by one, isolating these jewels very neatly. Wicardia throws his hat into the ring, but overcome by the jewel Berettas. Centaura's feeling a little concerned, given the low HP. Doesn't want to lose out on anything, but the only concern for Cadian is dying. He's managed that.
Yeah, so just confirming the last major for Astralis, PWE Major Antwerp 2022. They exited in the Challenger stage. And in case you want a bit of a history lesson on what the roster looked like at the time, it was Farley, Glaive, Config, Zip, Blame F.
Astralis?
Yeah.
Go again.
Farley, Glaive, Config, Zip, Blame F.
Wow.
The last time they were at a major, that was the roster.
So crazy.
Yeah, doesn't it, Jeff?
I forgot it existed like that.
Yeah.
Farley.
But that just shows you how many players have been to that roster.
What's your boy Farley up to these days?
I don't know, mate. I'll have a look for you. But we're into the guns. What is he up to? He's got no team.
Oh. Woxic is in that same category as well. Needs to have an uptick in individual form. He was the, the catalyst into the Eternal Fire being able to slay the demons of those top 5 teams.
Well, we always dreamed for so long. We'll get this boost out of the way. Let's see if Centauras can find success on this again.
Well, info to B. It's not too much of a surprise for the T's, but at least they show their presence.
Yeah, remember for the longest time we never had Centauras and Woxic playing together. There was apparently some form of a beef. That's why we had Woxic on the likes of Mouse Sports back in 2019.
Not like Counter-Strike players to have beef?
No, not at all. But with time, which heals all wounds, they're now on the same roster. And both of them in their, I don't want to call it their twilight years, but they're not spring chickens, are able to deliver strong form. It can be a really good sign, especially with veteran in-game leader Imaja. But we're down to the 45-second mark. Slow and steady wins the race. Eternal Fire now turning their attention towards this A finish.
I mean, this hinges off of Cadian hitting 1, but they all slink past his crosshair. He'll go wide and check it. Nice timing. Actually picks off Woxic. Now Stare in trouble. Does maintain control of short. Missed shot from the York. They're onto the site. That's an important smoke that they won't be able to break. And now a second on top of it. It's actually Stare from the short side. Finds another. Bringing down Centauras and Woxic is a big leap in the right direction for Astralis. Maja claws one back, but looking good here for the Danes. Calix falls. And Maja left, ready to walk into the crosshair of Stown. Dink exchange, double from Maja. Gets way more than he was worth. But that's a successful defense of the A site.
Now, the defuse will come through. Yabby has a kit to do so. They can retain the AWP, they can grab an AK, and yeah, you're bang on. Now, it looked a little bit scrappy towards the end, and that's probably the biggest issue. We'll get a drop from Katie and a drop from Yabby. One of the 3 are going to have to invest themselves. Do they want to go Silence Dem 4 with armor? Do they want to go with an MP9 for YouTube? Well, let's find out. But opener there from Cadian and Stare. radically steps out and just coming through the smokes. Ricardia trying to make a Hail Mary play in the chaos. Still quite chaotic. They can see Raga behind them, wide-eyed as the coach. Look at this.
Nice.
Yeah, and that also slows down the default scaling of EF towards A because they like to go up the ladder and throw the glaive molly from top ladder. Lurk smoke on ramp to work with. They're creeping up behind it. They down with the clear. They're ahead. Light damage. Space taken for EF.
There's the molly you were discussing. It's going to force Cadian off of that short line. This has got more pace to it. Calix retrieves the bomb, the last arrival towards this A commit. Astralis, they're pretty attuned to what's coming their way.
There's 4 here.
Woxic to try and pick into the sights. Down in this off angle as well, up on the crane. Up on that elevated angle, falls back off of it as Woxic starts to swing. Good flash, forces his shot. Boost up, that's nice. Quickly erected, but punished. Calix finds the head, finds the wallbang. It's a bit uncomfortable for both teams now.
Still smokes available for a second layering for EF. Elevator smoked off, another molly in play. There goes one towards
Yabi, it's all about his timing. Is he going to be spotted out? Or starts to walk clear, now spots heads, and yeah, exposed. Messy from Yabi. Stare is low. They're trapped in the elevator room for a moment longer. Calix spams into those smokes, and Cadian, yeah, shaking his head. He's out of there, not interested. Wants to keep his AWP in play. What would Cadian be displeased about other than losing the round?
Maybe his teammates just getting spammed through smokes.
Yeah.
But that is Vertigo, right? That's one of the reasons that people don't like watching this map is because there's so much action that goes down and you don't even really get to see your opponent. But also, Yabi going forward.
Sorry, Wicardio looks like he's actually going to catch Cadian with his back turned eventually on this hunt. They are really hunting him. They're already... Look at the spread. They're coming for him. Will they clear this connector?
Oh. Well, he's going to clear it now. B lobby's called clear by Centaurus.
Turn around. Diligent. Very diligent.
Surely he clears it. Surprise! Knife kill!
Oh, Wicardia.
He even took a moment when, oh, look what I found.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, I guess I will take that one. Thank you very much. Oh, 4-1 start. This is fantastic for Eternal Fire.
So here's the Yabi fail.
Yeah, and maybe it's because he was on his own, right? Maybe that's why Cadian's shaking his head. You can see the rest of the team completely cornered off by the smoke wall.
Because what's really nice about that position is when it's not, when Elevator's not smoked, is Bro can react to the Yabi info. If he plays that position, he can kind of get one, get away, and then Bro catches them on the hunt. But yes, I mean, it's diligent util, very, simple, color by numbers, Counter-Strike, dare I say it. Take ramp, smoke, sight, take plant. It's Vertigo. Even though the new Vertigo is certainly still trying to win people over.
Yeah, and I think it could be one of these situations that's too little too late. Obviously, we've all seen that Train in one of the more recent updates has returned, not to the competitive map pool, but just to the game in general. So we'll see how that one simmers forward, and we'll see what this timeout from Astralis nets them. It will be pistol upgrades, mainly 5.7s, a couple of deagles as well, and everybody's got a smoke. So the ability to block, stall out, and rotate is the key that Astralis are looking for with this type of an investment. They have 3 players hedged over towards the B bomb site for the moment's time. And if they try and run through close smokes, the 5.7s will be the perfect weapon for the job.
Yeah, that's lovely from Yabi. At the back, so likely not fully flashed from the Woxic pop. Nails the headshot. Now Zantares has lost his rifle. Bro looks to retrieve it. Actually, maybe a fell down lobby, so not going to be easy to do that. How stubborn are you about this? So you've just been smoked off on stairs and it looks like you want to walk through. You take this as an invitation.
I think if you can silently park, they'll look for info, and then if you can get a kill, you can head back in, because they'll be calling it somewhat clear.
Woxic's lining up for the next go. Yabi, it's going to be Molotov'd out. Forced wide. Gets across the default. Now Major will activate. Throw on the back of Jen, still there.
What the hell, Major?
Cadian's flanking. Cadian was flanking. Major onto Bro, and these pistols, despite Yabi's nice early headshot, looks like it's not going to get them too far. Cardia does look like he's starting to hit some more shots at the top of the scoreboard.
Yeah, I feel that look, this can age very poorly, the sentiment right now, but so can the veto. I think just Astralis picking Vertigo into a team like EF, it does feel like a mistake to me. In the head-to-head, and obviously roster's slightly different, Astralis have gotten the better of them in the 3 outings or 3 maps. It was a best-of-3 series and a best-of-1 at Rio, and Astralis have always beaten Eternal Fire. But if they play the Counter-Strike that they're capable of, EF, this should be their map and likely series.
It does feel like a gift. I'd love to hear that if we get a chance in a post-match interview to hear from Major's reaction.
Hey, Major, how did it feel when they picked Vertigo?
With the map you have a 75% win rate on.
Yeah, well, we couldn't complain.
Yeah. Feels like...
Said thank you to Astralis.
In a do-or-die match. A match for your major life.
Yeah, and I think in the HLTV rankings, both of these teams are considered top 10. So we will be losing a top 10 team today.
Brutal. And punishing Bro. Nice, Wicardia punishes Downs early venture, and wow. Zentaris has just cleared the B site. We didn't quite catch that. Wicardia
maybe we'll get that one on the replay. That must have been
a transfer?
Some gigabangers.
Or like 2 taps. Tum tum.
Well, he shot 6 bullets.
And killed 2 players. Madness. I mean, you can see how unprepared they were for that to happen. Woxy has to go back, get the bomb. Oh, B's open, is it? Thanks very much, Zentaris.
How comfortable do you think Cadian was getting the knife in the back just before? It's like a familiar feeling for him.
Yeah, no, I suspect he's kind of grown accustomed to it.
This must be tough when you look left and right and you see those grubby hands.
Sends Major off the building.
What can you say about this one? Nothing really.
Woxic with the big green gun. Cadian trying to save his. It seems that they're going to be allowed this time, despite Eternal Fire being quite close in proximity. Calyx doesn't want to push that smoke, and I don't blame him.
Also, if you want to go check out the action on the mainstream, Harry and Hugo bringing you G2 taking on Spirit for a spot at the Major. That one, you know, one of those two will be down with the winner of this one tomorrow, fighting for their life in terms of how the matchups. Here it is.
Oh my God, it's got me dry heaving.
Thanks for lining up, gentlemen's.
Yeah, because it's funny because from their perspective, it's like, okay, I'll play close. Yeah, I'll play on the boxes, and for Zentaris, you're about 2 centimeters between each other.
Even if he was aiming at the first guy, he might have just hit the second guy accidentally.
Oh, 2 timeouts in 7 rounds of play. Okay, so I mean that's a good signifier that Astralis are uncomfortable, as is the scoreline. But they are just going to be trying to get themselves situated, get themselves, you know, vibes win games. Vibes win games.
All right, Nexa.
And I'm just saying, yeah, I'll give them channeling my inner Nexa. And I don't feel like the vibes on the Astralis tribe are particularly high.
No, but they've got more excuses. And that's what
it's all about.
Matters at the end of the day.
It's all about. EF do have less in the excuse department.
Cadian had or has a broken elbow. Device is not in the server.
Bro hates everyone. That's just a joke. That's a joke, obviously.
Just like picking Vertigo.
Yep.
All right, surely this is it, boys. This is it.
Clear the smoke. Stan gets a multi. Empty-handed. They're low, but that doesn't mean anything to Cadian. He's trapped and committed. Oh! Bloody hell.
But wait, there's more. I like this from EF though. They get the kills, they're not just going to overrun, they're going to...
And then you either like have to push into Zentaris to get info.
Which always feels desperate on Vertigo, doesn't it?
Yeah, I can't. There's no nice way to play this for Astralis, unless you could like look through walls and then gamble towards B. But you can't.
They did find a solution for that once upon a time, but...
Yeah. Jesus, we are just...
I said I didn't want to shit on them. Oh!
Bloody... Oh! Holy moly! He is just the dealer of misery right now.
Take a break from the comedy channel to look at some headshots.
Handing out freebies. Anyone else want some misery? As they say in Malta, mela. Mela, mela, mela.
Mela, mela, mela.
Oh, look, a little smirk of pride coming out from Zentaris. That one, it will look crispy.
Even the cameraman enjoyed it.
Tell you who didn't. No, I'm not going to. God, we can't.
Well, the other game next door sounds entertaining.
So is ours. Different reasons. G2 and Spirit, that is quite the head-to-head. And of all the times, if Spirit can actually catch the edge on a team they've been struggling to beat. Ooh,
yeah, that would be...
the juice, the drama.
A dish best served cold. Year of the Dragon, Alex. If Spirit aren't at the Major, I don't know what kind of cliche lines I'm going to get away with.
It's true. Major, if he walks through the smoke, he's a dead man, but he's a wise man. And bloody hell, Zantares has found the gap. Just walks through mid, and now looking to clear out B. They could overlook Yabi. Major, you have your knife out in a smoke. Calyx has the mid rotation. You can see the reaction. Ooh, scary scenes for Calyx, but he's cool, he's calm, and Yabi collects.
Still time to pivot away. They don't have to hit B. They know that Yabi's here, but they're trying to lock him down. Yabi
brilliant.
Takes Zantares off the tall box. Alleviated a lot of pressure, hasn't he?
He hasn't reloaded, and he does. Gets another one.
Round there from Yabi. Cadian 1-on-2 in the right place. Knife in the hand. Wakadia down. 30 seconds.
Oh, and Calyx doesn't have fantastic HP, so swapping to the AK really gives Cadian the edge in this head-to-head. Trying to give Astralis a CT side they can work with, be proud of. And nails it, Cadian. That's purely for survival here.
Oh, can't find his AWP, can't find his AWP, can't find his AWP. Tough. Okay, well, he at least gets to retain the AK, and they get their second round. Now, look, goofs and gags aside, very serious match, and if Astralis get 5 on the half, guess what, Alex? There's still a chance. 5 is okay. I actually think 5 is legitimately okay, but hold up, Fabo. You're owning him. Maybe he wants to own him more. 7-2.
Well,
Coach of EF takes a tactical timeout.
I'm sure if you were looking at that from Faber's perspective, you had that round. Zantares got you an opening. You know, the conversation is, Yabi was stairs, and we let him get 3 people in 3 individual 1v1s. Like,
well, yeah, you could see how desperate. I think it was Major there. He was like, all right, well, I'll jump so you can trade, which they did, but then Wakadia gets caught knife out as well.
Alex spots 2 people elevator, indicating there's probably only 1 B.
Yeah, I guess the problem is to push through the grey screen into Yabi's dangerous. That's the one. Yeah, and just obviously they didn't know where Cadian was at that moment. Yeah. The time was on. It's a pressure issue. So good clutch from Casper. This is where they can start. It's not over yet. Has definitely been one-way traffic. And rallies of U2 on either side of the map. Astralis trying to vie for a bit of space, bit of control.
Oh, Major tried to catch that timing, catches bullets into his boots. Bro reveals himself, the 2-man B start.
And they really had to start blocking B heavily.
Is he already like jiggling out for the fights, or is he underground? Okay, he's entering B stairs. Excuse me, minimap sucks.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? So having Zantares being able to get boosted so early. Remember how many rounds he was getting boosted at B and they were harassing B lobby control? You need to stall that out if you're the Danes. And they've been able to do so, right? This time round and last. Now it is going to be a handful of smokes, an incendiary, and that one's gone, I think, a little bit deeper than you would have hoped for if you're Astralis. Traditionally see it top of the stairs, but I guess maybe it gives Bro different angles to worry about.
This is a good setup for this. Santara is likely a dead man. Yabi just locked on this position. Gonna have to, I mean, you can double...
They're blocking again. They just blocked stairs again.
You can double nade this position. And yeah, they won't do it. Nice work from Yabi. He's making this B site more and more difficult for them.
Can't go in.
Can't push that smoke, and now the rotation's on its way. Astralis is set for success here. Now the nades come towards Yabi's position. 25 seconds. It's still trapped B lobby. There's a smoke in front of your face. I mean, this would be suicide. Charging up into the site.
I think they're still
going for it. They are. Bro, 8 bullets, and they are swinging. Does have that support of Yabi. Nice find, nice find. And Messi from Eternal Fire.
I think you want to make sure you get the loss bonus here, Major. Don't go down after time. Don't go down after time. He's going down after time.
7-5.
Well, he can get a drop. It's still, yeah, it's not the end of the world. But they've been stalled out perfectly. So Astralis are donating a lot of resources to be able to block B. And right, so we had one smoke early when they set up that little combination play with Yabi and Bro. Then they sat a little bit more passive, waiting for EF to make the next move. They blocked the stairs at about, I think it was the 40 or 50 second mark. Then they re-blocked, and EF were forced to wait it out before they could hit the go. Nice deep nade. Good damage done. Oh, wow.
That is incredible.
What is that?
Smoke, wallbang, stare.
Zentara's putting on a bit of a show. 12-4 currently. Got 10-4 for Major, 10-6 for Wakadia. So big contributions as they're looking to bear down on this ace site.
This is cheeky.
Ooh.
This is a very all-in maneuver, and Stown does get the trade, gets away. Missed orb shot from Woxic as he dips back into the site. Looking to reaggress, the supporting flash is there, and oh, great headshot, Stown, he is looking sharp. Woxic now to sweep through. Headshot is occupied, a Molotov to force him out into the orb position. Finds a safe haven. And Woxic continues his crawl, nails his shot onto Bro. Now, they know Stown was there. Yabi, the unknown entity. Calyx audible retreat. Do they overthink this?
Well, they can still execute, right? You have the smoke on Calyx. You could just probably block the new elevator gap, get a molly in towards headshot. You've got 3 of them. You could ply these very well. Your biggest issue is if you get crawled upon. So there's the elevator smoke. This molly helps for short scaling as well. Headshot molly being pieced together.
Yeah, and Yabi is going to need assistance. Does he hit that headshot? Calyx spots him out. Nice control of the AK.
There we go.
And Stown hit it heads. But Zentaras can do the same. 9 seconds. Picks up the bomb.
Has to plant.
Has to plant. Did he fake it? He didn't even fake it. Oops. That's not gone well. That's a good idea as to where Stown is positioned, but either way, Astralis make it 4, and it's Stown, it's Yabi, a double kill each. Nice headshots defending the ace site, and I mean, those are the individuals you have to see maintain online. Stown, I believe, highest rated player. This is how it started for them. What an incredible...
That's so tough for Stare, isn't it? This is where I take the issue. Wakadia gets the kill, is traded, but no space was able to be taken. Short was blocked, so EF couldn't push, and they didn't all just start waltzing up the ramp. It gave the ability for Stown to reposition. And the smile's creeping on the faces of the Danes now. The classic Cadian hype man getting them going. Knows there's a player right side. Stair steps out, gets the opener.
Good shots, finds Wakadia. This is a nice touch of aggression from the Danes. And the flashes, the deep smoke. This is full ramp control. Look at that. That's a cool way to do it. I mean, anything that Eternal Fire's game plan revolved around any A space, that's now changed. Calyx dips down the ladder, realizing that mid is not the go.
This feels like a blown chance for EF on this map, at least in the first half, right? They could have walked away with 9 rounds, and right now it's likely to be a 7-5. They have no space, they're completely suppressed.
I love
the Astralis aggression has really screwed them.
Yeah, I mean, essentially now, Stare. Just jump spots, they can gamble like 3B, 1 mid. Stare doesn't get the info immediately. On the next jump spot, he will. Throws out the smoke, peeks in. What a cheeky boy he is. He was alone in that one, so brave to take that additional fight.
And only his 4th kill, so it's great if Stare can activate. He's a player who I think we can see an awful lot more from.
And hasn't elected to molly the sandbags here. Major could be spotted out by a Stare glance. He actually slips into that short smoke now. Cadian holding. Comfortable. Really comfortable. Yeah, missed opportunity perhaps. And this corner is a banger for Bro. Does he get overlooked? No is the answer. Great headshot from Calyx. Great awareness on a map he's played an awful lot. Cadian's AWP arrives just in time. Has that cross. Shadow and swing. Down. Great headshot, but Calyx another. Walked into Cadian, and that's a recovered half. That is most definitely a recovered half. 4 on the trot, and missed opportunities from Eternal Fire.
Yeah, and one of the things to keep note on will likely be the reactions of Zentares as this game continues. He definitely shows his frustrations, wears his heart on his sleeve. And as mentioned, it's still a half win. It's still a great start. Pistol conversion, 7 out of the first 8 rounds of play. You had them right where you wanted them, but that's the key. You had them right where you wanted them. I don't know if we can say that they let Astralis back in as much as Astralis adjusted and worked back in there, but there are a couple of number situations that EF should have put themselves in better stead to convert. So this one has been a bit of a slippery slope. If Stare and Bro can start activating along the sides of Stown and Yabi, there's no reason they can't turn their fate around on their map choice, Astralis. The class of the core, we know. We've seen it. It was on display. It disintegrated. It asked plenty of questions. It saw them turning to the organization that was their enemy. Now they find themselves in the maroon. And that energy that once existed is still there for Cadian.
Yeah,
He's looking for redemption as well, Alex, because Liquid didn't work at all.
Make no mistake. I mean, this is his chance to not only redeem himself, but also show that, you know, to the world that Liquid are wrong and he was right.
Well, Liquid have already booked their spot. Astralis have the longest road to do so. It's going to have to be the full reverse sweep. Take a page out of Gamer Legion's book. Lost to 9 Pandas, a loss to Sashi, and then a 2-1 against Bait that was damn close on the final 2 maps.
That's fine.
There's Bro.
Whoa, bro.
There's Bro.
How's he done that? I mean, he's just charged in. Claims full triple.
The bomb's planted B.
Finally he falls. 2 versus 4 for Astralis to maintain. Now 3. Doubling up in this corner seems set for success here. Oh, that's a crazy headshot.
Well, maybe they don't clear.
You're not going to clear another, are you? Yabi there. Oh, great shots. Yabi for the pistol. Woxic a response. Oh, it's so close. He runs out of bullets.
Time.
He runs out of bullets, runs him down. Has he got it?
I think he's got it. This is going to be damn close.
I'm not sure.
I think he's got it.
I'm not sure. Oh, bloody hell!
Whoa!
Eternal Fire! Clutch it back after a Bro triple! Astralis fumble!
That's a 2v4.
2v4, Chad. And Calix with some crazy headshots, and Woxic gets it done in time. This is one onto Bro. Bang. See you later. This one's even better.
Beautiful.
Cadian down. Yabi nearly had a chance right there. And then Stown forces this 1v1. He gets a reload off. A 10-second defuse. He reloads. He runs him down. And stable. I'm not sure how little time was on the clock, but that's under a second.
It was 0.3.
Oh, bloody hell.
Astralis plant, Astralis force.
Now he drops an AK for his boys.
Oh, avoiding any of the early potential utility flak damage are Astralis, allowing the protocol nades from EF.
Bro gets 3 kills in the pistol, gets a deagle and Kev. Silent dismount, so a late burst of util. Molly on the sandbags, a smoke short that sows seeds of doubt as to whether there's a peak imminent.
It's good restraint on the util usage from EF. If you're not pressured, you don't have to use the nades. That's the job of the T's, to make you feel like you need to block, you need to force the hand. Right now, that's not the case. But the longer they wait, sure, there's time pressure on Astralis, but they're the ones now with the util advantage.
Yeah.
They've got a smoke, a couple of flashes, and a molly. If these are perfectly placed, EF fumble a shot or two, Astralis can break in.
Madge has just thrown another smoke, so you can't go short. If that was your plan, it's just not an option. And now they bolster the numbers, and Tara's with Cardia there.
20 seconds.
What do you do here, folks? A flash? They're pushing smoke.
They're
pushing smokes! And it's working horribly! Just the one back. Stown. Oh, Stown, lovely, but now brought down by the MP9 Bro with no HP and no hope. AKs to be hoovered up here by the CTs. And that is a bleak force buy for Astralis. How quick will this slip out of their grip? A 7-5 recovery, 4 consecutive rounds to round out the half, and now they find themselves already back in the hole. An eco, double digits imminent.
Couldn't get the second AK right there, so that is probably why Xantares didn't look too happy at the end of that round.
Yeah, he saw the scout and thought, what have I done? Oops.
Gone the wrong way.
Crazy how that's how quickly that's gone south. And also, it was such a very clear philosophy in the anti-force buy. Like, we just keep short smoked. Like, I can actually hear Madge saying it, guys. Just keep smoking short. And they ended up having to push through it. Like,
in Turkish, of course.
Yes. Yeah. In my head, he's
with
speaking
his French accent.
Yeah. Different philosophy in this one. Hey, they have got no nades and bad guns. Macardia, if you want to hit some headshots, have a go.
I played a pug yesterday, and I couldn't quite believe it. One of the guys on my team, he said, "Let's anti-eco," and I wept tears of joy. I couldn't believe it. It was one of the happiest days in recent memory for me, Alex.
Just a beaming smile of pride. Oof, good chip damage there. Down. Significant damage. Missed smoke. There's a little something for Bro to work with, hoping he can find a way in.
Is chip damage like a special agent, or is he like he's a retired Navy SEAL, I reckon? Chip damage.
Yeah, that's it. The name's Damage. Chip damage. Like, he's still got all of his skills, but
yeah,
he's gained some weight. You know, he's had the easy life.
Yeah, but when called upon,
still delivers.
It's gonna Liam Neeson your ass.
Oof. A bomb plant could be nice here for Astralis. They'd take that. Bite your arm off for that. A couple of players on that 1700. Here they come. Row 1. Comfortable defense so far here. And goes off without a hitch. Like to get rid of that MP9 if he could, but Woxic can get him to bring it through once more.
All right, well, slurped him up there with the MP9, so plenty of cash to work with going forward. The gun's now back out for the Danes. Remind everybody, this is an elimination game. One of these two teams will not be getting the opportunity to fight for their right tomorrow. Right now, this is the map choice of Astralis. Coming up next, they will need to play Dust 2. Our live translation team will be with us in anywhere from 60 to 90 seconds to let us know what Calix just said. So thank you very much to all of our live translators. And if Astralis want any stake in this, they need to get going and fast. Constricting the catwalk position as Katie and lining this one up. It's a bit of a classic. We all know where this one's going to go. And if you don't, it's going to be mid-side of elevator. It's actually forced Woxic into a more of a passive stance. He's now tucked towards CT spawn as the replenish from Cadian.
That's the dot. So the dot on the diagonal and under the AC. Walk, jump, throw. Woxic. Ooh, he had a shot. He had his chance. And now mid's a problem. Now mid is a big problem. Calix eating flashes. Swings through. Does hit a nice headshot onto Stair. That was rapid.
They're going the long way around.
Into CT, into Calix for a nice one. Yabi and Cadian collecting. Oh, it's Astralis owning it. That's a nice sign of life for their T side.
And I like the use of that smoke because with the way that this map has changed, the seesaw options are a little bit wider, right? If you get up short and that player is now worried about the potential mid-leak, which seems crazy, but you saw Woxic there, he pushed out the smoke, then he had to rotate around the long way. You can punish, right, the rotation, and Astralis did exactly that. If you wanted to help your B defenders, here are your options. Push A, the longest rotation point, or you rotate through us, and that means you have to win the fight. So Calix did a good job getting the first, but it was really up to Woxic getting a kill and then staying alive. The fact he didn't, that's the difference maker.
You could see he was in two minds between playing it from CT or playing on the edge of that smoke, and he elected between the two of them to end up around that smoke, but he started CT. I'd perhaps question whether or not there was more of a chance for one from that position. Of course, didn't catch exactly what was thrown from the mid players.
Well, the second flash, it didn't quite catch Calix, or it did, but only partially. But you can see the thought process. So a nicely put together round there from the Danes, and they make it just a 4-round game.
Is that the kind of thing you can immediately go back to, or is that something you have to kind of, move away from in back-to-back rounds?
Well, I think the thing is, one of the parts of that means that you can use it in future rounds is establishing control elsewhere, like B lobby or A ramp. And then if you throw that smoke again, but you walk up ramp heavy, and then your third player, Woxic, is cheating B as opposed to A. Besides weaker.
Aggressive. Mercandia trades.
This is a real pace shifter.
Already with that intimidating smoke. A CT smoke finds it as well, like a retake smoke of sorts. Okay, we've got an interesting round transpiring here with naded down to just 20 points of health. Essentially a 3v4 on the site. That CT smoke is being used to maneuver into a potential for a plant disruptor. Wicardia thinks twice, now boosting up around Crane, looking for the sideline into Ellie, no one home.
I like this. I like the poison patience from Astralis. They're not going to play around the silly business of those smokes. They're going to wait it out.
They've got time to do so. Calix has the door locked behind them. Or not.
Even just sound cues, right? So, well, actually, never mind.
Just look, I saw Woxic looking worried about it, but he's got to trust Calix has got that.
Well, you have to. How could you not?
Now the question is, does Calix really move first? Oh, he didn't spot him.
He 100% saw him.
He has not reacted.
He 100% saw him.
Yeah. Oh, Calix is right on their tail. And gets the headshot. That's crazy. Jumps in for their info. And the round's still up for debate. Down. Gives it a go. But Calix's flank is securing an 11th.
Crikey, he's down with a nice little multi-kill there.
He's definitely looking like individually capable of converting this battle for survival.
Well, it has to be Stound and Yabi as the star output, right? And the thing is, for Cadian, his AWP impact, it can be felt, but he's not a star AWPer. He's not a Monacy, right? He's not a Zywoo. He's still serviceable, sure, but it's always that flair that Heroic once upon a time brought, and now in the Astralis jersey. But they're all let out. Bye. Oh, bye.
Bye. Cadian down on the back street.
Oh, he's back with his boys. Not as in sync this time round.
Oh, Icardia. He's in hot pursuit. The timing. Oh, it's horrible. They turn around. The nade will finish off Stound. Zantara's times that well. Stare as well takes heavy licks. Look at Bro. They're all just kind of hanging on by a thread. 25 points of health for Bro. Works up the lobby. Bomb on A with Yabi, the healthiest member. A couple of HEs to be thrown out and not in the right place. Ballsy boost. It's not going to confirm anything. Well, actually, well, yeah. It's not going to confirm that they're not on Xbox.
Nice little hang time on that jump there from Zantara's. But this B defense, Calix is playing quite passive over towards Gen. He'll have the contribution of Major, who is currently in the construction window position. But hold up. The reroute up the ladder. They're going to try and split B. Nobody's watching mid right now. Well, nobody was watching middle.
Oh, you know what? This is a shot Yabi has to hit. He's still on that elevated spot. Now Bro takes contact. And Torres gets in for one another. Drop and hunt. Yabi having to work hard for this one. And yeah, walks into the AWP. Baited in by Zantara's presence. Bro with a 1 HP, 1v3. It's asking an awful lot with 10 seconds. And he can't even get the bomb. Can't even win this round if he wanted to. Just has to resign himself to a reluctant save as 12-6 scoreline on Astralis' pick for their major life. I remind you, their chances of making it to the perfect world Shanghai Major contingent on winning this best of 3. And the map they elected to pick, the map they considered their opportunity to start on the right foot, is a map we've seen Eternal Fire convert on multiple occasions in the last 3 months.
Yeah, and Dust 2 up next. And obviously when we talk about Bro standing in for Device, it's not the 1-for-1, but they did have the ability to have Cadian, who was doing secondary AWPing, has been an in-game leader AWPer for the last couple of years, be able to step back into that. So as far as scenarios go, it's definitely not the worst case, right? It's like, well, this should be serviceable, right? But they're losing to the likes of Sashi. They're losing to 9 Pandas. They're just barely getting past bait. And for an org that has won the absolute most majors in Counter-Strike history to have been missing majors since Antwerp, that's a very long hiatus. This team falls in the same category as like our Fanatics, our NIPs, these legacy orgs that the community expects a whole lot more from, but potentially final round of play.
I see your point. The confidence probably wavers on what you thought were going to be your picks. You know, Inferno, Nuke, slip it away from you in best of 1. Now you try your hand at Vertigo, and this one doesn't feel like it's working either.
Locked in again. 3v5.
Oh, nice shot. Surprises Zantara's gets a jump scare. Calix, he had his chances. Messy here from EF, and it's given Astralis a bit of a chance. A flank from Wicardia. That's ridiculous. Perfect.
It needs to be careful, though.
Yeah, chill your beans, mate. 50 seconds. Yabi can definitely work some magic here. All it takes is a mixed warp shot from Woxic and a clear from Yabi. But actually, he's actually looking to try and pick up that bomb. Not going to go for a plant, I assume. With 40 seconds, he's going to try and isolate at least one of these players. Okay, I tell a lie. He's actually gone for it, and it's the perfect call. Woxic was repositioning. Yabi reads it now, spotted out and brought low. Good damage from Wicardia. Still, though, Woxic is going to be required to hit a shot. How's that? There's Vertigo in the bag. Eternal Fire take their opponent's map pick. Astralis team talk has to be something special here. We have to find a new form, a new level if they want to survive and secure themselves a spot. The Shanghai Perfect World Major.
Yeah, indeed, indeed. And look, I think if we touch on some of the key factors there that were positives for the Turks, right? Xantares was on point in the first half, getting a lot of space, hitting a lot of bangers. But when you look at the scoreboard at the end of the game, contributions from everybody necessary to get it across the line, but a very dominant showing, and we'll get that in the highlight package. The headline, however, reads, "You just gave Eternal Fire Vertigo," and coming up next is a map that you haven't won in the last 3 months, albeit they've only played it 3 times, and 2 of the losses for Astralis are to Spirit, and 1 of them to Vitality. As we are just breaking the set. Let's put it back.
Yeah, okay.
Let's get it back. Let's get it back up. Yeah, all right, there we go. No dramas. Well, that was a pretty cut and dry match of Counter-Strike.
Dry is what I'd definitely say, and it was Eternal Fire doing the cutting. I mean, Astralis. This was the round where I was like, hang on a second, maybe there is definitely more to be said about this one. Yabi's down, both hitting really nice AK headshots on that CT side. And then it kind of dissolved this pistol. Really ruined everything, didn't it? For Astralis.
It changed the whole tone. And the fact that he gets away, gets the reload, and then wins this out against none other than, that was Stown, right?
Yeah.
That's where you need Stown to come in clutch. That's where you need him to be really the star player of this team. And yeah, 0.3 seconds remaining on that one. There was, sure, a couple of moments to get excited about, but Dust 2 is going to be tough. It's going to be real tough. This is a map that EF have already won in this tournament so far against Aurora.
But like you were bringing up, I think that is such an important topic, is it's just a loss of confidence in your map pool as a whole. Your best of ones, you lost your pick on Nuke, you lost Inferno, or wherever you ended up, rather. And then in that best of 3, you barely got away with the Nuke pick there. 13-11 scoreline in that one, so just didn't feel the confidence, especially because Eternal Fire's Nuke's quite potent. I suppose it just felt like, where do we go?
Exactly, right? So a tough matchup, but a matchup that Astralis have gotten the better of Eternal Fire with the 2 times they played this year.
With Device.
But exactly, right? So the problem is, we could do caveats until the cows come home, but regardless, EF pick up map 1, they go into map 2, their map choice as the heavy favorite, and Inferno as the decider, if we get there, is where I really think that Astralis could turn their fate around, because well, EF have had problems on that map in this tournament as well by losing to Sashi. Both these teams losing to Sashi on Inferno. So, look, if you can grind it out as the Danes on Dust 2, right? If you can have Yabi and Stown showing that aim and getting a couple of key multi-kill moments, maybe, just maybe, you can turn this, take it to Inferno, and then grind out the victory and keep your reverse sweep hopes and dreams alive.
You think that's my chair, but that's the producer. He's standing there looking at me and he's saying, throw to a break right now.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, we'll do that. We'll take a break, we'll come back, and we'll see if this really is where the hopes and dreams of Astralis die in pursuit of the perfect world Shanghai Major.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
Greetings. If you just joined us, you missed Vertigo, Astralis' pick, which went one way and one way quick. Eternal Fire looking like the better team on their opponent's map pick.
I thought you were going to say you're the War Owl.
Greetings. I, the Machine Owl, greets you as we are preparing ourselves for the second map, and I'm saying it, the last map.
Oh.
I'm uncomfortable with that already.
Oh.
What have I done?
Dear.
So
all signs point to you being right.
yes, but typically when all signs point to one thing, can Counter-Strike, something happens. Something bizarre happens and everything gets turned topsy-turvy. Let's look at the stats. Woof. As you can see,
0 and 3.
The green ones means they've got the better than the black ones on the left and the right side. So
Can I do something right now?
if you'd like to.
Everything you see in the Astralis column, I want you to scrunch it up into a ball, and I want you to throw it in the bin. Now, the reason for that is with Bro in the roster, well, actually, let me try that again. With Bro and Cadian in roster, they have played 6 maps. All of them have been at this event.
And have they won? They won Nuke.
They've won 2. So they've won Nuke and Nation.
Okay.
So they've won 2 out of the 4. And they're about to play their 7th map, being Dust 2, which with this exact 5, they're yet to play.
Okay, so yeah, an unknown
Oh, look at
entity.
that. This tournament.
Yo.
There you go.
There it is.
So you can see that Vertigo has been won for EF, as well as Dust 2. So there you go. That's worked out quite nicely, hasn't it?
Well done, everyone.
Now, that was only the second map that EF have won this tournament, because they've only played best of ones up until this point, right? They won their opener and then lost the follow-up best of ones, which has left them in this situation where they're fighting for their life. But they could have, name-wise, they could have gotten easier opponents. But I think status-wise, they've got an easy opponent, one that's quite fragile, quite brittle. They've got plasters out. They're trying to hold it together, and well, yeah, doing the best with the situation that they've been delivered. Because if we're going to get real for a moment, for the Danes, they would have loved to have been able to come into this event with their roster that they had been practicing with since the fall finals, which was the Copenhagen event, where Bro was quote unquote unfit to play. That caused a whole lot of controversy. And then Cadian came in to take over the in-game leadership duties from Device. After the World Finals and the travel to Singapore, Device has put a statement out saying that his stress-related health issues have reared their head again, and that he is not in a state that is fit to play at the RMR, which would be traveling to a similar region of the world, Shanghai, China. And we know with the history of Device that he's always had an issue with travel. Events down in Australia were always a bit of a bane of his existence. So they would love to have been able to carry forward with that because it gave them a bit more flexibility.
Yes.
Cadian was very handy as the secondary AWPer. He was having to do, some roles on the CT sides that weren't necessarily in his wheelhouse or what he had to do before, but can be serviceable on the rifle. And then you have a quality member like Device, who's part of the Astralis winning roster, who had won 4 majors. So you remove that key piece, and it does give them a big hit. Does he have his shirt inside out?
I was wondering something similar. Maybe he's just got a very long label.
And it's just out the
its way
back.
out, yeah. But yeah, I'm struggling to comprehend when I take a look at, Cadian Yabistown, which was, the core of the heroic that were making a splash.
Alongside of Shush and Tessus, who just qualified.
But also they were getting to playoffs consistently. They were actually innovating the CT meta.
Yes.
This was a team that were genuinely contenders for playoffs and for deeper runs at those playoffs. And then you throw in Stare, who was one of the more exciting Danish names on the rise and seen as a very safe pair of hands, combined with Bro, who was kind of next in line in that Danish rise of power. We saw Monty making some plays at majors, and he was a part of that.
Yeah, Bro's a soldier, right? He's going to do what's required of him.
The dirty work.
But the thing is, though, if you compare Bro to, let's say, Shush, and you compare Stare to Tessus, the experience factor and the output factor, we just have a longer list. I think Stare has very good potential, and we've seen glimmers, but we haven't seen it, pop off and be dominant. So that is a slight issue. But I see what you're saying, right? It's like heroic, but worse.
Heroic light, yeah. And it just hasn't looked, there's any light at the end of the tunnel.
No, and this is the thing, right? Device said in his statement, if people want to go read it, they can go check his Twitter, that he'd be returning in 2025. Now, there's some strong opinions that people can have about that. Now, if that is the case, then the team can go back to their regular scheduled programming. If not, I could see a world where they keep Bro and they continue down this course of action, right? Because you're looking for your star riflers to be Yabby and Stown, and we saw them with a couple of moments on Vertigo, but they're going to need an awful lot more of that now. And Kaden is going to have to step up on the AWP because this, it's not an AWP, well, no, it is an AWP's paradise, right? But it's a map that the AWP's sheer influence can really dictate the outcome and finishes within rounds. So, hey, he's going to have to make some contributions.
Yeah, and what's at stake is everything. Not only for your own personal legacy of kind of not making 2 CS2 majors back-to-back. In fact, the last major they made and made attendance to as an organization for Astralis was Antwerp 2022. That was the PGL major there. And so, yeah, it's been a lot of time between drinks for the organization.
Yeah, whereas for the players, it's definitely, we think of Rio for the heroic core, right? Hey, they're in the bloody grand final, right? So
the juxtaposition's going to be...
It feels like a fall from grace.
Brutal, yeah.
For a team that is usually embroiled in controversy anyway, so maybe this is just par for the course. They're a content team in a different way. G2 versus Spirit. They're currently, they'd finished their first map. I'm not sure if the second has started. You guys can go check that out with Harry and Hugo. Got Richard Yanko and Blair covering off all the desk action for that one. But I can see all the players in the server. Freeze time ticking down, and we're going to get this one underway. Eternal Fire, their map choice on the defense. And can they get it done without any sweat on the brow? Will this be a 2-0 clear-cut victory? Keeping the B stream for the day clean and easy.
Oh. That's clean and easy as the aggressions are cancelled. Zantara's tests his luck up mid. Major with an awful lot to do with no Kevlar to do it with. He's got himself the smoke kit. Finds himself tucked on the doors. There is no way, unless Woxit gets one. Yeah, but they're still not going to... Oh, they're going to clear him. Oh my god, he gets 2! Bro and Yavi cannot believe no one cleared that corner.
Oh, good sacrifice of life there from Woxic. A winnable situation now for Calix and Wakadia.
Can't go wrong for Astralis. You got the opening kill. You got 2. Wakadia on Gandalf and not planted for him to disrupt it. But if you walk out of that smoke, you might... Whoa! Banger! And Cadian. There's no...
Come on now, mate.
Cadian! Oh, you fool! You absolute numpty! What have you done that for? It could be fine, but Calix even picks up a kit. It's not planted for Gandalf. We know that. We learnt that. Oh! I'm furious if I'm his teammates.
Pack it up.
Counter-terrorists win.
How do you recover from that? I feel physically ill.
Oh, fucking hell.
Ah!
Do you have a teammate that goes for knives when they shouldn't? And oh my god, you know what? When I showed Casper that clip about not going for knives, what did he say? Yeah, but it gets in their heads, man. It gets in their heads, man. That's getting in your teammates' heads. What have you done that for? An absolute blunder.
Everybody just take a moment.
I've never been so frustrated. I'm not playing, but I'm mad.
Everyone just take a moment. Eco round mid to B, smoke and flash out to play. Major towards the B site alongside of Wakadia. The two of them tucked in car side on the clear. Zantaras gets a lot of information, but Wakadia has got the frags. 3 more bodies as a plant seeming extremely unlikely. Low HP. Donating the rifle, but Wakadia just farms them up. They mow them down. Just one casualty. Only an MP9 lost. So very well handled from EF.
This is one of your more important games. Okay.
Yeah, this is for elimination.
This is for elimination,
This
bro.
is for elimination.
This is like truly some of the most important CS you're going to play this year.
This is the most important Counter-Strike you'll play this year because this is your last event of the year. After this, you go on holidays. After this, it's Christmas. After this, you sit at home watching the best teams in the world fight for the major trophy.
I'm cool. Okay.
Well, that's a good amount of damage. Blind spam through the smoke, chips away. Cadian gets the opener onto Zentaras. Man advantage to work with. And Long has been lost. Looking good for the Danes to convert their first. Have the late lurk piece of Yabi. They have the smokes for the cross. Bro lining up one of those now. But EF have investigated and diligently enough taken note of their CT utility. I see 3 incendiaries, a couple of HEs to break open the smoke. That one's well timed. They saw him. They know he's crossed.
Dangerous game he's playing here. Molly out into Stown. This is going to get uncomfortable. Highly uncomfortable for Stown. That smoke, though, gives him a bit of solace. Major threw that out to play around. Good damage, chipping away, and Wakandi will catch down around now. Awkward for Major, gets into the crosshairs of Bro. Tapped away at Yabi, late arrival. Khaled still in lower. They don't believe it. For some reason, they're still not buying it. I'll tell you the reason, no one's crossed.
30 seconds.
Yeah, they're going to have to do so now. Calix with a late long arrival, now re-smoking, no flash available, so guns for EF. 20
He's flanking.
seconds.
Calix is flanking.
Yeah, Cadian.
He's noisy.
Cadian down! Oh, it's falling apart at the seam. Still a headshot here, could come in clutch. Yabi left alone. A third for EF. And my mother always told me, got nothing nice to say.
Say nothing at all. Just like Ned Flanders, where nothing at all. Look, Alex, it's okay. You said that you thought it was going to be 2-0 when our little death segment started. You said that you thought there was... No, you didn't say that. But the sentiment was there was no way. And right now, that feels like it's going to ring true.
I'm cool, I'm cool. Let's go, charging. Pace change. 3-man long defense. Clear of that corner smoke. I mean, it does get them out long, but what's your finish? You can do double smoke lineup. Woxic re-clearing, but not swinging off of this. Is terrifying for Astralis. EF spamming away. Calix on the reload. They've got Zentaras. Oh, he unloads. In combination with Woxic, Cadian and Yabi clawing something back and a nice headshot from Stare. It's still very far from realistic to see him convert this one, but a nice headshot all the same. Let's see how EF handle this one. Do they let that smoke keep them in the dark? They don't.
I like the fact they just swing and play for info. They still need to be worried that he could just be parking the bus. You can see all the X's on the radar as the corpses, but Stare has a real opportunity to get a free plant on B right now. He isn't to know where the CTs have gotten off to, and the same conversation to be said for EF. So as they investigate long, they're going to see that there's no bomb on the deck. Stare likely to be able to make his... Oh, he's gone the diciest of ways through. Wakadia. Oh,
hello.
So seeing him. He can plant.
And he will. Important.
Yeah, look, they're just going to run him down. He would have to hit 2 blinders of headshots. You'd really have to mess this one up, EF.
Audible dismount. Double push. Spots him out. And 1 bullet is enough to secure it. So getting that bomb plant, max loss. One's going to have something despite...
Guys, what are you doing? What are we doing here? Okay, Major's going to get another AK. Hold off on the defuse. Should be able to get it now. There's the AWP. Okay, that's fine. It's all good. 4-0. Can't wait for the demo review.
Oh, mate.
Oh, boosting the AWP short. No, never mind. It's going to do long door smoke. The AWP still could be boosted up short. Fast B? Are they really rushing B? Are you joking me?
They're testing Macardia. Major, good damage, good entries. Stown and Yabi get through. Shock and awe, the name of the game. And just like that, they've got themselves their first T-side round.
The year is 2024, Counter-Strike is 20 years old, and we are still rushing B. The fact that they pull that off, you can see the new skyboxes, the ability to get the smoke in towards the doors, the flash is good, and straight in. So, nice little blow for Astralis.
I assume that doesn't influence your starts for EF, right? That's something you kind of you wave your hand at and say won't happen again.
Yeah, and you see the amount of damage that was done by Major, right? So it just will change the way that B setup is ready when they see early util coming.
Yeah.
Right? Either you'll be anti or you'll use some protocol nades in a little bit of a different way. Essentially, you just want to be in a position to mow them down as they come out of the choke point. 4-1.
When in doubt, rush B no stop.
Yeah, right. So a lot of damage was done there by Major. Like, he gets 1 kill traded, then Wakardia gets 1 or 2 kills,
So
right?
retake it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So important for Astralis to get those kills on entry.
I mean, the luxury of rushing B, the reason it is valid is, of course, the fact that you don't use much util. So once you're in, if you do get in, it's a you're not getting out. They're not getting in.
Are they going again?
Yes, slight deviation in the stair mid, but Stown is rushing B again. And
Yeah, see the difference?
That's what happens. That's what happens when I call it. Anyway.
But you could just see the adjustment, like the stance they're in, ready to mow, and you're just spamming through the smoke. So running through smokes is how 3 players have died for Astralis in this very round, and maybe Bro will make it 4. Now you see that smoke that Astralis are throwing to essentially the lurk smoke, right? That one there was a Twists design.
Right, I remember that one.
I was out for dinner with him. He's like, yeah, man, I've been cooking. And he wouldn't tell me what he had. And then I watched the next game, and I'm like, well, I'm posting this on Twitter, mate.
You rascal.
It's in the demo now. And
yeah, I think I've got the lineup. It's like here in the pole.
You go exactly, and like the antenna, and
release when you get to this dot.
Something like that.
Yeah. I actually stole it from Chad Birchall's Twitter.
There it is.
Yeah. I call it the sponge smoke. Actually, I've stolen it. You get stolen valor on that one.
Oh dear. Sorry, RVD.
RVD.
I hope the people at home don't hate that nickname because he likes that nickname more than the Magician.
Okay.
We had that conversation with him in the car park in Cologne.
He's an RVD fan.
He likes RVD.
Okay, well, I probably should stop making the jokes about it then, so that's cool. RVD, it is. Not saying anything.
It's his initial.
Yeah, I get it. I understand it. Just acronyms ending in D.
Oh.
That's all.
Dolkin.
Yeah. Is Van, his middle name, like a separate thing?
Yeah.
Yeah? Van,
Yeah.
His name is Russell Van.
Well, you know,
Russell Van.
you know Von Haller.
No. Is that a game? You play that? You have Rush?
It's a game I play, yeah.
Houses and stuff?
Yeah. Because I believe it probably has some Germanaic.
Like Van der Haar.
Yeah, so it
Van Nistelrooy.
Oh, it's like of, right?
Ah, yeah. Did so. Okay.
I imagine Halle is like an area, maybe a castle once upon a time.
Oh, Valhalla. Like where the Vikings go and they die gloriously.
No, that's one word.
Yeah, okay. Well, 30 seconds to talk this one out. Have a chat. Can't believe he's gone for the cable under the keyboard. I feel like that's quite a...
I don't like it
either.
either.
Risky maneuver, man. Does that mean he's got wobbles if he's not?
Well, it comes down to the under keyboard arms, right?
Yeah.
So, but because I don't love it.
Yeah, personal preference and all that.
Or is it through?
Do you think
Are you sure it's under?
Channel underneath the keyboard?
Well, it could be between the arrow keys, right? Your dells, your ends, your page downs, your homes, your inserts.
I see you.
And then your arrow key.
Okay, yeah. Wouldn't work for
Drawn out round of Counter-Strike that was. All right. There we go. Another opener for Casper, Cadian, Muller.
Centaurus gets a test here. Oh, he was not prepared. He's actually panicking. I would be too. Down. Wow. Stair takes a head-on collision with Xantares, and they find the opening. Not only that, Woxic taken down as well.
Surprised he didn't drop the incendiary. I guess he thought they'd run through it anyway, so wanted to make sure he had gun out, but...
Important pick from Cadian. They need to convert this one and convert it cleanly, just to get their teeth into this half.
I just wonder how it could go wrong. How does this one go wrong?
It doesn't. It doesn't. Flash him in, and Wicardia gets just the one. Good trade, important trade from Stown. Now they plant B, and Astralis' second round is comfortably converted, just like that.
All right, well, a little bit of a disposal service from Cadian there, making sure the AWP not easy to scoop up. But if we take a little bit of the financial diversion, there is more than enough money for EF to go for the buy into the next. So it is just going to become a 3-round game. They're going to save again, and we might see a lot of this, especially if Cadian keeps finding openers. So Woxic just pipped at the post. Cadian's found a couple of nice ones, and then Xantares run down. So Stair and Cadian in combination. Get them their second round of play. So it's been a B rush and, well, a standard round. So that's the recipe for success so far. They should have had a pistol, but that's a conversation for another day.
Just moved on from that, Chad. And so have Astralis, clearly, with a nice pair of rounds to work with. That's going to humble Eternal Fire somewhat. Get one more chance with those saved AKs and drops, and that's the shot we saw from Cadian. Xantares, and then just heading into B after picking out that mid-doors player. So very important stuff. Don't forget, this is for Astralis' chance of making their first CS2 major as an organization.
Well, keeping the chance alive.
Yeah, not even making it.
Right, so this is the problem with this series. We wave goodbye to one of these teams who are going to have their heart broken, and the other one has to march forth and play potentially 2 best-of-3s tomorrow, the 7th place decider.
Flash is long. Well, Calyx under scrutiny. They are quite fast with this one. He will concede it, falls back.
Your traditional response would be to take some upper tunnel space, but at the same time, Wicardia are just smoked upper B, so they can't really do that. I wonder if when the mid-door smoke starts to fade, if Major, in combination with his cat players, will look for mid territory. That way they're able to educate themselves towards long a little bit better. So smoke's now faded. It's very quiet. They're not hitting any spam. Nobody trying to jump up. Nothing from lower dark. So it can be a bit more of an educated guess that, hey, it is likely to be a long play once more.
Cadian gets that AWP into pick, and pick once the smoke fades into the site, but no one's home there. It's actually really...
Replenish.
Short focus, short centric. Great shot. He's just nailed him through the smoke there.
Well, now you can brute force, or you should have.
Yeah, it looks like they are starting to put that together. So the cross smoke's there. Just a smoke, bang. Xantares flashed through. Second, pop, not blind. Bro, good find. Building a round out of this one. Cadian with the first pick. Bro finds Xantares on the aggression. They're taking their time to find the finish. Woxic dismounts. Onto Nubox for an angle. It's not a comfortable angle. He's missed it.
Save.
Trying to get away from this one. Major still finds Bro, and with 25 seconds, as soon as that... Oh, he's pushing blind in the smoke. Wicardia gets Cadian. His teammates were blind.
Catlurk.
Catlurk for 2. Lovely from Yabi. Finishes the job Bro started. Wicardia can do nothing as it's a Yabi nade for the triple. Astralis take the round. A little bit of glimmer of hope with Major and Wicardia's contributions, but they stabilize thanks to that late short arrival, and it will be Eternal Fire into the timeout.
Here's what I'm saying if I'm the boss man coach right now. Can we just not give away the first 2 picks of the round, please? Like the first, at least. Let's just not give away that opening kill. He's looking straight at Calyx, who did give away that frag, and I would love to see it from Cadian's perspective to see how he found that shot. Did he go too early on the smoke? Did Cadian just have a blind one? If it was just a blind one, okay. You can throw that away and say, not a problem. But when you connect that with the previous round they won, Woxic going down the middle, at that point, you can have the conversation, hey boys, let's just not give away the opening kill, right? That's what we want to... Oh, he was a bit early.
Too early.
Well, that's a mistake.
Yep.
That's not fortune, that's a mistake indeed. So good shooting from Cadian. Said he needed contributions on the AWP, and he's doing it.
Certainly is. And Yabi's close as well. I mean, there was just enough chaos. They looked at the time, they realized bomb plant's a priority for Astralis. They focused on that. Still looks good for Astralis in the Vive department. despite a couple of questions being asked. So they're out long, and Eternal Fire, a conservative one.
Yeah, this M4 on Xantares, if they pincer down on Yabi, they can get an AK in the hands of Major as long as he doesn't die first, which he does. But now Xantares knows, has to make this trade and will. But does that force Astralis to get a move on towards A? Looks like it. Cross smoke landing.
Yeah, Calix is going to go get that M4 while Ricardia tasks with trying to stop this cross. Nade comes through, Xantares will break it, but nothing to report. It's down and Bro already across, bomb thrown into Bro. He has a smoke and throw that short. And the boost not working out, Xantares down. For his first contribution, Ricardia not going to be able to do too much. That smoke gives Woxic a little bit of an angle, but it's being held, and nice spray. Connects into their head, Astralis with, this will be their third consecutive.
They've stabilized, haven't they?
Yeah, most def.
And this would be even worse if they end up losing in 2 months with how the pistol went, right? I hate to bring it up again, but I know we're still a long ways away from that. But there will be a point of reflection there. How much did Calix spot on the jump? I think he saw at least one. So I'm not even sure he'll get to hold on to this. Multiple bodies already hunting.
Shots.
Oh, and the step gives away Bro's position, so knows just how much pressure he's under. Will Stair be able to get there in time? He's legging it through tunnels. And he will. So, good restraint there from Bro, making sure that his teammate was there to just pincer in on the position. But now we should see the buy again. There's no Woxic AWP available. So to really mitigate the issues that you're having towards losing long, time and time again, as Eternal Fire, you have a few options. You can start 4-1, but we've already seen Astralis have prevalence to rush B. They're not afraid to make that crazy call. Or you could play a little bit more mid-centric, completely clear out the tunnels, make sure you get mid-control and box them in.
Stair's got the long spawn and he's going to take it.
Done neither.
Gets out to Blue Bin. Oh, they've missed their incendiary. They missed the incendiary for Blue Bin. So Stair's out, and he's actually a bit of a bait. The bomb's towards upper B.
They must be aware it's a possibility.
Yeah, it's being looked at.
Alex is looking straight at it.
Ooh, and Cadian deterred.
What's going on, Xantares, bro?
He just wants to get it done, yeah. Some uncharacteristic pushes from him.
Oh, we're traded at least, and Cadian low. They know that the A rotating rifler is dead, so that can help Cadian make a bit of an informed decision on what they want to finish with, and take a look at how light the utility is for Eternal Fire with a minute on the clock. This type of a buy round was, 4.5k for most of their players.
I feel for the two-man B hold here. This is going to be very tough to get past. Calix Shaw confirms that long is still not an option for Astralis. Mid is an uncertainty. Major and Ricardia there, and patience. Oh, patience from Cadian. Catches the Calix.
Now you go A.
Now you go A.
You definitely go A. Surely.
Oh, the timing on that one is a pain for Bro. Ricardia punishes.
They're going into the stack.
Woxic. Yeah, Ricardia has managed to get one. Now it's Major's turn. Trade's available. Major spotted one, but knows Cadian's coming in through. And the bomb B ramp. 15 seconds. Major head-to-head with Yabi. AK, though, just has to hit that first headshot. And oh, goes wide! A chance for Major. Yabi just adjusts. He has saved Astralis on multiple occasions. This one no different. Yabi, that is a quick flick. I'm sure we might get a chance to see it from his perspective, but from Major's, it's not ideal.
He had perfectly outpositioned it, so the pre-aim from Yabi was to do with platform, and he's in not the blind spot, but the off angle that he had forced, and not able to convert that. So Major, maybe a bit of the old age getting to him there, unfortunately. Standard mid combo, mid smoke, cap, molly, mid space taken. Woxic scout, roped off for now. Couple of investments, they will half buy this and full buy next. Major with tunnels control, but he is going to get flanked. So there's a timer on this. You can see a player coming in from lower. Bit of bait thrown out there from Yabi to say, hey, look at me. Don't worry about Stown.
Lovely team play. Comms look to be ironed out here for Astralis. You pick off Major. Now you've got, what, 2 scouts to try and find a pick?
Or will this be the first time that Astralis have had the lead in the series? because the first half was 7-5 in favor of Eternal Fire, then they won the pistol. So this will be the first time if they win this round.
There's a scout tag as we were talking about. What a shot, the follow-up. Cracks Cadian's retreat palm. Lurk smoke dropped on B. That's going to have Wicardia's scout feeling very, very uncomfortable. They're coming mid, they're coming B. This round is Astralis's. Unless you don't clear it and Wicardia gets a second.
Well, saw the head.
Falls back. Needs some backup. Needed some backup. He actually hits a near close one. Oh, he's so scary. He nearly pulled the trigger onto the body. A bit of damage would have been nice, but now the bomb arrives. Yabi aggresses, takes down Zantares. Recovers an AWP, does Calix. If they dare to peek him, if they dare to jiggle him, he should have had the shot, but Yabi, nice movement, slides into the angle. 5-7, trying to run him down. Calix short-handed, short coming into this one. Getting played with by Yabi and overextends eventually. No kit for the retake.
There's a nade for Car. If they lob that in, it could do a lot of damage. It's backplat instead.
Nice timing, just as Calix turns his attention elsewhere, and so saved by Bro instead. This has got a different flavor, this does too.
For sure, right? And discussing this is the 7th map they've played with this roster, obviously Bro and Cadian. This is the first time they've played Dust 2, so there is a level of unknown if you are EF going up against this. It does make your ante a little bit harder, that's sure. But being given the comfort of Vertigo for map number 1 and being on a map that you should have the edge on for Dust 2, and being gifted the pistol round. So far there's been a lot of things going Eternal Fire's way. Can they tie things up 6-6 and then flick on over to the T side? Oh, AWP sounds out as U2 being left at the car towards T-spawn. And yeah, the AWP, Stan was just using that with his spawn to go for a pick. So you can understand why he doesn't want to operate with it. Now, Cadian's going to be able to throw out everything over towards the B site to set them up. It could just be a fake, and it looks to be the case with the positioning. So if I was going to be a betting man, I'd say Cadian throws out doors, window, and then maybe something more. You get the pressure from Yabi onto the site to look for a fight. Oh. Well.
Not the end of the world, is it? Down throws flashes long as they work mid, hoping this is enough of a distraction. And just Major spotting it right now. I think Zantares can react to the smoke and flash. But yeah, pressure onto Major and Wicardia once more. And oh, Major, they line up for him. He gets 2. Spamming away with that M4 and now uncomfortable for Astralis. Wicardia though, he spotted the barrel. Reveals his position. Yabi punishes. No, nice from Yabi again. And Cadian cannot lose that bomb. Oh! And now he has 10 seconds. Bomb lose Yabi. An impossible clutch. Has he really got it in him? This would be ridiculous. Time is of the essence. He can't do it. Eternal Fire make it 6. And Zantares, some contributions in that final round there. He was what? Yeah, 2 and 8 into that final round of the half. Finds himself a very important triple.
Yeah, and he is meant to be one of these beasts on Dust 2. Alongside of Wox, who only has 4 kills to his name. But right now, Astralis, again, I know the roster's different. They've broken their average of 5 rounds in the last 3 times they played Dust 2. They have lost to Vitality and Spirit in those outings, so massive names in the Counter-Strike world. But just all signs pointing to things being a tough task. You get a minute of respite right now to talk things through. And considering how this half started, a great recovery from the Danes.
Oh, 100%.
You could have so easily been in your head, been stewing in your juices, just had steam coming out your ears. Now an opportunity to take this the distance to the third. And I did say if it went to Inferno that I can see Astralis in a position to potentially eke it out.
Yes.
It goes to Inferno. I don't think this one's as cut and dry as it was when the series started.
Well, Wicardia is present. Where's the second and third prong of the Eternal Fire fork? Pistol. 3-2 division of labor. And they're heading long, so there is going to be a collision here. Stown gets himself across to pit side. Stare for first contact. Cadian with the util.
He's holding the flash. This is they're ready to counter flash and fight, or at least they were.
Here we go. Nice shot. Stown connects. Now on the flash. Zatara's deleted. It's perfect. Perfect.
No, 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 no!
You dare. Don't
Put that
you
knife
dare.
away!
Have you learned nothing, Stare? A second pistol and he dares to pull it out. Nice strategy, though. I love that. That worked perfectly. And you can see, I mean, just how booked they were. Stare, look at this. Bang, clean. Oh, it's just beautiful. You'd have loved that last tap.
Nice, Vigo! Sentry, Vigo, come on! Come on, Vigo! Sentry!
Vigo.
Aragorn.
Clark Kent? We're just naming...
Viggo Mortensen played Aragorn, sorry.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Just my brain is broken.
Hey, Astralis, we see ya.
All right. What's Major's thoughts being solo with the bomb long? Is he... What is the plan? What's the logic?
Well, there is really no plan in a round like this.
Yeah, you're right.
Planless. Just like everyone Sunday should be.
And peerless, just like every major champion should be. Hello?
Well, you're hearing a lot of dinks. You're not seeing a lot of conversions, though. The block at range against head armor, not known to be the weapon for the job. As Major and Calix, they will offer themselves up to the Danish gods in a moment's time. Come on out. The water's warm. As Stair will get a nice little two-piece there. 13 and 7 for him, 13 and 8 for Yabi, 11 and 9 for Stown. To the rifling trio, delivering. Bro's going to have a tough task this game as well, so we'll see if he can find some contributions. But Astralis, let me try again. Heroic with Cadian were great at gambles or early moves that they could then recover on with contingencies. And I think Dust 2 in its current state, especially with teams doing all-in longs, it's the type of map where you want to harass lower dark a lot, you want to do 4-1 splits a lot with, you know, locking down long. So I think we'll see quite a jarring CT side from Astralis where they're being naughty, and that's it. I love it. Go in, throw the nade, now they have to spend more utility and time clearing out lower tunnels. So just that one little piece of utility there from Yabi keeps Eternal Fire at a slower roll.
Actually, they had to use a smoke to cross lower. 2 nades to get themselves into that position. And a flash for Major to have a go. Gets his short control. They haven't taken too long about that, but still, Yabi and Stown are ready for mid. And a reaggress being cooked up? What's the plan?
They can clamp down on middle, for sure.
Give Stair some room.
Well, it is going to be a B play, so Bro to block again. But you don't really have any utility to brute force this, Alex. You're hoping to what? Smoke doors and flash, which they have one of on Major, who's in mid, who's about to be dead.
I don't see a world where Major gets anything out of this. He's so surrounded. Trying to act bigger than he is, just puffs up his chest. Stown gets ready for a potential swing, but he has the jump up. Major forced back by the incendiary. Look at the minimap right now.
But there's nobody in B right now. The smoke's fading. They're going to be out of position.
Yeah, it's Bro who's just about going to arrive.
Yeah,
he has to push through. Has to push through the smoke. Bro trying to disrupt. Does a great work. Great work. Yabi in combination. And Eternal Fire, there was a real window of opportunity, but Astralis, they slam it shut. Credit where it's due to Yabi and Stown, both with a pair of frags each in defense of B.
Oof, and 4 AK-47s on the CT side with a half bite now for Eternal Fire. This is starting to look like Inferno will be necessary indeed. I don't want to set a danger in cruise control, but they are definitely feeling quite comfortable.
Nice, man.
And that was one of those gambles that I was talking about. Right, you see how many bodies they had towards mid and short for the defense. They completely left long, they completely left B. They knew that they could rotate in on the fade of the smoke. So really well done from the Danes. And I think that's what Cadian brings as an in-game leader. As long as you have full blind trust, as if he's a cult leader, you're going to be fine.
Testing B again. catches Bro, but not going to stop him from throwing bullets into that smoke.
I think you really need to hope that you get a long spawn in the next round if you're Eternal Fire. And I've mentioned this before, and I've had some retorts of, yeah, but you could do other things. And it's not about the fact that there aren't other options. Of course there are. It's just that if you never get long spawns on rifle rounds, you never can apply that potential pressure to your opponent. You can never use it. Like, it's literally taken away from you because of the RNG of the game.
Which is, again, you know, which is kind of against the Counter-Strike philosophy in some ways.
Yeah, well, it's much less impactful across all maps in CS than it's ever been.
Bar this exception.
Yeah, right. Dust 2 is the one that I think still plays in a lot. There's areas, right? If you think about rushing mid on Ancient, or if you think on taking the cave fight on Ancient, there's certain places, especially for AWPers too, to take those initial exchanges.
How would Dust 2 change if you just guaranteed that one of your 5 gets a long-oriented spawn?
Well, that's the thing, right? If it's only 1 out of the 5 and no one's close for the util, or no one's close to be the trade factor of that, then yeah, it is an interesting discussion for sure. And do you think that there should always be an option? I don't know, right? Because this has been in Counter-Strike for forever. It's not this is a new factor.
But it's always Dust 2 exclusive. How many spawns and how important the particular spawn is to a clash and timing with the CTs, because obviously CTs only have 5 spawns.
Well, they've neutered like certain elements. You think about it, if you're like the vent control player on Nuke, but you keep getting back spawns, then you're less likely to be able to take that fast, right? So there are areas where it plays in.
Look at them just zipping.
Here we go, a 4A. This is the flux I'm talking about from Astralis, and then you get Yabi going lower and harassing, which takes your pressure off of B. So he either gets the early warning sign of a lot of steps, or he just slows down the default. And now, look at the minimap. Astralis gets to rotate. This is great. I really like what I'm watching right now.
Dynamic, mobile, signature, Cadian CT side right here. Major taking up short.
He'd essentially 3 rifle rounds in a row to start breaking down Astralis, and you'd be able to bring that to a 1-round game at that point, sure. Highlight of our ops team, nades left available. You can break those on mid to B. They're not as one-dimensional anymore. Was just used before for damage, but now the ability, this from Stare is going to get juicy. How good are the flashes on long? He has 4 players coming his way, and he's in the smoke. He's in the goddamn smoke.
Eats the flash. Calix doesn't clear his corners. Calix doesn't clear his corners with Cardia. Quick to the trade. Okay, but you've only got 30 seconds. And Major noted now on short. They're going to try and isolate him. They're coming for you. They're coming for you. Yep, down. Awkward now. Very awkward indeed. Where's the smoke? You don't have one. This is horrible. Oh, they're dead. One by one, they run him down. Lovely from Astralis. And they do one better than EF. Let's not forget, it was a 4-0 CT start for the Turkish side. Astralis now post their 5th undefeated on the CT side.
Oh yeah, Calix just not deep enough on that clear, so tough one. But still seeming pretty flat. What was the series we had the other day where this was the factor too? Like, it was very one-sided on their opponent's map choices, and then the third started to heat up. Oh, it was too. That was literally just yesterday.
Europe. In the club.
Well, Cadian piped up middle. Won't be cleared. Gets a free kill. And at this moment, you're thinking, can we just get to Inferno?
Yeah, this is where the cracks in EF's game are being exposed.
Yeah, they're not even in this, are they?
No,
they're not putting up any resistance. Like, in the first half, you had opening picks going in the favor of Astralis. They were doing a lot of things right.
Counter-terrorists win.
So we're going to go from a 13-6 to a 13-6 most likely. Just a sheer lack of opening kills as well. And again, we discussed Zentaras and Woxic. Those two have to be the heavy hitters, or not have to be, but those two are the two that you'd like on Dust 2 to be finding the round openers.
Oof, that was a nice try, nice shot. But this,
essentially counted for nothing.
Yeah, this push from Cadian was overlooked completely.
Fucking nice.
setting for long again in case the long rush comes in that they haven't seen yet. So you can understand the informed decision making. This time Bro blocking B, making sure he does it with incendiary and smoke, so there's no way through.
And by 1 minute 30, they're in an full long control. 2B. Cadian, it is risky, yeah, sticking around here, but he does get that incendiary down. Block on
Cardia, knowing the spacing with his teammates, he would have just been on his own through that.
Oh, that nade is destined for damage, but yeah, a little late now. Throws it out. Oh, not late at all. Cadian nails a headshot as well. Captain on captain violence. Well, there's a bit more progress here for EF. Stay alongside. Stown and Yabi find themselves in CT. Woxic picks off the long anchor. That's massive. Looks like this one's taking shape for EF, but Stown, he does find a disruptive frag in combination with Yabi now falling through their fingers. Oh, Calix onto Stown, but is he ready for this bro flank? Yes, he is. Perfect from Calix. It is going to be an EF round. Woxic, a name we've said very little of on Dust 2.
Indeed, indeed. Well, how does winning at least 2 more of those in a row sound?
Sounds difficult.
Sounds very hard.
Oh, I tell you what, Wicardia has a spawn. We've been waiting for this, as of Astralis, though.
Yeah, I don't... I think if they just go for more of the same... Yeah. Oh, tagged Bro there on the cross.
Shot.
So they're going late long pop. There they go. Second tempo.
Yeah, and Stown and Stare have to get out of there. Layering of the flash is solid. What's the reaction? This is going to be interesting. What is their reaction? I mean...
They have a lot of nades.
Caden's already got the flash, waiting for a call. Stown has a look off that with the CT smoke. So anyone in... That's a cool idea.
Oh, almost caught.
Down to Zutaras.
Another name we haven't said a lot of.
Yeah, it's his turn to fill the feed. Good double kill. Tries to hit that flick through the smoke. Some damage inflicted onto Wicardia, but Katie just wants to maintain his weapons. You talked about winning 3 in a row. Well, that gets a bit murkier if they continue to save 3 rifles.
Yeah, well, they've got this one locked up, don't they? And Astralis playing by the book. They tried to be more jarring. You know, we'll throw bodies at the problem. Hopefully we catch them with the timing. Not to be the case, but also not the end of the world, especially when you only need 1 more round. Doesn't matter how you get to 13, just as long as you get there first. And not in overtime.
I do like that reaction. I'm putting that one in my pocket. You know, like if you don't win the fight early long, like you decide to give it up, throw in that smoke in front of in front of pit, you know, where they're standing now.
Mid-long, we'll call it.
Mid-long, thank you. You throw the mid-long smoke, and then you can kind of catch a timing flash for anyone that's braved it early.
Yeah, that's become quite meta, the fact that you can block off all of long with 1 smoke. And the T's were using it for a little while instead of a corner smoke as well. Segregate the defense. But, yeah, I think we saw a bit of it start to crop up during EPL. Furia were throwing it a bit, I believe. They might not be the origin point. It tends to be someone else who they stole it off. But, all in all, this game has a little bit more action available. Will they go for double AWP setup? Because I know Device isn't here, but Stown can definitely secondary AWP. And, well, oh, he just invested. I was going to say maybe they take the 30 seconds. And these days, it doesn't matter if you invest in freeze time because you can sell back. What a lovely little quality of life change.
My absolute favorite.
You like it?
Yeah. I mean, my 2 favorite updates in recent history is dropping nades and refunding guns.
I remember at a major, I think we were playing against TSM, and we were trained, we were T-side. We won, like, I think we were like 6-1 up or 5-1 up or something. And then we took a timeout. Timeouts back then used to be 2 minutes, but to take and call the timeout, you had to hit F1 or whatever. And if you'd already hit it and then re-hit it, it's also your auto buy key.
Oh.
So like we did that, and like we were panicking on who didn't press it, and one of my teammates hit it again, the auto buy, and I was like, well, we were going to take a save, but I guess we're forcing now. Of course we lost, but we did start pretty good.
Can you match medic that?
Nah, that didn't really exist back then.
Bloody hell. Times have changed, huh?
Haven't they? Plus, I don't think we even, like, we were just, you know, we were like the we're happy to be here type of guys. We never really wanted to cause too much of a fuss. Eternal Fire, is this a real comeback? You win this, you're going to have to win against another gun round into the next. At that point, the Lost are starting to build, clear of the smoke, leg shot, Major saved by the leap.
Oh, he is a lucky boy to still have presence in the server, given the AWP by Woxic. Gonna have to see him on the rifle.
Shame, because Woxic had a good round in the previous.
Yeah. So it's Bro and Stown to be tested. You can see what their reaction's going to be.
Good restraint of utility on the CT side again. If EF continue to let the clock trickle down, there's so much utility to block with, and you can see how they're set up. So Bro just tucked in towards Goose. He'll be the late activation piece. And now just trickling forward that utility. CT Incendiary exchanged by a bridge smoke from the T's. And Stown, cheeky, playing right behind it. I love this.
Yeah, he sees that as an invitation to get close to the action. 38 seconds, Major, Motor Mouth trying to make sure his pieces are in the right place for the finish. This does not feel comfortable now. The crisscross smokes, or rather a CT on the fade. It's going to come down to headshots. Oh, but there's a flash. One flash from Stair, and it leads to 3 frags. Beautiful stuff. Now, Major, what can you do? Not ready. Nice from Stown. Off angle, Wicardia. In a 1 versus 3. No time for this one. Astralis taking us the distance. We will see them survive the pick of Eternal Fire.
Fucking CT boys, come in there, huh?
I'm happy with that. They turned it around versus Bait yesterday. They started by losing the opening map and then had to win 2 in a row. So they have to do the same against Eternal Fire, and they're making the reverse sweep as difficult as possible, aren't they? But this is the next step, and they've kept themselves alive to get to Inferno.
Yeah, looking through the highlights, Eternal Fire with quite a strong start, albeit a gift.
Yeah, exactly. So if the game had gotten close, that would have really been a talking point. The fact that it ended up like this, and it's understandable that if you're watching early and you see that after how map number 1, their map choice went down, you're thinking to yourself, what the hell has gotten into Cadian? But they get the job done, and relatively easily. So it really didn't hurt them. It didn't affect the mental. Well, that was nice from Bro. Didn't catch that one. But yeah, EF's T side looking very flat, and then towards the tail end, some nice CT maneuvers to get the job done. Like what I saw.
Yeah, I think that's probably my main takeaway as well, is that, if anything, it was Astralis looking like not only unaffected, but simultaneously looking like well-drilled on their CT side. Really didn't look like there was many options. I can't help but feel that Eternal Fire were lacking in the individual department.
They were. Well, Zentara's had such a strong showing on Vertigo. You know, he was getting classically a lot of headshots, right? But he was good for openings. He was good to close down rounds as well. So he disappeared alongside of Woxic, which are the two that you would love to be able to lean on in this. And, well, Stown and Yabby on Vertigo did have some decent individual moments where, you know, they had a multi-kill here or there. They didn't have a lot of kills altogether, but you could see that their individual aim was on point. So that being carried through to map number 2 is a great sign. And now we move to Inferno, which is something that I touched on a little bit earlier. Both of these teams played Sashi in a best of 1 on this map. Both of these teams lost to Sashi in a best of 1 on this map. It was 13-7 in favor of Sashi with the EF game, and 13-11 for Astralis in the lost category. And remember that matchup, that's where like Cabby was in the top mid smoke, or Iceberg was pushing that bottom banana smoke that we covered off. So I don't think they'll have to worry about the same gimmicks, especially from the CT side. But something that's been a consistent talking point for us with Inferno is the way that the banana control works with a half-wall smoke, something that EF really brought into popularity. So I guess we'll take a break and we'll come back and we'll check out Inferno. If everybody wants to go grab a drink, go to the bathroom, get yourself some snacks, we're going to be sending one of these two teams home in 1 map's time. We'll see you then.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xbet. the next one.
At the conclusion of Inferno, we will be eliminating another team in pursuit of that perfect world Shanghai Major, and a clash between Astralis and Eternal Fire. Two very known and notable names, however, both losing out on their map picks. It's been an interesting state of affairs across these two maps. After the start of our second map, it looked like Eternal Fire were going to be bringing this one home. However, Dust 2 not looking too comfortable for Eternal Fire. Astralis, the opposite, brings us into Inferno. And as Chad was highlighting before we took that break, both teams have had shortcomings on this third and deciding map.
Yeah, to Sashi especially. So, look, I think that we are going to have a closer map on our hands than the two previous affairs. Yep. I think that... I don't know what happened at EF. Like, it just felt like they went missing.
Yeah, Zintara is absent.
But with the strong start, they were given a 1v3 to get back. Maybe they thought, well, this is going to be too easy, right?
Yeah.
Complacency.
You did see some elements of, like, pushes that kind of it spelt like, oh, let's just get this done. You know, it's like, okay,
yeah,
let's
lacked
finish
awareness,
this.
felt a little bit too quick to the trigger. Look, people in Twitch chat, I know you all have one question and one question only, or in YouTube chat, or whatever platform you're watching, and you want to know which side of the server will these teams be starting on.
I do actually,
Well,
yeah.
Eternal Fire will be on the defense of the CT side, and we will have Astralis on the T side. So there you go. That's the answer that you were all hoping to hear. Now, what I would like to do is crowdsource some help from the community, from the people at home, from our lovely viewers. And I need all of you to help brainstorm. Now, I usually do this, but since the reintroduction of Dust 2 into the map pool, I haven't done this. So I don't know what they're called, but you know how you put like letters, letters of a word down, and then you put like, you know, something comes off of each of those things. Well, this isn't that. This is some form of an acronym. Yeah. Sorry, I thought I'd just tell you. This is an acronym that we can use for the map pool. So you can remember all 7 maps. And you can say, well, there's only 7 maps, but sometimes, you know, you can forget a map here or there, guys. So the old one that I had was I'm a Nova, which is funny and easy for most of you at home to remember because you are. Yeah, so I, Inferno, M, Mirage, A, Ancient, N, Nuke, O, Overpass, V, Vertigo, A, Anubis.
We had a nice distribution of vowels and consonants, though.
Yes. So now, get rid of the O.
Yeah.
And you have a D. So I need you guys working with IMANDVA to create something. Doesn't need to make sense.
Amanda.
Could be.
Is that all the letters? I
don't know. You're gonna. That's why I'm getting the people at home to work.
That's fun. I like
homework for them, not for us.
Okay. Cool.
And we'll see what solutions they come up with. Normally, I crowdsource on Twitter, but. I haven't bothered this time around. But yeah, we are just waiting to get everybody in the server. And if you guys want to, while you're listening to us waffle, yap, whatever term you want to use, you can go and check out the G2 versus Spirit match. That's gone the distance. The third map is currently on Nuke. Winner of that will be in the Major. Loser will have to play again tomorrow. And then we have a 7th place decider. So you guys can go over to majors.im. And that's a bit of a simulator. Again, and I've said this every time, don't take what you see on that website as gospel. Wait until you get the official word. It hasn't let me down yet, but it's still not an official source.
Yes.
Right. So that's just very key for everybody to keep in mind.
But if you want to kind of run through the scenarios of if X win, if Y win, who plays who tomorrow, that's always the best way to do it.
Yes, and you don't need Mr. Anderson to help you. And I'm not talking about Carrigan. I'm talking about Neo from the Matrix, which they're in a simulation because the robots had taken over the world and were using humans to power themselves. By locking them in some kind of gel thing and putting a massive rod down their neck and using their body heat as a source of power because the sun was blocked out. And yeah, that's the plot of the Matrix.
Yeah. To go further with that, he was, of course, the chosen one.
Just like Zywu.
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
And Neo, obviously, was his name. Turns out he could actually... No, we're not going to spoil the entire trilogy, actually.
There's more movies now.
Yep.
I haven't seen them.
I rewatched Reloaded. Quite enjoyed it.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's my personal opinion. Thought it was quite good, actually. I mean,
all right.
You know, not as good as number 1. We should stop talking about...
No, let me segue this.
Okay.
What did Neo have to do to be able to manipulate the environment around him? Morpheus says he's starting to... Exactly, and if Cadian and his boys are starting to believe on Inferno, a map synonymous with Heroic, and Astralis, the Danes, they love a bit of this. The gamble calls, the stacks, the control over the map, in your face, Counter-Strike. Cadian could be back, baby, as part of the reverse sweep to take them through to tomorrow to the 2-2 game, to get them into the Major, returning Astralis to where they rightfully belong, where they haven't been since Antwerp in 2022.
To the religious, it's prayer. To the spiritual, it's manifestation. To the scientists, it's placebo. Whatever you call it, there is power in belief, and now we see them have to render that on their favor into the third map. Map you've lost, map you find yourself on the ropes. Eternal Fire confidence likely waning after Dust 2, feeling like they'd had a perfect layup. Their opponent picking a map they're comfortable on. They comfortably convert their opponent's map pick. You come into yours and you overcook it. It looks dire for some of your star individuals who have had a rough time so far here in Shanghai, looking to make that major. Will we see Eternal Fire of Dust 2 or the Eternal Fire of Vertigo? Will we see the Astralis of Dust 2? I mean, will that be something we can rely upon? You said they start on the T side, is that right? EF starts CT?
Yes, indeed. Okay. Yes, indeed. Just a quick one as well. We're getting our first submissions coming through. Someone has gone with Diva Man.
I love it.
Diva Man.
Diva Man.
Dust 2, Inferno, Vertigo, Ancient, Mirage, Anubis, Nuke. Diva Man.
Wow, well done.
Told you it's better to crowdsource.
Yeah. Diva
They're
Man.
like chat GPT, but...
GPT.
GBTs,
yeah.
the chibis. The chibi-weebies. As
Diva Man.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Anybody tuning into Counter-Strike right here, right now, to witness which one of these two teams will be having their hopes and dreams crushed. We're about to get things underway. Match paused.
We are
waiting
on our way to getting this match started. I can tell you that one for certain. And while you wait, I will remind you once more, G2 Spirit battle for a spot. That's a 2-1 game. Has gone the distance into a third. I'm sure that's going to be interesting to check out, considering G2 have had the edge over Spirit over the course of the year.
What a time it would be to lose as well if you are G2.
Yeah, yeah.
Just a shout out to Steroid Brucey asking what are they waiting for. Actually, they are waiting for Jupiter to align with Mars, and when that happens, it's happened, the game will go live. So we're out the gates, we're underway. Eternal Fire on the defense. Dual Berettas aplenty. Major is going to be working with a boatload of utility, Alex. Smoke, double flash, and a nade.
And it's Centaurez who goes looking up. Cadian presents his rear to Centaurez with no trade potential.
The Danish mating ritual.
Yes. Centaurez even doing more damage to Stown as well. This is going to be a pivot into A, but we have got a 3-man setup here. Woxic jiggles long. 4-take brackets. And it's Yabi, first man across. Calyx on the jiggles. Woxic. Ooh, Stare. Nice little bit of a window of opportunity to catch the rotators here. They might wait. Let Stare work his magic here, trying to catch Centaurez's reaction. He is most definitely cooking, but Centaurez not dead instantly, and Centaurez's aim good enough to punish his shortcomings. Ooh, info. Nice work from Calyx. Confirms there is still players walking up short. Woxic with his P2K can be deadly. And here comes that Glock. Oh, there it goes. Woo! We got a clean one here, folks. Only bro. Wicardia shuts it down, finds himself a pair of frags, and with Centaurez doing the same, that's the recipe for success. If every round the EF win, it's Centaurez and Wicardia hitting the multi-kills, then they are set for success.
And we want to hold our horses because Eternal Fire did win the CT pistol on Dust 2, but decided to capitulate quite quickly. But I think the conversation that I would have been having if I was Major and the coach with the team was let's wake up and let's wake up now. We cannot come in stiff. We need to come in ready. Our teammates won't do it for us. This is a 5-man game. We need to get it done as a unit. Curiously enough, without the plan, Astralis have gone for the Force. Deagle's Tech 9s and waiting out the early utility. Plenty of opportunities available for a round like this. Get a long smoke, a moto smoke, you flash, you pop in, but you won't have anything to deal with the pit position of a molly or HEs. You could go for a wrap, get your arch smoke in, your library smoke, you flash up mid, you wrap around the site, you constrict, you catch them off guard. Well, there goes the smokes. And that's the wrap variation that I was discussing.
Loud, heard by Woxic, relays the information of multiple bodies, and that's a big duel for Yabi to win. Taking down Calix, wrapping into Woxic and Wicardia. This is falling apart for Eternal Fire. Short-lived celebrations, perhaps, as Wicardia, oh, he's run out of bullets, but there's plenty more in the duel. Berettas does track a second, but Stown stubborn charges in to take the pit position. Major and Zentares now. Uncomfortable scenes. Astralis are forced by they may not have been prepared for. So much utility. And some good shots hit. Yabi with one, Stare another. Now you've got no health.
Get out of there, boys.
Oh, wow.
We caught it on the cam there, the context cam, as we like to call them in the business, and it showed you that third smoke. It's the buffer smoke. It lands between the toolbox and the site and graveyard. It means that the pit player can't be the one responsible from long. He has to worry about short and apartments. He can't chip in, and it closes down the angles. It allows the pistols to play close, and it worked perfectly for Astralis to win the second.
That's an inspired call, and well executed as well from their individuals. It's a very different round. If Yabi goes down to Calix, if Stare doesn't hit that shot onto sight, you'll see this head-to-head here, and just the last bullet.
So that smoke to Stare's left. You can see he's not even having to acknowledge hit. They just get to scale up and deal with bomb sight. So really nicely done.
And now it's going to be Eternal Fire's opportunity to try and respond in kind. Major the Pacifist. 0-0 into our third round of play. That's likely to change. Right here and now. So it looks like Major's been tasked with solo B.
Yeah, and that puts the M4 of Zentares over towards A. And right now, this is looking like the right gamble, isn't it? All of the bodies for Astralis starting to waltz up mid and alt. You have that of Yabi, who gets to be the apartment lurk again. Same smokes, or at least 2 of the 3. They can actually use the weapon advantage, so they don't need that buffer. They can make their way around long, take the long-range duels from Arch side towards pit. It's only that one M4, but they're chasing each other.
Team kills, team kills! Oh my god, Wicardia's MP9. Look how many bodies Yabi has seen. And he does do significant damage. This could go horribly wrong for EF. Yabi reloads, he knows he's got multiple targets to face, and now getting swung upon that sliver gap nade doesn't do too much. Zentares is going to be a priority target, but the Calix just runs him down. Easy to be isolated for Yabi. And a threatening presence with his MP9, but it hasn't resulted in much other than enough time for Bro to pick up the bomb and peace out.
All right, well, the B bomb site is currently open. Major playing Speedway. We'll just listen for a second. And there you go. Those are those distant faint steps. The MP9 sounds off as Bro... Oh, he's not just going straight for the plant. Now, this is a winnable 2v1 situation. He has a molly to work with.
Yeah, this is taken up nicely. This would be one hell of a clutch. Zentares and Wicardia, they're partnered up. They don't have a kit, so they do have to be quick about this, and that molly buys time. Low HP player, Wicardia needs to clear this out. Doesn't do it. Zentares next victim, bro. Can he do it? Oh, denied. Denied, but uncomfortable. Eternal Fire fans must be running out of hair and nails at the moment. I mean, just biting through them. This is getting stressful.
I love the wide swing for that MP9. It's a thing of beauty. You're putting your life on the line. Yabi doing his best to try and make this one workable. And the fact that Bro gets the bomb down, I'm going to be very thankful if I'm Katie and that he was able to get that after this kill on Major. Always risky to go for that type of a duel when you could just be punching in the digits, and ever so close. Could have gone from stand-in Bro to big Bro, but right now we will see the force buys again. And look at what has been afforded to Mr. In-Game Leader himself. An AWP for Katie and T-side. That might catch Eternal Fire off guard completely. They might overstep the mark, not have the preparation necessary.
Interesting.
Or, yeah, very much so.
I mean,
I guess it makes sense not picking Banana. What are you going to do? Look at a smoke. And middle, the only way you get that duel is if somebody overstepped cockily, and well, the same kind of decision by going balcony and second mid as well. It's just been notified there's a replenish of the smoke towards Banana. That's going to inform the call to start working on pressure towards A. Long smoke lands right in front of Wicardia there. This is where the ult comes in.
Yeah, this is the punish. Oh, Magic got away with it.
You wonder what he saw, though. does he get enough info to know it was an AWP? And does that even matter? Still 2 smokes, a flash, and a molly for a B execute. CT, coffins, an entry flash, or a reroute. 40 seconds as Astralis start to head back towards A.
Oh, that's a very well-timed smoke. You have to kind of go through it or pivot apps. Cadian's calling the shots. Yeah, be revealed in apps. That's going to confirm their suspicions. It must be an A finish. Flash and go. Wicardia likely to be overlooked. It's just about timing. Good shot, bro. Great. To get Astralis into the site, they have to find Woxic here with the MP9, and they will. It's all bro. Massive round here from bro. Calix empty-handed as well, and Astralis under a lot of pressure in that one. Very late finish. Magic just about saves himself, but I mean, credit to be given to bro once more.
Yeah, back and forth, back and forth. So neither team able to string consecutive rounds together thus far, which does always feel more limiting for the CTs. And everything costs just that little bit extra. So these 2 M4s are going to be worth their weight in gold. 1,400 is the loss bonus into the next. So Calix is going to have the absolute most out of the 3 currently in the grave. And that's if they can hold on to these. Shah's starting to have a look. Xantares just...
So he was talking a lot, and I suspect...
He wasn't expecting the hunt.
Or... my theory is different to yours. I was thinking he's expecting they're going to come for them, and he knows that their money was fragile, that getting a couple of kills would have been a little valuable. I mean, why was he going so close to it? Why was he looking?
I don't know. I zoning out. Who knows what? Like in that situation, it's tough, right? You tuck in for a crossfire, they eventually get there, but running back and forth like that across the ruins. And that's the classic Xantares frustrations, but a massive round from bro. And as I was just saying, that 1,400 loss with 2 M4s and Calix being able to buy, yeah, what you see right now, actually could have felt quite threatening. But the fact that they lose everything...
Yeah, I see you. I see you.
That's trash tier from Eternal Fire.
Much more interested into actually preserving. But yeah, frustrations for Xantares visible.
And I think the thing with going new box on a save is like, if you're running to B, what's the one place you feel like you're always going to nade or molly?
It's new box every time. Even Emo, yeah, would be safe.
Yeah, right.
You do get that a deliberate Mach 10 out of stair, which implies he might be gunning for Magic quickly here. Double mollies, is he nervous? He is still alone. And this could be the God Flash go. This might just be a God Flash go.
I like
it's
it
a good call. It's a good call. Here we go. Running and gunning. That Mach 10 put to the test. Can't track. Magic does well to find stair, but immediate trade from Stown. And now what? Yabi the lurker.
Well, they know he has to be around here somewhere.
How
It's
many?
Such a nuisance.
Yeah, you know where he lives.
I think 1. Because they're on, look at how high alert they are for him.
It is the Yabi hunting party right now. And then once you've cleared out all of apps, I suppose next question is going to be, do we just tuck in? And that's exactly what they've done.
Yeah, well, you know what the buy on the other side look like. So, look, you'd prefer to go up against USPs in the next, but this is the next best thing. So the back and forth nature of the first half of play, map number 3, comes to an end. All Astralis have to do is get past another one like those, and then the rifles will come back out for Eternal Fire. But yeah, shout out to bro. 8-2, good impact in the early stages, definitely leading the charge for his team. The next closest is Yabi with 3 kills in total. Cadian yet to get off the starting blocks, and the same to be said for Woxic. So both AWPers still looking for contributions, and one of them actually has said weapon. Now Xantares with a flash. Do you just want to do an alley-oop top banana with it? Oh no, it's going to be an apartment, so... It's hard to keep such structured rules when the level of Counter-Strike now has a really diverse way of approaching a lot of different scenarios. So, like, the old book of Counter-Strike would have said against, like, ecos or, like, forces where, you know, weapons are lighter, you would always want to avoid apartments and you would always want to try and avoid short, right? Because think about how quick MP9s or pistols could just smash you in that tight choke point. But if you go, oh, right, well, we're always going to go BXQ or always going to go long side, it's like, well, there'll be adjustments. So the game, definitely a whole lot more complex than those simple rules would have. Now, this little boost over the smoke towards CT might catch Ster off guard. Depends on where he draws the line in the sand. It looks like he's done that now.
Yeah, Cajun's bringing the bomb over. So you're going to hope his smoke is the one that lands on the ledge, right? Otherwise...
But Calix will still have vision.
He does. Free frag. Boost pays off. And pivot, 30 seconds. Hang on. This one is still a little uncomfortable. They're going to have to call to Yabi to start to activate. And activate he will. Spots out Wicardia, tags him up on the retreat. Now we've got themselves a smoke for Moto. That's going to limit Calix's contributions. Wicardia spots out one, advancing, hard clear. Oh, he hits the head! Oh! He done that, he gets two. Still the site being questioned.
9 seconds.
They need to plant. Calix repels them. Yabi can't do anything. No time for this one. Oh my god, he could have. He's very close to doing it. He nearly hits the 1v3. Crazy scenes. And Yabi saves the orb. That would have been unreal. Major just
How does Wicardia get two?
Yeah, full blind. What? Oh my god, I'd have actually lost my mind if he hit that one.
Nice! Bravo! Good.
Oof.
Nice.
No, I'm not. Sometimes you can see the difference between like a genuine one and one you're doing because you want the troops to wake up. And I don't know, felt the difference there.
Well, the Wicardia, I think maybe he's more celebrating his contributions in that moment.
Yeah, that's true too.
He knows he can't do it at the time because the round's still on. But it's like, hey, boys, I don't know if you just saw what happened, but it was a bit of a miracle maneuver.
Yeah, then he glances at Woxic, says, I just got two while blind with a pistol.
Yeah, what did you do?
What have you done?
Well, so far, not a whole lot for Woxic, but... we do get into the gun rounds. Both teams find themselves, round 7, fully board up.
All right.
Woxic's AWP, Cadian's AWP. Still yet to frag. Well, Cadian is going to be throwing what I do believe is the EF smoke towards the half-wall top banana. Charging forward, Stair with the room. Oh, it's down. Excuse me,
Jumping
please.
Headshot onto Major. And now Zantares has got the lot to contend with.
Well, this is where the Woxic AWP needs to find some influence. He won't be able to longside, has to reposition. Zantares on low HP will be perched up on the boost. Now, this is where Woxic hit some of his best shots, some of his career highlights.
Yeah, from this position right here and into short. Power position for the Turkish AWP. That's an interesting approach from Astralis, boosting up on the sandbag, and now an audible dismount as they line up for their CT and Ruin smokes. Wicardi's going to be behind that, Zantares the same, so now what?
Oh, tilt of the head there from Zantares. He knows he can't contribute.
Oh, and Calix gets caught searching. Yabi's been such a nuisance for them now. Woxic needs to kill him. And does. Now into B. Wicardia pushing smokes. That's awkward for him.
Safe.
Bomb has been planted.
Problem was, Zantares had a HE as well, but you tend to play close to smokes when you want to clear them. And he was so low on HP, it just felt a little bit too risky. Will get himself an AK-47 for his troubles, and that's if Astralis will allow the save. You can already see Stown investigating down banana with Cadian. Now, that might just be to buy Cadian an avenue out to hold on to the AWP. And as they've hit the brakes, the answer is yes. But this one has the early signs that we might be just going the distance. Nobody really being able to break away from one another just yet. Magic can buy. There can be very light drops available. Oh my giddy aunt. Yeah, so MP9s. Matches M4. Wicardia saying, please donate me something. Is that a 5.7?
Do I get a 5.7 at least?
There, that's nice. Well, that's where I've done my best work, he gleefully exclaims.
Yeah.
Oh, and the second tactical timeout burnt this early. These are important rounds, and look, I want to be a little bit foreboding here, because if you can't hold on as Eternal Fire and you're not able to bounce back and forth with the way this has gone, your finances are screwed, and we're already halfway through the first half.
And I would argue as well that Astralis' CT side is going to be nimble, just based off of us too. You know, it's going to be a difficult T side, is what I'm trying to say.
And you're going to then look to Zentares to try and be dominating in Banana, right? So there's going to be a lot of talk about him and Calyx on the extremities on the other side of the map working apps. So yeah, the two of them are going to need to come in big for the T side of EF. So we cannot stress enough the importance of this round for EF.
Yeah, Faber probably the same with that timeout. Staring's down, testing Zentares, forcing him away with a flash and double nade pairing. They are ruining his day right now with that double HE. Regularly, Zentares finds himself low HP and unable to take his same kind of brazen aggression into the mid-round. Yabi catches a glimpse of Calyx, this nuisance in apartments. They've yet to really bring him down.
Yeah, a bit of a stalemate there. Both of them get the info, but both of them don't want to take that fight. And actually, Woxic feels like he's under an awful lot of pressure.
He's throwing that smoke deep. It's not ideal. Calyx, I guess, can hold it. That works out all right.
They're operating in that pocket. And now Astralis is coming back for their mid control. They have the utility available. Could go long smoke, porch molly. Cardia ready to play smoke molly defense. Now the biggest problem with that smoke is a circle jump out and killing Woxic in the back, but that's not going to happen.
Oh, they're straight. Nice timing on that incendiary. Will ward them off, but they still get theirs out as well. 35 and counting.
Feels like they're going A, or at least they're going to test the water. The bomb can still rotate.
Woxic with that orb, and they're pivoting through the long smoke. 20 seconds, wrapping B.
No
this
way.
is audacious calling. Look at the time as they're arriving. I mean, you're going to have, what, for 8 seconds? Zentares and Major communicating. Molotov comes through. Nice one from Zentares, but down they fall. B-side open. Yabi has their rotation. No, he doesn't. Wicardia a big one back, but it's falling apart.
Is there time? It was just on 4 as they started to plant. Just! Oh!
EF take the round. EF take the round. That is not in their control.
Oh!
A misplay from Astralis. The kills came through, but perhaps just enough of a distraction from Wicardia towards CT. The double swing on Nubox. Look at the time, so 12, 11, you get that kill, and then 9 as you try and retrieve that bomb.
So they start planning just on 4, must have been just after. Oh.
That's close. I mean, yeah, crazy margins they were running with.
But look what they're left with. 4 MP9s in it all.
Oh my. Astralis have the edge in this one. I mean, you lose all your players and still win the round. It's an ugly buy, prioritizing their util. And looks like Cajun's called something a bit more direct, at least in their early posture. Obviously unable to take banana control with that deep smoke down, so they respect that.
Maybe to their peril. I know it would have been a risk to push through. We get the perfect perspective, can see everything and more.
Again, Zentares takes early nade damage. It's insignificant in comparison.
Wicardia is rotating to, well, at least he was. He stayed arch side for now. What are you meant to do with these MP9s if you're not up close, right? If you're caught in limbo or at range, it's over.
Calyx has to win this duel against Yabi. I mean, he's definitely been having a strong presence in the apartments. This is the head-to-head that Calyx has to win as he hears those short steps. Will he get flashed off? He holds his vision, holds his nerve, and all the timing's brilliant. Flies around the corner, but there's Down and Stare in combination, open up the A site. And looking good to hold on to this one. They've got that double pit set up.
Save.
Save looks like it's being called as Zentares maneuvers away, but what are you saving? You're saving MP9s, bro. Eternal Fire.
Well, look, they did it with 5.7s previously, so and this is still the problem, Alex. Like the loss bonus never gets a chance to build.
This is one of those halves where we talk about the CT economy and it becomes a factor. But
yeah, well, you feel like, hey, just lose a couple and you get some loss bonus,
or
but
win a consecutive round.
Yeah, and they've never really been in a great position to do so.
True.
Other than the pistol, and they couldn't convert. So that's where their woes started, and that's where the woes continue.
Inferno, huh? Brutal out here for the CT side.
It just feels miserable for EF. Okay,
Wait.
Woxic can get an M4.
Sorry, I just noticed 9 rounds deep. Cadian's rocking a 0-4 KD. I want to just check up. Let's have a look. Hang on. Cadian. Enemies flashed. 4. 1 ADR.
Look at that bloody round timeline.
Yeah, it's bleak.
Okay, well, this one is going to be a pause from Astralis. So Rugger has the opportunity to see if he can set the record straight, because this is looking like an 8-4 possible half. Just to talk you through how things can function. If Astralis win this round, the next round's going to be a loss bonus of 1,900 coming in. And because of those saved guns, where did that Galil come from? That Galil on Calyx. They must have picked it up just at the end of the round.
Yeah, must have been just the last second pickup. Good question.
So, actually, it's better than last round. Last round was an AWP and 4 MP9s. At least this is 2 rifles.
Yeah.
Okay, but anyway, they lose this round. It's 1,900. The score at that point is going to be 6-4. Do you force with 1,900 or do you eco? And at that point, you've given them essentially 7. And your rifle round is like the 40-ish 100.
And yeah.
Oh, committed.
Put in charge. What is this? Oh, hyper aggression.
He has to.
Yeah, and I understand it.
There's no way you expect this, though.
I suspect this is going to catch them off guard. Through the underpass. Boosting over the smoke now on CT side. Woxic, Ricardi, they have that 3-man hold, and he certainly seemed to like this boost. I like that nade. Would have done a whole lot of damage. Tara's empty-handed.
Oh,
okay,
mate.
frustrations compound. That was your rifle gone.
Another kill from Bro, having a great half. 13 and 3. You have to gamble if you're EF. Like, pick your poison, pick a site, suck it up, and hope that you win. As we all do, every day.
And weaponry discrepancy is alarming. Look what they've still got, Chad. 40 seconds. Woxic, Major, and Ricardi just are going to be Molotov carpet bombed. This is going to be brutal. Molotov, flash, smoke, everything rains down, vision obscured. You're going to have to make a perfect play. Another barrage of flame. Look at this. How many days? Oh, Major and Ricardi, they do stand tall. Double kill on the fountain. Now a chance of wide swing. Astralis getting picked apart, but still Cadian into the site with his first. Low HP. Major unable to convert. Is it Bro's turn to clutch up again?
Calyx has a kit.
Okay.
He can take his time with this one.
He knows he's low. What can you do, Bro? Gambling that Calyx has no util. Trying to crouch his way towards dark, and that dark pillar hoping to be overlooked on clear. Good awareness from Calyx. And Eternal Fire somehow in a man disadvantage with limited util. I mean, it was what, like 3 Molotovs, 6 flashes, 2 smokes. Bro gets Santara's the only rifle. This is Major's contribution. The God Flash swing. Ricardi with his. Woxic then manages to enable another. Major getting a lot out of that MP9. And an important Calyx close. They have been struggling on this CT side to have what resembles a threatening buy. And yet they keep themselves afloat. It's just, I mean, you look at that round time and it's just back and forth, tit for tat.
All right. Pace up, Banana. Want to take the fight. Into Major. Spotted sandbags. Util coming his way. Molly. Pressure. Zataras copying more nades. Major down. With the guns. They can't get it done. The B bomb site open for business. And Alex, you know what that means.
This is just Groundhog Day of misery.
Okay. I want to self-report for a second. That Calyx Galil, he killed it in apartments and they saved that. It was the M4 that Woxic invested into, and that was a couple rounds ago, threw me for a loop. But
all good.
Where is Calyx's gun now? So I was wrong about the Galil thing, right? I'm a big idiot, but
no, it's fine.
Where's his... Like, what? You know?
Yeah, I know. He didn't get one.
They might all die. Look at the hunt. Astralis are everywhere.
Oh, you are in such trouble.
They're boxed in.
These poor fellas have not been able to just protect their finances. And Calix goes down. Oh, Woxic, next victim. There's no way you're getting away with this one. Oh, it just gets worse for Eternal Fire and better for Astralis. A team ace removing every resource from Eternal Fire and still,
It's a one-round game.
it's a one-round game. Centaurus and Major are just having the worst time on B.
Well, I suppose, Alex, these are the type of rounds they do win.
Have won. That's how we keep trading blows, but whew, surely Astralis bucked the trend here with such an advantage. Gabby throws out a late boiler Molotov or bedroom Molotov, and bro, let's see if he can keep up this. Oh, info. Messi.
Here we go again.
Yep, Wicardia's 5-7 to be feared, and they get the hell out of there. That's 5-7 range, boys. Let's retreat. Yabi, the opposite. Gets himself towards the apartments. They have the flashbang push. It's not set up for them. They'll have to reaggress short instead. This three-man unit. Return. The stairs taking the bomb to join Yabi.
Hold it.
Cadian, this is the fight. Molotov.
We're ahead of it.
Run. Centaurus, that's important. Cadian now needs to find his 1, maybe 2, and 3 from Cadian. 4 kills in total. Saves Astralis from the foot fault of falling.
Might even get the ace yet.
Looks like it might be. He had 0 frags for half of this half. He leaves with 7. An ace from Cadian to finish off the half with the edge, with the 7-5 scoreline.
Oh, what a half a Counter-Strike that was. Shout out to Bro again. He had a lot of impact early, which really helped set Astralis up. But the round timeline is crazy. There were only 2 sets of consecutive rounds won, and they were both by Astralis. Pistol win by EF, forced by loss, forced back, 2 in a row from Astralis. Then I think it was the Wicardia double completely blind 5-7 situation. Then Astralis back and back and back. Ugh. Wow.
What lessons have we learned from this one? We've learned that when you win the pistol on CT side Inferno,
you better convert.
You really do need to convert.
Well, reminding everybody of what's on the line for this one. Elimination for one of these 2 teams. An opportunity to fight for their spot in the major. Only 2 spots remain.
Don't forget as well, quarter-finalists in the last major, Copenhagen for Eternal Fire.
And we were discussing a year for them that has been looking like it's on the up and up. Second place EPL Season 20. Second place at Dutch Season 2. And, well, G2 versus Spirit still raging on. Winner of that will lock themselves in. Tomorrow, 2 spots available for the likes of 9 Pandas. Sashi's in the mix. Winner of this. Loser of G2 Spirit. I think NIP's in the conversation somehow. But yeah, can we see some cleaner Counter-Strike? It was a rough half, but you still walk away with 5 to your name on the CT side. So actually, even though it was kooky, it was crazy, it's par for the course.
Yeah. As stressful as it may have been, they've kept themselves in a competitive position. Yabi instead.
There with the flash.
Okay. It's all about the timing on this one from Stair. Lock. Oh, nice. Has himself a sight line as well as the lineup. Inspiring stuff. Yabi in the smoke. Gets flattened. Glocks connect. So does Stair with the USP. Can't get away. Retake on. It's down very late to the party. And Cadian, yeah, he's unloading his dual Berettas there because he knows that without the kit, with the man disadvantage, it's not going to be comfortable or easy. Centaurus could be their first fight towards that pull position. Wicardia does connect onto Bro, and yeah, not looking good for Astralis in this one. Eternal Fire, a must-win pistol. This will be both pistols.
It's more about that conversion, huh? We got to turn our sights on that and see if they can... How many kills are you going to give to Stown? 1 more and he can afford an M4 in the next round. That's probably why he is jostling for this. And Wicardia, he's the one to pick up 4 scalps. So a huge round from him. He wants to stay in contention. 15 frags. Trying to go toe-to-toe with Bro on the other side.
Well, first, he doesn't see either of his first two. Not really his third either. Lovely shooting.
So what? At least 7 of his kills have been with pistols.
Yeah.
Probably the rest with an MP9.
One day he'll get the rifle in his hands. And it is that second round forced by. Surely Eternal Fire can't falter to this one.
Oh dear.
Could very well go wrong. You go too wide, you're into the scouting wide swing. That's Woxic handling business. Triple MAC-10. Job done. Not going to happen again. Lightning will not strike twice for Astralis.
Oh, they're legging it, but they left the bomb T stairs. That has to get picked up.
They're trying to draw attention away from Cadian, and he does get the chance back of the head, doesn't track it. An opportunity goes awry.
Bit erratic there for a moment. That kill, maybe, just maybe, opening the door to something magical, but that will not be the case. Bomb to be planted, and Xantares is already on the hunt. You can see Radar, he's already covered off Banana. Stair, his position now noted towards Ruins. Does dip forward, able to tuck himself in a tree. Treeless these days.
Yeah, carless, treeless. And for Astralis' second round conversion, hopeless. Not this time, not on Woxic's watch. I mean, important contributions. You know, I cannot understate how important they are, not only for the round, but for Woxic as well. And for
They're going to hunt him?
Terrorists win.
They just contained him. Blocked him in. So, Stair holds on to a Deagle. Let's see how threatening this really can be. Was it a missed flash there as well? Because the T-Stairs player is not blind at all.
Potentially, yeah.
I ain't going there.
You can see the game plan was for Cadian to kind of hold anyone going too wide on the stairs.
Yeah.
And swing past.
Oh, you got to let that one go as things are all tied up, and a chance for EF to put themselves in the lead. You can see what Cadian's thinking as well this time round. He's the sole defender of the B-bomb site, and that smoke is just to try and force them into the mid-stack. You can see when it's blocked, you're expecting Eternal Fire to go and investigate elsewhere, right? Part of the protocols, get that banana control, get that top mid control, and you would try and force them into the stack, which does have upgrades around the save stair Deagle. We're talking P250s for everybody. It's a P250 party.
There's some info. Wakadia uses his MAC-10 as a scout.
Yeah, good luck, Cadian. You just have a USP, and they're all coming your way.
Bomb has been planted.
It's about not giving anything away. And that should be pretty easy to do when Xantares and Calyx hit headshots like that. Stair with the MAC-10 and also the head armor. So for him, there is actually value in the save. We'll be jetting away, looking to retain this. It could go to one of the banana control players, right, if they really wanted to use it. This is where the fact that it is map 3, elimination series, might play into the decision-making to not do that, right? There's going to be a lot on the line. But it does mean you can have an awful lot more utility, not having to invest into a primary rifle. So what will the decision be from the Danes? Cadian has enough for the AWP with Kevlar and a nade of choice. Stairs MAC-10. Looks like he'll continue with it, because that also gives them an option further down the track. It means that, hey, if they lose this round, he might be able to drop something that will catch Eternal Fire by surprise, or even wield it himself. Cadian not taking the AWP. Okay, so 2 players in the next round, if they lose this, are going to have enough money for a tidy-looking buy.
Actually, had to facilitate Yabi with a weapon as well. Looks like they had to delay themselves a little on the spawns, but they get it going.
Oh, yeah, they've really chopped and changed it, huh?
So, quickly up mid. They're not deterred. Flashes in. Stown pressured. Oh, and Stown loses out. It's Woxic's MAC-10 that does flatten the first defender.
You don't want to be laid out of spawn on the first gun round.
No, you don't. And now Bro, can he continue to be the hero for Astralis? And not to Beads, and Tares clears him out, leaps off the balcony to do so. Save.
So Cadian dropped a gun for Yabby.
So yeah, Yabby...
So for full nades.
I suppose so. Yabby didn't have anything as they left spawn. He just had a USP. I saw Cadian go back, drop the MAC-10 by an M4.
Oh, that's... yeah. That's less than ideal. Let's say that, shall we?
So it's that. Oh, an AK-47. Yabby can't believe his luck. Are they going to give it to him? It looks like with the low HP on Bacardi and Roxy, you can't really afford to. You have to get out as well. Maybe they can stop his retrieval.
Well, the pit players definitely aren't contributing to this, so Yabby will be getting this one for free.
Yep.
Okay, Woxic still goes down for his troubles.
That's tough.
Stuck in that radius as, yeah, a 2-round gap manifest now, but still, with the loss bonus, the saved guns, it will be a full buy again from Astralis, even though they were a little bit dazed and confused by what the purchases were looking like in the last round, and they will take a tactical timeout, and you may as well use them because this could get away from you and quick.
EF are also implementing this smoke you were highlighting in front of pit, the one that enables like the long wraps.
The buffer
smoke, yeah. So a variation I hadn't seen too much of up until this game.
Okay, well, if you didn't hear the commentary through our microphones, there's something going on. G2 versus Spirit. Go and check that one out. Whack that on your secondary monitor, your telephone, your iPad, your smart TV.
Deck. I think you can get YouTube on that, can't you?
I think so.
Just like a little PC. All right, fast smoke thrown by Calix, and oh, fast push from Stair. Navi will trade it out. Good catch from Zentares, full blind. Right on the down hold. Yabby cheats over, puts it all onto Cadian with his AWP. So if EF do want to take B, they just have to have the protocols in place to avoid an AWP posted. What's the go-to? Will there be a flashbang? Will it be dry? Toxic has that CT smoke loaded. It's down already, making his way back over. Cadian's talking a lot. Goes wide of the smoke. Maintains vision. Turns the flash. He's done well here. Oh, can't nail it. Doesn't get it right in the sequence. A clear. But a cross. Cardia's safe. Gets himself to pull. Now another break. Oh, it's replaced. Another CT smoke. And now they're across and in. A wallbang miss. Yabby has found Wicardia. That's good from him. Spamming away.
Bro was literally still in pit. He is just rotating now. They have to wait for him to get there before they can go. Cadian can smoke off Banana.
Cadian's been given 2 flashes, so it is going to be a flash and go. Maybe smoking Banana side. And here we are. Here we go. Calix on pit. Magic to try and provide the trade. Here it is. Calix with nothing. Woxic delivers. Now the headshot's found. It's down in trouble. Too many targets. Frantic. Hectic. Eternal fire. Get through into B. Great calling. Now Cadian trying to keep hold of his AWP. He does so. Major in pursuit, loses out. Consolation franks for Cadian. Survival with the AWP. But a 10th now for Eternal Fire, and we're yet to see the Astralis defense with any sort of legs.
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? They do have enough again as far as the buy goes. The loss bonus helping them in that department. But you take a look. In 2024 Inferno, top 20 teams, this map is just T-sided. We're talking 51.3%. So the fact that, again, EF managed to get 5 in their first half, as discussed, it's par for the course, and now they are putting on a display. This one got a bit of hustle up second mid. Woxic's even with them. So just deterring Banana, keeping Yabby and Stair busy while I thought we'd see a swifter apartments control, but that's not it. Woxic going to set up the Wicardia and Calix clamp down. A lot of comms need to happen between the two of them on when they're going to take the jewels. Molly towards Boiler, eliminates one angle. Spam. Just to be certain. A replenish of a banana smoke will... Oh, he's come through. Zentara's gone straight through off the back of that. I think a flash was the response.
Nice composure from Yabi. Just the extinguish, lives on, maintains deep banana control, channeling them into the full stack site. This is the best opportunity Astralis have had. An opening kill, an informed rotation. 50 seconds still remain, and channeling out of the balcony. It's going to be a test for Bro, but he's got his incendiary cocked. They've got oodles of nades. Cut of noise leads to stairs departure, so not as stacked as it once was.
But this crossfire needs to trade efficiently.
They have to go through that smoke. They have to. And positioning here, just as they get to the balcony positioning. Oh, the quick switch! Oh no! Has to be Bro, but he goes down! Orp delivers. Cadian in the shut down this 1v1 with Guardia. Rotation's on its way. And Macardia, needs to reload. The rotation's here. Cadian down. What can you do? Reese throws the smoke. He knows they're going to push. If he does throw the fake, you can see indecision. The smoke, is he going to be pushed down now? Low HP, wall banging him. Has to hunt him down. No time. He has to plant. Has to win the jewels. Can't do it. Astralis breakthrough on the CT side.
Finally, something to work with. Number advantage needed to be converted, and you saw how dicey it got because that pick crossfire didn't get the job done. There was pressure on Cadian.
The quick switch, man. Just an unnecessary habit. Just watched as this guy dropped off the balcony. And if it wasn't for Cadian winning out on that pit player, it's a very different story. That will be a little frustrating, I think, as the third and final timeout from Eternal Fire is taken upon Astralis, posting their first CT round in this elimination match. This is for survival, folks. Astralis, the most accomplished of organizations, and then up against them, Eternal Fire quarterfinalists in Copenhagen. One of them will not make the second CS2 major.
You look at how many kills Cadian got on exit, right? It was only one player staying alive with the last round that EF won. And then everybody getting wiped in the round that Astralis win. It has already tanked the money of EF quite considerably. Calix is the outlier in that category. He has 7.7 to his name, but everybody else has less than 1,000. So this is a tipping point. This is an extremely important round.
Well, we get some T-side AWPing here. Woxic's gone for a very early venture to post up for any jiggles out of Stown. This is what he's hunting for. How quick can he be with this? How cautious is Stown's jiggle? They look pretty wide to me. Could be a chance as Woxic will crawl in. Wants the Q, wants the go. Calix with presence in the apartments. A 3-2 division of Astralis. Now he chooses to take the peek. Oh, a chance, a real chance there on Stown's strafe. For info, confirms the AWP was present.
Well, it's brought Cadian over. Pressure felt towards A, and understandably so. Major in the backlines with the bomb, setting them up with util now. But they're blocked in mid.
Oh, Woxic just walks through. Missed shot from the AWP. Whoa. Covered by Stown. Yabi with a supporting flash. And wrapping up short side. This is going to be cleared. Calix, good work. Nice work from Yabi back. Dinks onto Zentares. 3 versus 3. Bomb to be planted. Eternal Fire breakthrough. Woxic needs this shot and catches Down, looking for that clear on mid. It's falling into place for Eternal Fire, this important round. Cadian in two minds. Do we go for this? And it's resulted in the loss of the AWP. Stair now retreats for the AK-47. Chad has highlighted the ramifications, but you could see they were in two minds about that one. Chad, do we go? Do we stay? And they end up with kind of a middle ground of both.
And that's the problem when you're in Astralis' position. You're trailing, right? And you feel like you need to fight a bit more for these rounds. So what could have been the sensible decision was the one not taken. Sure, they do get a bit of a loss bonus favorable in the Astralis camp, sure. Cadian has 6.2. He can buy an AWP. Stown can buy himself. Stair can drop 1. And then Bro or Yabi can operate with something lighter. An MP9 will have to do. This is the opener. It's like Stown's anti-flash, and Picardia, as he swings around the corner, it looks completely in the open. So could have gone even worse out of the opening stages, and hard clearing the balcony. Really good shooting from Woxic, and just 2 more rounds for EF to stay alive.
Still, though, threatening buyout of Astralis, rustled up. Eyes are on that banana control. Yavi, well-placed HEs, and Tara's catching them repeatedly throughout this third map. You can see they've gone for the double stack apps.
Well, especially when he keeps coming out and clearing you hard, you might have to make sure he doesn't get to that position.
Ooh, that half-wall smoke will delay any protocols they had in mind, and actually Stair still has an incendiary, so we're fine, says the B defense. Little do they know, the whole squad's gunning for him.
Oh dear.
Yeah, B, this is very feast or famine. This can go wrong. This can go oh so right as well. It's a middle ground. Major, instant trade. Bacardia gone. Cadian will be there in time. A nice block smoke thrown by Stair, well timed. Calix is just going to commit to this. Stair, how has he found that one? Just spams the smoke from that new box position. Cadian, now noted, takes down Centares, falling into place for a night. Stair, huge contributions. A double kill, locks it down. And only Calix now with a voice in the round. Typically the apps lurker. Stound's already cleared it out, says it's clear. Alex decides he's actually going to take a more reserved approach, recovers Woxic's AWP, but the chances of him saving it are questionable. Stound in the T apartments now.
After time would be horrible. Calix still has money, but...
You'd love a bit more.
Oh, he's hurt him. He's completely hurt him, and he's just going to waltz straight in. Okay, well, Stound will be able to make sure that isn't a problem. Calix can drop one for Woxic if they feel it's necessary. There's still plenty of money for an Eternal Fire buy. They can make it work. But Yabi, it's a nice kill. It does really slow down proceedings. And there's those moments right there where you know that you could have done better, or you feel like you had more to give. But Stair really getting his money's worth out of that MP9.
Real. Paid for itself with his other contributions, but a round even more important. What's he lining up? A little aggressive flash, but trying to deter.
Kind of feels like they need the apartments control, right, to be able to pincer onto this pit site setup. And Bro, who was the hero in the first half with 15 kills, has only managed 2 so far in the second. I think all of his teammates came into the second half with 8 kills other than Stair, who only had 6. So that's Stair's first 2 contributions in the second half. I might be off by a few, but that's pretty close. And on the fade, Bro gets an eyeful.
Yeah, the pivot. Major wants to investigate onto Stair. Spotted the return, forces out the smoke. That's a nice achievement. Contact still noted in A as well. Cadian might go looking for answers.
But it makes sense that they're staying committed to this apartments approach because it's where they found some success. Cadian, he's found the timing, he's found the gap, and he has to find the kills. Zentara is the point man down.
It's awkward now for Eternal Fire. Bursting into the apartments, can Bro keep it safe? Can he find more CT side contributions? The flash up mid, the smoke blocks down. Calix starting to ask questions of this site. Cadian with the crossfire now as they jump on out. Bro hits his shot, as does Cadian. Falling into place perfectly. Stound with the flank onto Calix. And 0 frags for Eternal Fire now. They've exhausted all of their finances. Consolation of frag onto Yabi.
I don't think that he's going to get any more than that. Stair should have him locked in. Library position. Stairs in CT. Nades rattling in from the site, and after time, if they want to really make it hurt for Eternal Fire, 3, 2, 1. And they managed to take it all away. $800 for Major right there. Maybe you're thinking it would have been better just to offer yourself up, get your loss bonus in line with the rest of your team. Is he expecting a player to be covering from Boiler potentially? Because Cadian's literally just gone out and cleared for free.
Nice! Oh my gosh, I'm so nice.
This game still got some uncertainty about it after what was a flying start. What was it, 5-0?
In the second half,
Second half, and now, well, Astralis have responded with 3 of the last 4.
And this is the round to tie it all up.
Bang, bang. Look at the damage that nade has done. Kill with Cardu with a stiff breeze.
Like Yabby was just collecting himself there. A big inhale. As everybody is getting the minute and 55 worth of respite. Eternal Fire with the tried and tested. Sit back, wait for him to expend utility. Group up, finish late, get a kill, maybe a plant.
Yeah, these are important for other reasons, aren't they? You know, composing yourself and reminding yourself what's at stake, or maybe for some players, forgetting about it as best you can.
Well, Astralis, as an organization, obviously putting the hope in the likes of Stown and Yabby. They brought them across from Heroic.
Yeah, I mean, they were trying to kind of future-proof Danish Counter-Strike, right? And it's been a bumpy road.
It has been very wobbly indeed. Several roster changes. Looking to find themselves back at the majors, and this won't even get them there.
Reaches its foregone conclusion.
Yeah. Alex, what was Cadian like 0 and 5? But he was like, that was like 7 or 8 rounds deep. He had that, and now he's 17 and 10. He had an ace to finish off the first half. Yabby's also got some output. Bro as well.
Team effort across the board. Ricardi's been putting in a good shift for EF.
Yeah, and this is, and even in the last map too, I believe. This is the defining round. 2,900 is the loss bonus for EF if they lose this. So a plant feels like a must. Astralis have enough for a residual. They have everything they need to take this to overtime as the worst case scenario. Who will be the hero for EF?
This is an unusual setup, but you can see it's got everything covered, albeit the drop into pit. That's a little scary, but I like the idea.
Yeah, and for a player to go for just a lurk out silently and drop into pit would be absolutely crazy. So hedging their bets with that setup are Astralis. Half or molly, it does land, and it gives information. EF spam. There can be a flash. Yabby can swing.
Oh yes, Des got it ready. Yabby wants to do the damage, wants to catch that timing, and it's again a one and done. Every time he's tried it, but now Stown demonstrates his multi-kill prowess. Look at them limping. Calyx low. Uncomfortable for Eternal Fire in this 23rd round of regulation. Astralis have the edge to throw that knockout blow and send Eternal Fire home. Or can they find a miraculous turnaround? They are walking into Bro's solo site. He hears them. Rotation on its way. Cadian as fast as he can. Knife out charging library. Calyx may hear this, may catch him. And oh, hang on. A deep smoke limits Cadian's contributions. They're going to isolate Bro here. They spot him out on the site. Oh, brave! Cadian charges in and no plant for you. Denied by Bro. You can see what that means to Rugger as well. A very silent celebration from him. Just a little fist shake, as he knows that the money is not going to be good for Eternal Fire, and he knows this is going to be a golden opportunity for Astralis to survive another day of play in pursuit of the perfect world Shanghai Major.
But this is where things can get crazy. The Mac 10s, the Tech 9s, maybe the pace change, maybe that pocket strat, what you've been working on, what you've been saving, it needs to come out right here, right now for EF. They need to force overtime or they will be saying goodbye.
For the Astralis players, they just have to be ready for everything in a round like this. Consider what they're working with. Comms have to be tight. Awareness, confidence. In combination for the 13-11 conversion, a 3-map affair between these teams. Inferno the decider, and Eternal Fire limping into this final round. What is it other than majority of Mac 10s?
Again, it looks like they likely want to bear down on apps, right? They have been able to get out the balcony, get this pit control, overwhelm Bro, and whoever's been tasked with crossfiring, he's had a whole different slew of players. Stown's been there, Cadian with the AWP, WP. But the restraint on the util from Astralis as we are sub 1 minute. Mollies are left, smokes are there, everything in play.
This is a big one for Zentares, and he is going to put some warning shots into Bro. Gets them on half HP, forces out the util. 47 seconds to find the finish. No information towards Banana. It does look like Cadian is going to maneuver it towards that A site to make it 4 in defense and in pursuit of the knockout blow. EF, everything riding on this round, on this call, on the next 30 seconds. Advancing in towards short side. There's a huge crossfire they have to break. Who moves first? Zentares trying to open him up. That's a good flash as well. Stair takes down Major. It's falling apart. Eternal Fire running into their demise. Ricardia finds one back. A gap to be worked with. Stout holds down the spray. Eternal Fire have got nothing. 10 seconds. Zentares is helpless. And from the quarterfinals of Copenhagen, Eternal Fire will not even be in attendance of Shanghai.
The eruption from Cadian Astralis, 0-2 down from the best of ones, now 2 on the trot in the best of 3s. The Danes live to fight another day. Tomorrow will decide their fate. But you can just hear what that means.
Oh, what a release of energy that must be. What a crazy game of Counter-Strike that was for Astralis to weather, to get through. And on the other side, as always in these scenarios, it is that juxtaposition. You've got unadulterated joy, relief, and on the other side, you have complete chaos, depression, anxiety, and realizing that this is the end of your pursuit of the major.
Yeah, you wonder at the moment if it's even real, especially with how things kicked off on Vertigo. They were flying on their opponent's map pick, but Dust2, they didn't look like themselves. They had to dig deep. That first half of Counter-Strike was one of the toughest halves I think a CT team has had to battle through, and they managed to do it. They set themselves up. They were in the driver's seat in the second half. Out the gates, pistol round, conversion, 5 straight. But Astralis, they don't give up. And with Cadian back in the lead of Stound and Yabby, they live to fight another day. Whew. Glad it went the distance on the third. You want to see teams locking horns like this.
I mean, I'm still reflecting on the fact that we got here to the third, right? Like,
yeah,
those first 2 maps, everything we've discussed. Dust2 for Eternal Fire, like I'm just going to be replaying that map, the pick, the position you were in, coming into map 2 of this series, and now you find yourselves going home.
Yeah, well, apparently Cadian going for the knife on that pistol round was all part of the plan, wasn't it? As they do limp across the line. But that is one that is going to fill them with confidence. And as we started the day talking about that core, Stound, Yabby, Cadian, for them, they know what it's like to be the enemy of the state. They turn inwards. It's the us versus the world mentality. And again, it must feel like that. You come into this, you lose to the likes of 9 Pandas, you lose to Sashi, you're up against Bait, who almost eliminate you in last place, and then you turn it around. And this man, well, he was fit to play today. On Inferno, the first half, able to contribute in a big way. He had that Galil round where they wrapped on towards the A site, multiple kills as they jostled for control of the economy, and they were able to get the half lead. Good stuff from Bro.
Something I'd like to see, I know this is obviously just a live conversation with the producer, if it was possible, is, you know, when we can get the round recap of their kills, could we bring that up for Cadian? Is that something we could generate?
Yes.
I'd be intrigued to see. Unfortunately, not possible. Okay.
Well, that's all right.
I just was interested, you know, because it was such an alarming, well, not alarming, they were still doing well, keeping it chaotic, but he was unnecessary in their conversions at the start of that first half of Inferno, and ends up with what, late teens, 18,
yeah,
something like that. So very impressive turnaround in the fragging department from Cadian. But either way, a full 3-map affair. Takeaways, main takeaways. Big up, Bro. You know, standing in and standing up.
I think that this also talks to some of the upset losses that we've seen. So if you juxtapose the Group A RMR, how clean it was, to Group B, where right now, I'm not sure if it's over, but we have G2 versus Spirit locking horns. We had 3D Max going through in a 3-0 fashion.
Big clan.
Right, so exactly. Passion putting on a show, and now they might be the ones suffering 3 best-of-3 losses in a row, while Astralis are the ones who need 3, maybe 4 best-of-3s consecutively based on that 7th place decided that we'll see tomorrow. So much more action to come. Only 2 spots available at the major. We've got 22, if that's done, out of the 24 teams locked in. It's been 2 weeks of mental CS.
Yeah, man. Wow. I mean, if Astralis can turn it around, my Absolute congratulations for the tenacity that's required, the mental fortitude. I mean, it looked volatile throughout today. Astralis do get another day of play.
And just to build on that before we say goodbye to everybody, I think the 2 wins, the fact that they were close against Bay and against EF, they build a lot as far as team camaraderie is concerned. Right? Sure, you're going to sit there, you're going to reflect, you're going to discuss the mistakes, but you're going to continue to build, but you're doing it on a high note of victory, not being eliminated just yet.
And last but not least, Casper, Katie, and Muller, if I see you even touch that knife key in a 1 versus 3 scenario again, I will find you. And I will have some strongly worded conversation.
About exactly that.
About exactly that. I will.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow.